I'm white, you know? I'm white.
You're a dishonest cunt!
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones.
Who the fuck okayed that?
Wow. Oh no! Oh jeez!
Yeah, didn't help.
Well, why you do it then, baby Billy? Well, 'cause I'm selfless.
"8 weeks with me, you're going to be ready for a commission in the Waffen SS.
All the way Virginia, bitch.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Let's go! Good morning and welcome. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm me, you're you, and that's something you're going to have to learn to live with. It's going to be a great show. We got black kids asking for barbecue. We've got Oz coming in. No. Shit! I did it again. Hold on. I got this. We got this. You got this. I got this. We got this. 28-26. There we go. Refresh your Rumble, and you'll see that the date is fine. I had one job. One job. That's it. Welcome to the program. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Thank you, Matt Barrick, for letting me know that I got the date wrong on today's episode. You know what it is? Just dicking around with my fans in the chat. That's all. Dicking around with my fans in the chat. I miss the easy stuff. I got to tell you, since our show's been growing since we lost monetization, which is wild. We've been having a lot more discussions. We've been having a lot more entertaining conversations in the chat before the show starts. I find myself getting down here earlier in the morning to see what you animals are discussing. And I used to see this as a point of pride. I used to take a lot of pride in this. Now I kind of just feel bad for the people I do it to. I trigger the shit out of at least one person before the show even starts. I've got them all riled up and in their feels. Today it was a guy named My Limp Dick. I don't know why you would want to refer to yourself in such a way, but his personality fits it. Apparently his hero got called out for lying last night, and to prove that he wasn't a liar, he proved my point and showed that I was telling the truth and he was lying. People say another win for the toe, and it really is. People think that another win for the toe means I did something. Usually Luigi just wins by doing nothing. I sit here, people show that they're brain damaged retards, and it makes me look better. And then you look worse for going against me and going with that person, and then you get mad at me because you look foolish. I told you were going to look foolish, and that's the most frustrating part, is I try to help. You try to minister these people and you try to heal them and fix them, and you realize, Aaron, they're for the streets. There's nothing you can do. So it's a very good start to the morning. We're very excited. And today on the show, we have a wholesome video about a young black child wanting some barbecue. Or, if you're racist, a thieving child trying to steal from the hardworking whites while he slacks off. I really don't give a shit which side you take on this clip we're going to watch later. I just hope you have fun doing it. Welcome to the program. We got a lot of things to do today. A lot of things to do. We're one show away from perfect. We built up that bank on Tuesday. The bank is gone. No, I'm sorry. I think there's $5 in the bank. Hey-o. There's $5 in the bank, but we just usually win when Oz is on. So let's do it again. We're 86 memberships away from 600. We are by the end of today, we will have crossed over 6 million views on Rumble. 6 million. Go ahead. Nope, get them in. I won't even do the jokes. You guys do the jokes. Oh, not 5 memberships from 500. Whoopsie daisy. I fucked up. Hold on. Guys, I fucked up. 86 memberships from 600. I cheated you. And I apologize. There we go. Now we're ready for today. We're going to catch up with you guys in the chat. We're going to let YouTube go in a little bit. The link to the Rumble stream is in the YouTube chat. Be sure you check that out. I hope you guys are having a better day than, what's his name? Oh, shit. Josh Jacobs is. Apparently it's another NFL player beating the shit out of his partner. You're a millionaire. You have your pick of the litter. If they frustrate you to that point, fucking leave. Wait, I didn't look into any of it last night. Was it a baby mama by chance? Was he smacking the shit out of the baby? Stop. There's a very simple solution to this. I think all professional athletes should get reversible vasectomies until they're either 30 or they get married. Honestly, because these bitches are all sack chasers. All they want from you is your man juice. All of them just want to get knocked up so they're taking care of the rest of their lives. They're all just a bunch of Ashley St. Clairs, although she picked a guy whose main thing now in life is knocking bitches up and cutting them a check. I mean, that's like winning the sweepstakes. So, Josh Jacobs punching the women, strangling the women, going full Kumia on this lady. I just don't understand why you wouldn't walk away. I don't get it. I mean, You might catch a crazy bitch. Everybody's caught a crazy bitch that tells people, I caught one. I caught a crazy bitch who, after they got dumped, they went, he did all these things. And then when they're confronted, they go, actually, no, he didn't. I'm a fucking psycho. It happens. But to actually hit them, to actually strike them, to physically abuse them, never got it. Don't understand it. If they make you that crazy, if they make you that crazy, leave. If they make you crazy enough to hit them, that means you're still around them. So now it's doubly bad. Number one, you got to be around the miserable cunt. And number two, you're hitting them, which isn't good. Just leave and go do something you enjoy doing. That sounds like a lot more fun. All right, let's get into the chat. Let's talk about all of that from the black kid wanting some barbecue and Josh Jacobs. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I bet you that guy comes back even more upset. Yeah, my limp dick was not happy today. Apparently every time their hero lets them down and I look good, that's my fault and I have to somehow give them therapy. I don't understand it. Aussie Mark says, your ex-boyfriend kept all your letters, Aaron. It is creepy. It is weird. It is stalkerish behavior. Thus, why we're going through what we're going through. Because it really is. It's having a stalker. It's creepy and it's gay at the same. It's gay. It's weird. It's obsessive. It's creepy. They get big mad when you call them out. That's a big thing for those psycho stalker types. You call them out, they get big mad, they seethe about it. Then they show messages that prove your point. Oh my God. Now, first of all, one of the reasons you're in trouble is because the system is not happy you've been sharing messages. So you, of course, combat that by, well, look, it's all going to be in the paperwork. It's all going to be in the paperwork. Cockdiff says, Aaron, they are bored. Their fat hero kid fucker doesn't do shows anymore. I can't help it. I beat them all. I won. And now we talk about black kids doing barbecue while they literally seethe in the middle of the night. But hey, my limp dick, ask Scouse Ghost, ask any of them. They all eventually come over and become fans. So you know what? We don't look at you as a guy that's seething or hating the toe. We just look at you as a guy who hasn't realized he's a fan yet. Coltrane says, I don't ban or time out almost ever. I never see anyone banning or time out on Rumble. They all seem, everyone here seems pretty cool. Small Town MN Gal says, anyone want to be my hero and gift me a membership? Where my simps at? Guys, there's a person with gal in their screen name and they want you to be their hero and gift you a membership. So if you spend $5 gifting them a membership, they won't blow you. Who wants to be first? Mikey Two Milk says, I will remain unimpressed until your viewership numbers are higher than the number of dead Jews in the Holocaust. Well, guess what? After today, you get to be impressed by me. Yes! I've been waiting for years for Mikey Two Milks to be impressed with me, and it only took Holocaust numbers. Hi, Ty, Tiddly D, oh no, me gosh, me golly, said hi, fi, fiddly fee, me mum died in the holly. Zen Man says, over 6 million views, you say. There's new evidence that those numbers are significantly lower. Oh, wait, Rumble views. Congratulations. We are all Jewish by proxy, someone says. My limp dick says the cuck banned me within seconds of pretending he wouldn't ban me. I was right here. What did you do? I didn't do anything, my limp dick. And by the way, writing in all caps totally proves we don't have you. Sorry, Kay. Sorry we were talking about you, man. Sorry. Hey, get Radman Racing a sub. He's a great guy, too. Love him, love him, love him. Aussie Mark says, how is your ex-boyfriend's defense that you were supposed to keep everything secret? Dude, it's called brain damage. Unfortunately, it's called brain damage. And you hope, you hope that people can recover. But I think once some of those neurons are destroyed, they ain't coming back. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Mersh's baby shit mods banned me for trying to help him get back in corporate good graces after he stole a bunch of 10-foot USB-C cables for his girlfriend's Switch. Can we be honest? Mersh is handling this pretty well. That's not a joke. That's not me fucking around. I think Mersh has handled this with aplomb, if you will. You know, some of us go online and we share all the secrets. Some of us go online and we go, her cunt stinks. You know, and some people just go out drinking like a man. Attaboy. Attaboy. Some of us did all three. I call that the trifecta. Hit like, hit share, hit follow. Let's make it rain Red Boys on the toe today, and let's make Oz a whole bunch of money. What do you say? Aaron, are we covering Ebola today? Yes, we are covering Ebola today. And I got scared shitless of hantavirus. I'm going to get scared shitless of Ebola because I'm pretty sure if I get scared shitless, nothing will happen. If I go, this is bullshit, it's not a big deal, it only gets the elderly and the fat and the asthmatic, there's no reason to shut down over this, then everything shuts down for 2 years. So I'm going to go ahead and be scared shitless, and then nothing will happen. Donkey Dick, on the news of us getting over 6 million views on Rumble, says, congratulations on 271,000 views. That's, you see, he's saying that the Holocaust numbers are, you know what? It's not important. It's not important. My limp dick in all caps writes, tell everyone why you went to jail so many times, Predator. Because I'm a convicted revenge pornographer. What do you want from me? Wait a minute. I thought we've been through this already. Tell everyone why you went into the penalty box. High sticking. What are you, fucking gay? Thank you, my limp dick. It's good to have you here. Hey, don't read the chat. It's not that everyone's making fun of you. This is how we tease everyone. What do you want to get into first? We got Black Kid at the barbecue. Fuck that. I'm saving that one. Our new police chief here in not here in Minneapolis, but you guys basically consider me Minneapolis. We're not going to worry about intrastate geography right now. Let's work with the shorthand. The new Minneapolis police chief is this chick who went on the stand and lied to put Derek Chauvin in prison. I mean, act like this shit is merit-based and make me laugh. This shit is all based on what have you done to help the political structure and the political wants and needs of the power brokers in the city of Minneapolis. This new chick, they got to replace Brian O'Hara. First of all, Brian O'Hara did everything that the defund the police woke mob types wanted. He did everything. He cucked the police department. He didn't replace the officers that left. He was easy on crime, and they kicked him out. They kicked him out, and they said, well, no. The reason is he had an inappropriate relationship, or he covered for an inappropriate relationship while he was police chief. You know, I never buy that shit anymore. To me, I think he finally said no to somebody and wanted to do something his own way, and they said, okay, well, you can get the fuck out. And notice, they already had his successor waiting in the wings, and who is it? It's this chick, Katie Blackwell. We'll talk about her in a minute. She's the one who went on the stand during the George Floyd trial and lied about their training, lied about the techniques that Chauvin used. This is coupled with the fact that they wouldn't allow the body cam evidence to be played at trial because it would have really fucked up their case. I mean, this was an organized lynching of Derek Chauvin and his partners before it even began. And now Katie Blackwell is being rewarded 6 years later with a police chief job that I can assure you she did not earn and she will not do well at. She may not even get the full-time gig. So again, we'll see. But let's start today with a little bit of Minnesota flag news. So you know what I love about having an audience that's mostly in Minnesota is that, you know, we can talk about this stuff and we, like I said, we can use the shorthand and everyone knows. But what I like about having people from all over the world is that we can kind of give them a peek into the state of Minnesota and they can realize, oh, it's not a boring state. It's a failed state. And that's kind of interesting. Now, so those of you who have been watching this program for a while know that the state of Minnesota is having an existential crisis over its state flag. We had a state flag. It was fine. There was a happy little engine in the background. There was a farmer tilling his field, but he had his shotgun nearby because you never know what those damn Redskins are going to be up to. And then we decided that we needed to change that because a bunch of white ladies with septum piercings and blue hair got mad. Native Americans seemed fine. Farmers seemed fine. Racists seemed fine. Everyone was happy with the Minnesota flag. As a matter of fact, nobody really ever thought of the Minnesota flag. But a bunch of single moms who are on welfare and didn't have anything to do all day decided they needed something to be upset about, and we got the new flag. And what do blue-haired single moms with septum piercings choose when they're unemployed for a new state flag? Well, they pick the flag of fucking Somalia. So now we have a Somali flag in Minnesota. Nobody's happy about it. And the new flag they picked is so fucking retarded that multiple cities in Minnesota have had city council meetings to vote on the fact that they're going to start flying the old flag. I think at least 7 cities in Minnesota have now voted, and there's only 12 in this state. 7 of them have voted that they're going to fly the old flag versus the new flag. You want to hear the city with the least amount of balls in this whole thing? It's the city of Ramsey, which, if you don't know Ramsey is kind of an odd town in Minnesota. It's just north of Minneapolis and St. Paul by about 25 minutes. It's not too far away. It's about 15 minutes away from where I grew up in Shoreview. And it's kind of like they have union offices there. They have like blue collar stuff, but they also have office spaces there. It's kind of where blue collar meets white collar kind of a town. And the city of Ramsey was having this debate about which flag they should fly. And instead of voting yes or no, they voted kick the can down the road because we don't want to get yelled at. I mean, Jesus, you're picking a flag, not building a data center. But the city of Ramsey voted down a resolution that would have officially adopted the historic Minnesota state flag as the flag to be flown on city property. You know, I bet you if we put Mitchell and Ness up in the corner and called it a throwback, more cities would fly it, especially the black ones. Instead, the council directed city staff to prepare an ordinance that says Ramsey is choosing not to fly any state flag. Hey, if you got kids, you know this. This is the parental cop-out. Instead of making a decision and teaching a lesson to your children, you take the toy away and nobody gets it, which, I mean, I guess maybe is a lesson in and of itself. But Ramsey has voted that they're going to take no action on the Minnesota state flag issue, and they're just going to fly no flag. That resolution is expected to be voted on in 2 weeks. You know what? Fuck it. Vote yes. Let's just go flagless. I mean, look at the level of maturity that's going into this debate in Minnesota. We got a shitty Somali flag. People don't want it. So instead of changing it back, each city is voting on going back to the old one. You know what? Part of me likes this because I don't know if I'm pro flying the old flag. I remember not really giving a shit about the old flag. Maybe my issue is I just don't want them to fly that Mogadishu abomination at every city council. So you know what? Let's see how this vote in Ramsey goes. And maybe we do have more cities just go, we're not flying a state flag. Minnesota's embarrassing. They've been embarrassing us for the last 10 years or so now. Yeah, we're just tapping out on flags. I kind of like it. Minneapolis has no police chief. Ramsey has no flag. Just, it's kind of like the old George Carlin bit. Let's see just how bad this whole thing can get. Why not? Let's see how low this whole thing can go. I'm sorry, I went to catch up in the chat, and Hobo Chili Recipe is trying to gas up my limp dick. And I don't think my limp dick has the sense of humor for it. I appreciate the attempt, Hobo. I really do. Mountain Jew says, my assistant principal in 6th grade are in grade school was named Blackwell. He was 6'8", 300 some pounds, and whipped us with a ping pong paddle with holes in it. Was it Jerry Blackwell from Stone Mountain, Georgia, the AWA wrestler? That would be kind of cool. Otherwise, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. $1 from Coltrane. He says, and you think we should allow these politicians to tax rich people more in hopes they give more to you and everyone else? The power just transfers from people that make things to ones who produce zero. What? Give it to the rest of us. I'm trying to pay our fucking debt, Jack. You won't let me take it away from the military because apparently we need to bomb more places for Jews. And then you get mad when I say Jews. So I'm just trying to find money where it exists. Poor people don't have any money. Wealthy people took it all. Billionaires stole all the money from poor people and working class people and gave it to themselves through the politicians they got elected. So yeah, I'm sorry, but the $39 trillion, it's got to come from somewhere. Fuck the $39 trillion. The $1.9 trillion deficit Trump has run up this year, that's got to come from somewhere. And look, all you guys won't let me cut $500 billion from the military budget because you are brainwashed and convinced that that's somehow keeping us safe. H-bombs and money keep us safe. And the petrodollar, of course. So I'm sorry, if you got a better idea to find money, please let me know. Well, you know what we could do? We could cut programs for... No, that's a good idea. You know what we should do? Steal more from poor people. Steal more from... Don't make these billionaires pay a dime back of any of the 2008 money they got, of any of the COVID money they got, of any of the money they got from fucking over people who didn't know any better. Nobody in this world has ever earned $1 billion. People have stolen $1 billion. I heard Jimmy Dore say that yesterday. I firmly believe that. That is damn near a universal truth. You do not get to $1 billion honestly. Nobody does. I mean, unless you think Kevin O'Leary did. Unless you think Larry Fink did. Of course, then, I stand corrected. But yeah, I love that. Like, hey, you want to tax these billionaires more and give it to poor people? No, I just want to balance our fucking books. And all these billionaires have been doing is stealing and raping us since the Reagan administration, perhaps before that. Certainly, it's accelerated with every other president, Democrat and Republican. Sorry, I'm trying to get some of the cash back from the thieves because we overstole. My bad. You know what? I'll simp for billionaires harder. Maybe I'll get some Adelson money. Small town MN gal with $5 says, so if they fly no flag, do they still get their state funding taken away? That's interesting because the governor threw a fit about this. And he said, well, maybe if these cities keep taking down the new flag, then maybe we'll take away their state funding. Yeah, I wonder if you just decide to fly no flag, do you still get your funding taken away? Smart. Very smart. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Eagle of America says, Ramsey, the official city of limp dicks. Limp dick, don't listen to them. They're just trying to troll you. They're just trying to goat you, limp dick. We're all on your side. Don't let them fuck you up. All right? Don't let them fuck you up. Mike Go gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. 85 memberships away from 600. 85 away from 600. Let's get there today. If we get to 20 memberships, I'll gift the rest. How's that? Chevy fan says, Aaron takes from the economy and adds nothing back. You think these quick trip breakfast sandwiches don't stimulate the economy? Eat my ass. Sorry. Tiger got out of the cage, bro. Chevrolet JB says, cut all social programs. Let the church take care of the needy like most of history. Yes, but our evil lefty governments fucking cut out the church and said, we'll take care of everyone. Thanks, LBJ. That was working really well, and I agree with you, but we don't want to promote things like Jesus Christ to poor people. The guy who's lifted more poor people out of poverty than just about anybody else. But you know what? No, it's probably Elon Musk. Even Stephen Bravo says, even the downsies bag groceries somewhere. Veldrain with $1 says, googly-eyed street-shitting jeet monkey. I did not say street-shitting jeet monkey. I don't know how it came out of my mouth. I don't know how I said it. But I did call the guy at JP Morgan a googly-eyed street-shitting monkey, and I have no idea how that came out of my mouth. Hulkamash Baby playing devil's advocate. Let's go. $1 says devil's advocate, but tax billionaires is how the government turned income tax from a tax on the wealthy to a tax on the American people. So what new tax would trying that again create? I'm not creating a new tax. When did this country have its most robust growth? In the 50s, right? What were the tax brackets in the 1950s? Guess what? They were lower for you and I, and they were higher for them. I want to go back to that. I just want to go back to the tax bracket that gave us our best budgetary situation, our lowest amount of debt, and our highest level of production. And you know why we had high production in those days? Because wealthy people either had to spend their money and invest their money on growing businesses and growing capital, or they had to pay 90% tax on the motherfucker. So, yeah, I'd rather have that money circulating in the economy. That's how it trickles down. Not from taking money from poor people and handing it right to wealthy people, which is what our tax policy has been since Ronald Reagan. Think about what trickle-down economics is. First of all, there is no trickle-down. It does not trickle down. Money trickles up. Poor people need to buy food and medicine and things like that, and that goes to the drug companies and the food companies, and they get wealthy. It trickles up. Giving it to the billionaires who run those companies is the end of the game. It's not the start of the game. You're reversing it. You're giving it to the wealthy, and they go, oh, you're just handing this to me? Well, then fuck it. We're good. We don't need to give raises or anything like that, and they haven't. We don't need to honor these unions, and they haven't. They just keep it for themselves. And we all voted for it and cheered for it because we were convinced that was capitalism. So what I would say is go back to when we had the best economy we've ever had. And that was when the working class had disposable income to consume, and the wealthy were encouraged to invest in workers, invest in the economy, invest in businesses, or they'd get taxed at a very high rate. And today it would be the 90% would kick in after about $4 million of income if we adjusted for inflation. So, yes, that is where I'm at with that. Let's go to Coltrane. He says, we had a big economy because of World War II and a few dead Jews. And we still can't get that number straight, can we? We had to have more dead Jews in a third world war, and we can go back to the 50s. Jesus! It's not what I'm saying at all. $1 from Zen Man says the government has completely skipped over a great source of income, taxing churches and any religion and 503c. I think you mean 501c3s. Taxing charities and churches? No, thanks. We didn't need to back then. We don't need to now. Not necessary. Labglass says the Jews wouldn't allow the churches to help people. Well, I don't even know if it's all just Jews. There was also communists. They all worked in concert together. They wanted a religionless society because we should all obey and believe in the state. $1 from Main Vein says, I'm down for going back to the 50s way of things. Jim Crow sounds really good right about now. Okay, that is not what I meant. It is not what I meant. Fuck you, dude, says that tax system honestly doesn't sound that extreme. 90% after $4 million is reasonable. Oh, well, but how is anyone supposed to live on $4 million a year? You see what I mean about like commentators and all these people who make you feel like you're a bad guy or a communist for not feeling bad for billionaires? Like, you think these people honestly hold those opinions, or you think those opinions are bought and paid for? Just asking. All right, let's step away from YouTube. Thank you very much to the YouTube folk. I appreciate it. We're going to Rumble because we're a Rumble show, and Rumble is a better platform. The link is in the chat. Go ahead and click it, and just be thankful that I kept the YouTube one on for so long today. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Now we're off to Rumble alone. And you guys are up over 500 of you already this morning. Well, hot shit. Thank you very much. Let's go. Let's go indeed. Thanks, guys. Hit like, hit share, hit subscribe, gift some memberships. We all caught up on those Rumble rants? Good. Nick Kerr writes, bye, faggots. Well, that's one way to say it. All right. Let's go into this new police chief here in Minneapolis. Oh, you're going to love this lady. She's so great. She's so fantastic. Her name is Katie Blackwell. And if you don't know who Katie Blackwell is, she is a woman who went on the stand during the George Floyd trial and lied her balls off. This was documented in Liz Collins' documentary, The Fall of Minneapolis, which was loose pretty much about the whole George Floyd trial, the aftermath, everything else. It's actually really good. She did a very good job with it. Liz Collin is a very good journalist who worked for mainstream media here in Minnesota. She was married to the head of the police officers union, and they basically ran her out of town for not going with the narrative. So this Katie Blackwell sued Liz Collin and Alpha News, or the police department sued on her behalf for things they put in the documentary about her. Let's learn a little bit about the new police chief of Minneapolis, and you guys can decide, did she earn her post? Or was she a good, useful ally in the crusade to sweep under the rug what really happened with George Floyd? I'll let you be the judge.
I wanted to ask you about, you've written a couple of op-eds in the last few months. Most recently, there was one where you very specifically called out Alpha News and Liz Collin.
By the way, that's what I want my police chief doing. This is former Chief O'Hara. I want my police chief writing op-eds. Who cares if murderers are running around out there? Who cares if crime is on the loose? We need a police chief who's, really owning the conservatards in the newspaper.
They're accusing them of rewriting history. I'm curious what made you...
Well, I'm sorry to pause so much. You need to rewrite history on the George Floyd shit because the history we got wasn't accurate.
Want to put yourself out there and write that?
Well, I'm the police chief.
They told me to.
When people come after any of my police officers inappropriately, it's my job to stand up for them.
Anybody hear that? Anybody want to point out the irony of that obviously bullshit statement? Unless, 4 of my officers are fucking crucified nationally, falsely, to benefit some fucking crank addict who crappie flopped in the middle of the street, who was high on fentanyl and meth and weed and God knows what else was in that toxicology report, who wouldn't get in the car, who was placed under arrest, who was like 6'7", 300 pounds, and kept crawling into the car and crawling out of the car. And I want to go to the ground. I want to go to the ground. Mama, I want to go to the ground. Oh, I got the COVID. He was a retard. He was a high as a kite retard. There was no saving George Floyd. There was nothing you could have done that would have kept that man alive. He was on fentanyl. He was on meth. He was yelling and screaming his head off. His blood pressure was through the roof. His fucking heart was going to rupture. You cannot convince me that he strangled from having a knee placed on his upper shoulder to lower neck area. Bullshit. But Brian O'Hara is going to sit there with a straight face and go, it's my job as police chief to stand up when my officers are being smeared or lied about. You fucking chicken shit.
And if I'm not going to stand up for the number 2 cop in this agency, then the kid that's brand new, that's working the midnight shift in the 4th precinct, has no hope whatsoever.
He already has no hope whatsoever. That's why you can't get new recruits. That's why your enrollment in the police department is at all-time record lows, because you don't get officers back. Now, if she's a political ally and the mayor likes her and she fits all the DEI criteria, well, then I got to defend her, absolutely, especially from the truth. But, if it's that rookie cop in the 4th precinct, he's got to know I have his back. Unless he arrests a black guy committing a crime and he does it too aggressively and a bunch of retards get mad about it and post something on YouTube. Well, then I got to, let people know that all cops are bastards. And by the way, all cops are bastards, but still, let's make it for the right reasons. The fact that they'll serve billionaires before they ever serve you.
Police chief will stand up for them. I've got nothing against Liz Collin. I've read her book. I've seen her documentary. I think she raises a lot of valuable, relevant points.
Okay, what were they? Could you go over them, please? Are any of them about the Floyd trial? Never mind, you can't talk about that.
At the same time, it's no surprise that there may have been discrepancies with the case, because no case is perfect. But it's simply
that is such a bullshit cop-out. There are discrepancies with the case. Derek Chauvin is going to spend the rest of his fucking life in prison. So you owe it to us to let us know what those discrepancies are, because those discrepancies put a man behind bars for a really long time at the state and federal level. So don't give me this shit, oh, well, 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Well, there's problems with every case. Oh, really? Where the officers lie and body cam evidence isn't admitted so we can, ironically, so we can lynch some guy to satisfy the mob? Because if you told the truth about what happened to George Floyd, the entire city of Minneapolis would burn because everyone in your department has no fucking balls whatsoever? Tell the truth, man.
It goes too far to attack the integrity of a woman who is an outstanding leader who had the courage to stand up and basically tell all of us all over the world that our eyes were lying to us and what we saw happen.
They were. Your eyes were lying to you because the video didn't tell the whole story. Why won't you guys reference the body cam footage? Why? It's weird. I mean, it's not weird when you start from the assumption that these people are fucking lying and they're propagandists, but it's weird that you won't talk about it. It's weird that the judge had to not allow it in the case. It gave full context of what happened that day. But you'll even sue to keep other people from talking about it.
It didn't actually happen, and that former officer was set up. It goes too far.
So the response after that from...
He was sacrificed on the altar of political correctness. I'm not saying Derek Chauvin wasn't aggressive or Derek Chauvin wasn't careless. I don't think he gave a shit about George Floyd. But I don't think he was the one responsible for George Floyd's death. George Floyd was... George screwed George.
From their attorney says, we actually have photographs to prove that the sort of knee on neck tactic was part of the training of MPD. They have 34 sworn declarations from MPD officers. So how would you respond?
Wait, Brian O'Hara, I thought you got all your officers back. I thought you supported all your officers. So you have this one chick who was ambitious and wanted to be police chief. And she went on the stand and she lied and said that knee on neck thing was not part of our tactic. But you have 34 other officers in Minneapolis sworn affidavits, swearing under oath, under penalty of perjury, that was part of their training. Why not? You don't get those officers back? Isn't that the rookie in the 4th precinct that you were talking about? Here's your chance, dildo.
From MPD officers. So
but
how would you respond to that?
that's not what we're talking about. To say that putting a knee on somebody's back or on their shoulder in order to put someone in handcuffs, that's not what happened to George Floyd.
Yes, it was. He was acting like a fucking lunatic. He wouldn't sit still. He kept trying to get up and struggle with the police. Derek Chauvin was considerably smaller than George Floyd, and he had to apply pressure to his upper back and lower neck area in order to subdue him. The motherfucker would not get in the car because he was high as a kite and he was dying. So that was a proper restraint technique.
George Floyd had a cop kneeling on him for 9 minutes on his neck while he was already handcuffed to the point where he became unresponsive, then unconscious, and died. It's completely ridiculous.
You know what, Brian? That is a fantastic point. You know what we should do? We should watch that whole body cam footage to get a greater idea of what you're talking about. Oh, it wasn't allowed in court. Okay. All right. You know what? This doesn't sound like a setup at all.
And say that any police training, legitimate training in the civilized world would tell cops to do that. So at best they have is
30. Hey, so those 34 cops are lying. Mr. I defend my officers. Mr. I get their back. No, I understand. You get the brasses back. You get the assistant police chiefs back. But those are those 34 rookies you talked about, and they said it was part of their training. So fuck them. They're lying. But this ambitious chick who wants your job, she's a straight shooter. Cool.
Maybe, the snippet of her testimony that they used didn't, completely say that you could do that in order to put somebody into handcuffs. But I mean, it goes too far. It's ridiculous. And
if you needed any more proof that police chief is a political position and not a law enforcement position, look at that sack of shit trying to explain that away. I'm glad he's gone. He was a puke, man. He sucked as a police chief. But, you know, I can't help but think he got done dirty a little bit. He got done dirty just a little. I mean, he carried water for them. He did everything that the Jacob Fry administration asked them to, and they still kicked him out. They still got rid of him. Well, because they had a new shiny DEI hire. I mean, they had a lady that they could bring in. I mean, you know, fuck that guy, right? $1 from Trucker 18-Wheeler. Says Reagan was a lifelong Democrat, then became a Republican, and now Republicans put him on a pedestal. Reagan was the start of the evangelical right movement, the neocons. A bunch of Democrats and liberals, they used to call them Reagan Democrats. They were all Zionists. And the Democrats were leaning more towards communism and socialism, which was anti-colonialism, which is anti-Israel, because they see them as colonist oppressors. So those people who were all libs, who didn't care about budgets and spending and all that stuff, they moved over to where the evangelicals were on the right, became Republicans, and Reagan and the evangelicals became huge Israel supporters. So the Republicans that you have now running the show, those are all Democrats. They're all lifelong Democrats. Trump is a lifelong Democrat. None of these people give a shit about fiscal conservatism. They're all Dems who just somehow they love Jesus and Israel at the same time, which is weird because I can't imagine Jesus was pro-genocide. In fact, I think he would weep over the whole thing, but what do I know? I just belong to the church he created. Baba Shab says, what does the coroner's report say? Right. Did they go with the coroner's report or that bullshit medical examiner report that the Floyd family had done? Because there were two. Coroner's report told you how much of these drugs he had in his system, how fatal that mixture of drugs could be, his heart arrhythmia, the heart issue that he had, and all those drugs. They didn't want to talk about that at the trial. They wanted to talk about the medical report that the Floyd family had done that said, oh, yeah, they definitely killed him. $27 million can buy you a lot of yes, sirs, no, sirs. Fernham says that's what happens when you eat all your drugs not to be caught with them. That guy ain't lying. M-Pit says if they left him in the car, none of this would have happened. Dipshit cops. You mean George's car? You mean, yeah, the Asian guy left the other door open on the other side of the vehicle, which I thought was retarded. Mountain Jew says, I wish we can go back to 2020. I would have more fun fucking with the people. Right, because we would have known more. A lot more came out after the fact. Fernham also says if he didn't have his knee on him, the same thing would have happened. Slowly start to die and not breathe. Yeah, he 100% had overdosed on drugs. They even said when they arrested him, they're like, are you sure you're okay? You're foaming at the mouth. George Floyd was foaming at the mouth when they arrested him. Not good. All right, guys, let's get after it. Let's throw in some Rumble rants, some gifted memberships. It's our last goal of the week. Let's make it a perfect one. Oz has never had an L. So hit like, hit follow, hit share. Over 500 of you checking out the toe. Fuck it. Let's get to 600 by 7 o'clock. Let's be number one in podcast this week. We were number 2 yesterday. We beat Bubba yesterday, guys. Crushing it. Where's the podcast category? Let's find that here real quick. There we are. Podcasts. All right. Whoa, we're in second place. We're 106 behind Bubba. See that? Right there. Is Bongino not going to be on today? Uh-oh, what happened? All right, so let's get in there. Let's beat Bubba. Let's be number one in the podcast category on Rumble today. Hit like, hit share. Let's do this thing. All right, I figured you guys would like this the most. This is what everybody was talking about in the chat before the show started. There's actually, because we have to debate everything in today's culture, nothing can be just, hey, here's a fun, silly little video. Remember the Numa days where a chubby kid who looked oddly like me would go like this and lip sync a song, and the whole everybody just went, oh, isn't this great? This is fantastic. Nowadays, it would be like, fat fucking queer needs Ozempic. He looks like trans. What a fag. Go suck your mama's tit, you queer. Back then, it was a more innocent time. We were all a lot happier. Now, you can't have anything go viral without everybody being 50-50 on shit. This little kid lives in his neighborhood, smelled some barbecuing going on outside, and he decided to drop by and pay his neighbors a visit. Now, the kids would say that this kid's got Riz because he just goes over and he starts to charm the shit out of his neighbors to see if he can get a little barbecue. See if he can get a little meat from the grill. See if he can get a little seafood, a little shrimp, a little steak, a little something. It looks like grilled zucchini. It's like some garlic bread, some potatoes. Ooh-wee. So this kid, just being neighborly, being friendly, making neighborhood connections, good to talk to your neighbors. He smells their barbecue, so he decides to leap into action, go say hello, and see if he can get, a little something for himself. Let's take a look. You tell me what you think. Not you, hobo. We already know what you think. You don't need to type mooly 17 times in the chat. Here we go.
I ain't trying to be rude, though, but you still grilling?
Nah, we done now.
Oh, y'all just finished today?
Yeah.
Y'all got some leftovers?
Nah, we ain't yet.
Oh, it's almost done.
What you need, man?
I'm trying to get some food. I saw y'all grill up. I was like, y'all grilling?
You live up the street?
Yeah.
Okay, well, next time we grill, I'll make sure to get something extra for you, okay?
Okay.
Chocolates, do you like, it's not grilling, but do you like Cheeto Puffs?
Yeah.
You like Cheetos? Okay, there you go, bud.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So she gave him a couple bags of Cheeto Puffs. Puffed. I'm like, Ed O'Neill and Little Giant said it right. Crunchy or puffed? Puffed. You wuss. Eat your crunchy Cheetos like a man. Look, in all fairness, you should teach your kids not to do that. You should teach your kids not to be a mooch because it puts people in an awkward position. They're grilling themselves up a meal. They bought enough food for themselves because that's normal. And then you go over and you're a little kid and you're like, you grilling? I'm trying to get some food. And now if they're good people, they now feel like shit. They have no reason to feel like shit. They have no reason to feel bad. They did nothing wrong. But you're making them feel bad because now they have to tell a little kid, we don't have any food for you. Not that this kid looks like he's missing any meals, believe me. But it's just a rude thing to allow your kids to do. To just go over to the neighbor's house and be like, oh, you're grilling. Can I have some of your food? Like if they're grilling and they make a little bit extra, they make a little gift package, they like one of the neighbors, they go, hey, here you go. Like sometimes especially if I'm running the smoker, I'll usually let my neighbor know that I'm going to smoke something. And I'll say, he's got like 5 kids. I've got 3. And I'll be like, you want to get some stuff? I'll get some stuff. We'll make ribs, something like that. And we'll do that. We'll have a little smoke out, cookout kind of a thing in the summertime. But like I've never had anyone straight up knock on my door, nor would I let any of my children knock on someone else's door and go, y'all cooking? All loaded. Can I get some? That would be like really rude. Now, I don't think this kid's bad. I don't think this kid's shitty. I mean, this kind of putting, you're putting these people out. This kind of putting people out behavior, it's learned. You have to be taught not to do that. So he's not a bad kid. I think he's hilarious. I think he's really funny. But I just feel bad for the people at the door because, now you just feel shitty and awkward. You got a little kid asking you for some food and you're like, we didn't make enough for you. And you don't have to feel bad about that. You weren't supposed to get enough for him. So just tell your kids that you don't go to other people's houses and go, have some of y'all grilling? Now, that being said, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, and gifted members. Wait a minute. No. That is not the same as what this kid's doing because in this scenario, I'm the one doing the cooking. Tip the cook. Suck the cook. Gift memberships to the cook. I'm fine. I'm safe. But I don't know. Let's watch this whole thing all the way through, and you guys tell me where you're at. I'll go into the chat, and I'll try to skip as many racial slurs as I can, you pieces of shit. I hold no ill will towards this kid. His parents should teach him a little better. I feel bad for the people at the door because I know they feel bad even though they have no reason to. Don't let your kids do this. It's embarrassing.
I ain't trying to be rude though, but you still grilling?
Nah, we done now.
Oh, y'all just finished today?
Yeah.
Y'all got some leftovers?
Y'all have some leftovers. Like, that's shitty. Like, it's called putting people out. Even Carl from Sling Blade, when the kid's mom was up in the middle of the night and Carl wanted some biscuits, he even said, I ain't fixing to put you out none. Like, he even had manners. Be like, you don't have to make me biscuits with mustard if it's going to be a problem. And she's like, oh, no, I'll make you some biscuits, Carl. All right, then.
We ain't ate yet.
It's almost done.
What you need, man?
I'm trying to get some food. I saw y'all grill up. I was like, y'all grilling?
Do you live up the street?
Yeah.
Okay, well, next time we grill, I'll make sure to get something extra for you, okay?
Okay.
Chocolates, do you like, it's not grilling, but do you like Cheeto Puffs?
Yeah.
You like Cheetos? Okay, here you go, bud.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Nice kid, says thank you, everything else. But yeah, I mean, just the weirdness of them going, y'all got any leftovers? And now that woman feels compelled to be like, oh, the next time that we grill, we'll make sure we get you something. Feels like shit. Like I said, it kind of makes them feel like ass a little bit. Let's see what you guys think. Oh no, you know what? I already saw the first one. And it isn't good. Oh no. $1 from somebody says Aaron, his dad should have taught him. Oh wait. Rob says, so mom sold the EBT for crack again. That's not. Power Windows with $1 says, if you feed wild animals, they will keep coming back. We're not going to get any fair analysis, are we? Main Vein with $1 says, parents, Aaron, I think you meant parent, singular. Hey, thank you guys for letting me know when I misspeak. I appreciate it. Do you guys, let's, here, for those of you saying that this kid's terrible or this kid's doing it wrong, this, that, and the other thing. Oh shit. I'm sorry, guys. I left the door locked. I got to go let Oz in. I apologize. Here, enjoy some music while I go let Oz in. I'm sorry. Throw a couple memberships in while I'm gone.
Whether you have lots to give away or not much at all, the most valuable thing you can do to make him feel good is to
Give with a smile.
Exactly.
Right before I dive in chakra, standing in shield, I see a man who looks.
All right, sorry. Sorry, I left the door locked this morning. Well, what can I say? I'm a safe guy. I'm a safe fella. Chevy fan with $1 says, why feed him so he can complain about the lack of seasoning and no watermelon? Now, see. And by the way, I don't think you guys can call this guy out on his cheapness when you're putting all this shit out there for $1 a pop. I think you're just like him. How do you like that? $1 from Fernham over on Venmo says, to the Free Chauvin Fund. That's not, I just want to let you guys know that the PayPal and Venmo is not the Free Chauvin Fund. Just because you say that's what the money is for, it does not mean that that's where it's going. It's not, but thank you, Fernham. I appreciate the $1. So, okay. We have, we go from that kid, and if you think that kid was bad, I don't. I think that kid was funny. I think it's kind of shitty, like the position that you put your neighbors in. Now they feel bad, and that kind of sucks, and he has no idea because nobody taught him any better. But it could be worse. It's graduation season, And so far this year, we have watched 2 graduation fights. We watched a high school graduation brawl in Tennessee. And then in Ohio, we watched a brawl of single moms during a kindergarten graduation. Now, the kindergarten graduation, there were some white moms, there were some black moms, some Latino moms. It was a real rainbow push coalition of trash. The first high school brawl that we watched in Tennessee, that was very monoracial, shall we say. We have another high school graduation brawl. I saw a video recently of like a mostly black high school, and they had their graduation ceremony, and each time the kids got their diploma, they went off stage and they did some kind of freak dance. You know, they did some kind of twerking shit. And people on Twitter were like, this is disgusting behavior. How could you? And I was trying to be practical. I was like, this is way better than the alternative, which is, you know, the fucking teen takeover of the gym-like behavior. So next time you see people shake dancing in the middle of their graduation, just remember it could be worse. Let's go check out how things are doing as we walk to get our diplomas. By the way, if I could just say this, and I might get shit for this, I don't know. Black people in the hood in these types of fights can't punch for shit. Like, you see those punches that guy was throwing? Dog shit punches. Those were arm punches. I don't know. Maybe it's because your mom had to teach you how to fight, but those are bitch punches, bro. You ain't hurting anybody with those. And listen to the people up in the stands. They're like laughing and hooping and hollering. There's nothing embarrassing about this. There's nothing like totally humiliating about this, or how this makes the whole school and the whole community look bad, that there's a Donnybrook happening. I will say kudos to this school that they didn't have like everybody else in attendance jumping in and fighting with one another. By the way, I also noticed that the stands at this graduation are kind of empty. I guess that's what happens when there's only one parent to each kid. What the fuck? Oh, wait, no, now Big Mama's in there. Oh, we're fighting again. Hey, Mom, your daughter's coming. There they go again. I thought the fighting was... God. You know, I just want you guys to know, I don't know what your relationship is like with your parents, but just know that your parents probably spent more money on their mortgage every month or on their rent every month to send you to a suburban school. And I don't think any of you truly realize how grateful you should be to your mother and father for making that financial sacrifice. Because now, as you watch these other high school graduations, you can understand why they did such a thing. You can see how much mommy and daddy loved you by the school district that you got to attend. So if you ever think, oh, my mom and dad didn't care about me, they didn't. Your mom and dad put themselves in financial hardship so they didn't have to see you graduate from this high school. So make sure that you say thank you today. By the way, Oz is here. He's got more. Oh, he's got more wallets. Yeah, we sold out of those first 5 pretty fucking quick, my friend.
Plenty more where that came from.
Well, I need one. Give me one that I can set off to the side because
pick your color. Pick your color.
Chevmatic, I think you're the one who's still owed a wallet. Pick your color.
We got the ones that don't work, black ones.
That's racist as fuck, dude. I want you to know that.
Did it come across that way?
It came across as extremely racist.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. Would you like to apologize?
No, because they actually don't work.
I'm a nigger. Terrible.
Look at that. Gray, black, gold. Look at that.
Give him a black one. He didn't pay.
Look at that.
He didn't pay. Give him a black one.
There's black one.
All right. So basically the way these were, how much were the first ones? Because I think you said you're going up.
They're going to be $30.
All right. So $30. The first run of 5 were $25 each.
Yep. Go online, find a Ridge wallet. They're $40.
You know these motherfuckers are $8 a pop to ship.
Oh, boy.
$8 or $9 because you can't just put them in an envelope and mail them like a letter. They take
Well, they're a little too fat.
the bulkiness. They're
A little too Lizzo, yeah.
A little too Lizzo. So, $30 per wallet. Email me, aaronimholtradio@gmail.com. Send me your address and stuff. We'll get it out to you. Then we'll give you the Venmo or the PayPal. You can pay for it that way.
That color.
What is that? That's blue.
Aqua?
Right? Aqua. A little aqua.
And then the actual
aquamarine.
Yeah. Oh, I get it. Like the movie.
Go ahead and put those back in their boxes. Otherwise, we're going to be fiddling with your wallets all day. All right. We got, we got how many new wallets minus, give me the one that give me the empty box. There we go. So this one is spoken for. This one's given away. So how many wallets do we have?
5, I believe.
5 more steel toe Ridge wallets.
I'll bring another 20 next week.
Jeez.
Whatever you need. I don't care.
It's cheap as fuck from China to get these. Because like I said, shipping them's a bitch, but do the Chinese make the good stuff nice and affordable for the working man?
These are nice.
Good. See, it's not like women's purses where you spend more on the
cash in there, all that cash you've been saving on your gas.
Yeah. All that, but like it's not like women where they pay $1,000 for a purse and they never hold $1,000 worth of shit in it.
No, that's true.
It's a $30 wallet. You can find that in your couch cushions. Somebody too with $1 says, when I was younger, we would be gone on the bike all day with other kids and we would eat at whoever's house we were closest to when we got hungry. Today, you don't see kids outside biking around much. My kids bike all the time.
Mm-hmm.
My youngest, we're still trying to get her to be a little steadier on the 2-wheel bike. She doesn't like to go on the long bike trips. And she also, biking for kids, my first 2 just wanted to. Mm-hmm. They just love it. The third, she's really hesitant. She doesn't like it very much. But I don't want to push her too much, but we go out there and we practice for at least 15 minutes a day.
Sure.
And get her out there practicing on the bike.
Have they been stolen yet?
You've seen this neighborhood.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Nobody's stealing bikes. Everybody's got their own. Also, you shouldn't have to steal bikes anymore. You ever go on Facebook Marketplace? Bro.
Yeah.
You shouldn't pay more than $50 for a bike at this point.
Probably electric one at this point.
Yeah, right? Oh, God. I'm going through the chat for that last story. Holy fuck. Wild Card with $1 says, hard to believe any of them actually graduated. Oh, God. You can't not pass kids anymore.
No.
You just pass them right on through.
Great on a curve.
Right. Since No Child Left Behind, we just started doing this thing where they went, hey, Governor, the kids are getting more retarded. And they said, oh, we'll just lower the scores it takes to pass.
And tampons, and that'll help,
Tampon, yeah, exactly.
Yep. Which is good because, 10 years from now, I want to be like, oh, all right. Let's see. We're boarding. All right, cool. All right. Looks like we're moving. Oh, there's a runway. We're going to go. I hope that's the kid that actually isn't the DEI hire pilot.
Well, it's in order to not graduate high school now, you have to purposely quit, or they'll graduate you.
Yeah.
You'll go right.
Or you can just get homeschooled.
Chevrolet JB says, no, it's me, you fucking retard. All right, Chevrolet JB, I'm going to deliver you your wallet personally today. AaronImholtRadio@gmail.com. Send me your info. Chevrolet JB, I'm going to get you that wallet, buddy. All right? I promise you. He has been very upset with me. I did fucked up.
Oh, yeah?
I did fuck up, yeah.
Oh, no.
Chevrolet JB says, we got kicked out of the house after breakfast, was not allowed in the house till after dark. Wait a minute. No. Roots, I did not remove the seat from my bike so rides were more enjoyable. He's trying to say that I liked being sodomized by my bike seat. This is all nonsense. All nonsense. All lies.
Okay.
Astroruck 1965 says, just joined chat. Hope no one is blaming Jews again. Did the Jews make you come in here and say that?
Oh.
What did the Jews make you ask if we were blaming the Jews? Wait, hold on. Do you want me to make it about the Jews? What's your kink, homeboy? What's your kink? I can be whatever you want me to be, Daddy. Speaking of I can be whatever you want me to be, Daddy, 275 away from today. We're off to a slow start, but don't worry. The star of the show is here now. Maybe we'll make some money. Prove to me that I'm the worthless one, and just start gifting all those memberships and throwing a couple of bucks in. We appreciate it. Oh, my God. Silverwolf says, I endorse my steel toe wallet. He just got his yesterday.
Nice.
We've already got one of the wallets ordered.
Nice.
Look at that. We've already got one of the wallets
way to represent.
ordered. Yeah.
You know? You're paying for that latte and be like, hey.
AaronImholtRadio@gmail.com is where you can go to get the to order your steel toe wallet.
We got some new goodies coming, too.
What else you got?
Zippo lighters.
Jesus. You're shameless.
And light up pens. You'll be seeing those next week. It's got the logo on it, and you push the button, it lights up.
You fucking Gene Simmons? Are we going to have steel toe lunch boxes next? Steel toe caskets? Our audience
car
is
wash.
A car wash?
Yeah.
Our audience is getting older.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to do a steel toe car wash.
Steel toe.
Our demographic isn't in those.
Steel toe back brace.
Steel toe Ozempic.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get a shot in the dark.
Ostro Ruck 1965 says, God bless USA and Israel.
That's kind of random.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine. Joes! I shouldn't put my mouth that close to the end of the... DP Granny says, how much for the goddamn wallet? I'm not going to ask again. 30. 30 for the wallet. We said that, right?
Mm-hmm.
We said 30 for the wallet. All right, 30 for the wallet. I'm geeked on Celsius. I want to have a great day. I sent you an email for a wallet, but forgot my info. Headed to a meeting. I want a blue wallet. All right, so one of those. Oh shit!
It needed the money.
I'm gonna fuck this up though, so I need to make sure. Okay, blue. There's a blue one. This one is for tie-dye. I'm going to mark this because I am terrified. Since I fucked over Chevrolet JB, I'm terrified that I'm going to fuck this up.
Oh, I noticed that you're using one. You should show them the one you're using. See all the cards work in there? How you can fit all the cards in there? Look at that.
I've got one. This is a Gen 1.
Yep. You got the new 2.0s now.
Yeah, this is a Gen 1 wallet. You guys are going to get the new and improved steel toe tech.
Still works though, doesn't it?
Works great.
Probably made that, 3 years ago, 4 years ago?
At least. No, this is probably 6 years ago.
Well, look at that. Longevity.
Mm-hmm. It's very useful. Tim the Toolman Taylor says steel toe water jug would be sweet. I know. I'm going to have to start charging. I'm going to have to start charging Oz. What do you go? Licensing. I guess I get a licensing fee on these wallets. So I'm a happy guy. Gray Duckling says, can I just use the regular PayPal for the wallet? Yes, I would like you to send me the email first so I can keep it straight. And then I can go, okay, we're good. Then you pay for it. Just so.
Like any good guy in a porno, keeping it straight.
Guys, you know me. I'll fuck this up if you don't do it the way I want. I will fuck it up. Lab Glass says $30 for a $5 Jew or for a $5 wallet. Who's the Jew now? Costs more than that just to ship
they're
the
not $5 wallets.
Costs more than that just to ship the fucker. All right, let's get into the big news today, which is Ebola.
Oh, the Hanta, is that already done? Is that not a thing anymore?
No, it's back, dude. Ebola's back. Hanta's dead. Hanta's done. We're fine. Nobody went fucking bird watching in an Argentinian swamp or whatever the hell.
Oh.
We're fine on Ebola.
All right.
But now, we're fine on hantavirus.
Yeah.
Ebola's a motherfucker, and Ebola's coming for us. And it's going to be here.
Ebola.
What really kind of fucks me up about the whole Ebola thing is I thought we've been here before. We did Ebola, and it was nothing. Remember that lady from Detroit? She went to Africa. She got Ebola. She came back here. And then they said, oh, it turns out we just don't give a shit about Africans, and Ebola is actually pretty manageable.
And the biggest concern about the entire thing, the entire existence, but that story, why the fuck would you want to go there?
Why would you go to Africa? I've always said that the risk reward of going to Africa, like it's not like you're going to see any amazing architecture. They've never built anything. Oh, you want to see the old Zulu huts? Guess what? They're still living in them. You're not going to see like amazing skyscrapers or cathedrals or anything like. What I'm trying to say is you can't see anything there that you can't see more of in Europe or Asia.
Or Vegas.
Well, or really this neighborhood.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys want to come to Westwood? I
Yeah.
mean, it's the same as an African vacation.
I mean, literally, a garbage truck just passed me earlier.
Right.
More scenic.
Right. You go to Kenya or where I live, well, maybe a few miles east of where I live. You go to this town or Kenya, you're going to see the same amount of Somalis.
Yeah.
And so I don't really, and we have more Dairy Queens. So your call.
And Aldi's.
$1 from Hobo. He says, Aaron, for the last goddamn time, how much for your prison wallet? And pretend I'm not a kind black person named Mikey who you freely gave it up to. These are all lies. These are all lies. And my anus does not have a price on it. It's never been perforated once. And I plan to keep it that way. All right, let's take a look. Let's hear what's going on with Ebola. Now, the other thing you need to consider about this is that Ebola comes from Africa, right? In a couple of weeks here, we're going to have the World Cup in Los Angeles. Now, I don't know how much you know about soccer.
Absolutely nothing.
Quite a few African countries taking part in the World Cup. So you're going to have all these people coming from Africa with their teams and their coaches, and their fans are going to be flying here. Oh, God.
Oh, you mean
that.
football?
Check this out, dude. All these Africans are going to be coming here for the World Cup, and we just got rid of Spirit Airlines.
How's that going to work?
That's racist as fuck, if you ask me. Anyway.
Well, they're coming on Caribbean.
Yeah, I think cruise ship. That's right. Boat travel.
Yep.
It's worked out well before. So Ebola is running around again. What you going to do when Ebola runs wild on you? And now we're trying to create safeguards so we don't host basically an Ebola super spreader event, and we don't see like soccer players bleeding out of their eyeballs and shitting blood live on television.
Oh, yeah. So at 6 foot apart, social distancing, and then some, I guess, hand sanitizer and masks, because that worked so good last time.
They're going to lay it out for you right now. Don't worry. The media is on top of this.
Yeah, good morning to you, George. The Atlanta airport is one of only 3 entry points right now where U.S. citizens coming in from Ebola-impacted
Hey,
areas.
1 sec. Move those wallets just a little further away from that screen.
What screen? Oh, because she's black and she's going to steal them. She's got straight hair. Be nice.
Oh.
God. The bigotry.
One's already gone.
One wallet. That's true. What did I tell you about racism on this program when we're not making money?
Runs rapid.
Racism is for money makers.
It can fly into JFK, which you just mentioned, will start tomorrow. However, right now, the CDC is asking for volunteers, asking for help to screen these passengers, check their temperature, scan for the virus.
Oh, remember the temperature guns?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Hey, we're asking for volunteers. Oh, I love to volunteer. What do you need me to do? I need you to scan the temperature of Africans coming in here to see if they have Ebola. Yeah, I'm busy. No, what'd you say? Volunteer? Yeah, volunteer. You mean you want me to freely check and see if a bunch of Africans have Ebola? Yeah. No, I think I'm straight. I'm actually, I'm going to go ahead and give a colonoscopy to an AIDS victim. I got better things to do.
Before they can walk through those doors and into the community. This morning,
Then they just go randomly right to a bunch of KKK dudes.
Why is the Klan in Africa? This is terrible. I thought you guys wanted them to go back to Africa. Why are you following them there? This seems like bullying, if you ask me. No, but
Ghostbuster outfits. I love it.
I'm sorry. Where'd the rest of the dresser go? That's all I want to know. If you
It's up on blocks.
Bro, if you have to do this in a village, I'm banning all travel to America from this village.
It's a rough village.
Yeah.
It's literally up on blocks.
Dude, these are all the people who are there before Dustin Hoffman and Donald Sutherland get there and order the fuel air bombing of the village.
It's spread. It's airborne.
He's a local witch doctor. He did not get sick. He says this is a punishment from God for our wickedness.
National aid groups warn that the Ebola outbreak in Central Africa.
Great hospital. Great hospital. It looks like they need a little work there on the...
It looks like a head shop.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's a vape shop in America, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, is that e-cig lounge?
All right, here we have our Ebola wing. It's literally right next to a Popeyes.
Yeah.
Well, we have to make extra revenue to pay the rent on this expensive building. I can't imagine that we got top flight medical equipment in there.
No, Timu.
Could
Wish.com medical equipment.
All right, here is your doctor. He is going to come in. He's going to wave incense over you and then do a shake dance for 40 seconds. And we believe that should kill the virus.
Yeah.
deadliest on record.
All right, here's what we are going to do. It turns out you probably have Ebola. We are going to put 16 frogs on your stomach. We are then going to play Mary Had a Little Lamb 6 times on our Zune MP3 player. And when that shuffle is done, the Ebola should be cured. And the spirit gods should be satisfied. Thank you for coming to our Mayo Clinic here in Lagos.
CDC with an urgent request to its staff members. An internal email obtained by ABC News shows acting CDC Director Dr. Jay Bhattacharya.
Of course, his name is that.
It turns out the Ebola started from people just shitting out in public, which I cannot discourage enough.
Urging employees to volunteer to screen Americans returning from Ebola hot zones for possible signs of the virus. The U.S. is one of several countries tightening travel restrictions amid the rapidly growing outbreak. Americans traveling from the DRC, South Sudan, and Uganda.
Why are you going to any of these places? What are their big business meetings? We saw their hospitals. You're not closing medical equipment sales there.
It's almost like a big drug company would be like, hey, I'll pay you if you go catch yourself some of that Ebola and bring it back here.
The Democratic Republic of Congo, South Sudan, and Uganda. We should be banning travel to and from those countries anyway. Even if Ebola didn't exist.
But somebody was racist from trying to ban travel the first time that any of that happened.
Oh, our shitty Jewish president? You still on his side?
Hell yeah.
It's ironic at this point. You're doing it ironically.
No.
He's the man.
He's the second in charge. Bibi's the man.
Oh, is that what
and
it
then
is?
Trump is after him, yeah.
For the U.S. through these airports, non-U.S. citizens who have recently visited those countries are temporarily banned. According to the Wall Street Journal, the Trump administration is looking into a new approach to handling Americans.
Hey, because you guys did. Hey, you know what? If you can trust one guy not to fuck up a response to a pandemic, it's Donald Trump. Because it didn't totally torpedo his presidency last time. You know what? Trump is smart, though. He's like, you can't torpedo my presidency with a pandemic if I've already torpedoed it with a war.
Exposed to the Ebola virus.
What are you going to do? Take me under 30%?
Those U.S. citizens would reportedly be sent to Kenya for observation by U.S. public health officers instead of being flown to the U.S. for monitoring.
Oh, so they're going to go to Kenya. You know who they'll meet? People from Minnesota running away from their fraud trials.
Yeah.
That'll be nice.
Yeah.
Plan still needs
Probably run
approval
Omar.
from Kenya.
Do you hear that? The plan still needs approval from Kenya. So America's like, all right, we got a great deal. We got a great idea on how to fix this Ebola thing. You know, people who are trying to come here from Ebola hotspots, we're just going to send them to Kenya. Wow, Mr. President, that's great. So we're going to start doing that? Well, there's only one problem. What's the problem? Kenya says, fuck that noise.
Yeah, but then he'll just build them a couple schools and then everything.
Give
will
them a
be fixed.
nuke. They'll say yes.
We're going to drop some rice and beans.
This as health
bananas.
officials.
Do you need any Muslim country bombed in your honor? We can do it. That's what we specialize in.
Warned that the outbreak is currently outpacing efforts to contain it.
Fuck.
Doctors suspect the virus has already killed more than 200 people.
Well,
dude, this is what I mean. We give less than a fuck about Africa. Like, could you imagine if there was an Ebola outbreak in Mexico and 200 people had died? We'd be losing our shit.
Yeah.
But it's Africa.
More people die from cold, so whatever. Yeah.
Look at those fucking buildings, dude. This, honestly, it's medieval Europe.
Yeah.
Like, this might as well be the bubonic plague. Like,
if you have, electricity, you're rich.
Like, all these medical workers being there with all this disinfection stuff, this might as well be aliens coming out of UFOs.
Yeah.
I mean, this is...
Yeah, they're going to take ET away.
Yeah.
Including a baby in a Congo hospital whose mother was infected. At least
Oh.
another 900 people may be fighting the infection. This American
He's
aid
got the-
worker and his
he's,
team.
Oh, he's just treating the yard for dandelions.
Right. Yeah. He's just taking Monsanto weed killer and
Yeah.
going,
Yeah.
well, I can't kill anything that's living here because they ain't growing shit. It's-
What are you doing? You really helping along with the Ebola? No, this is Weed Begun.
yeah. He's sitting there spraying everything down. Must be some kind of Ebola. Bite your head off, man.
Region making
get the next one.
preparations for potential patients.
Right now we're working 14, 16-hour days.
Hey, what are you doing spraying the ground with that stuff? Back off, man. I'm a scientist.
It's technical.
Yeah.
6-7 days a week. We're trying to rotate.
He comes into one of the African people's houses, tinkles their piano keys. He goes, they hate that.
Yeah. It's scientific.
Hello, Ebola. Dr. Venkman's here. Ebola, please return to the nearest third world shithole from which you originally came.
Okay, who brought the dog?
Are you a doctor? No. Then die. Ray, when the African witch doctor asks you if you're a doctor, you say yes.
To get breaks.
And Michael, just a reminder here, the WHO says while the global risk or the Ebola risk in Central Africa is high, the global risk is actually low. But
why is that? Oh, I'm sorry. Because those places are shitholes living in the 12th century, and they don't even know that washing your hands after you shit on them is productive. So
Yeah, fair, simple.
What's the risk of Ebola there? Oh, super, super high. Oh, what if it comes here? Just drink a lot of fluids and take some Advil. You'll be
Yeah.
okie dokie. Well, can we send water and Advil to those people? Ah, fuck them.
as we've seen, it hasn't stopped the
The
U.S.
shipping will
and
kill
many
you.
other countries from tightening their travel restrictions, especially with the World Cup just around the corner. Michael?
Yeah, the World Cup makes everybody more on heightened alert there.
Yeah, thank you, former football player. Dynamite drop in, Monty. Yeah, I'm okay with banning travel from any country that's ever had Ebola ever. Like, if you've had 2 active cases in the last 5 years, we're good. We're okay. We can't even get rid of the people we want to get rid of that are already here. We don't need to bring anything in. We're okay.
I mean, really, you could just ban from everyone. Like the average household income is $7 a year.
Right, exactly. And anywhere Sally Struthers has brought food to.
Yeah.
We
if
don't-
you've ever heard the "I will remember you," you know, anytime you hear
wait
it,
a minute. Isn't that the puppy with the pencil in his head?
does it matter?
Music?
Is
Yeah,
there a
it's
difference?
a different place.
Is there? Tell me they're not animals.
J-Fish with $1 says, yeah, that's the scam, Aaron. Since the invention of soap and rubbing alcohol, there hasn't been a pandemic affecting global mortality. Well, can we scrub them all down? Please?
You make it sniffles.
J-Fish with $1 says, taking someone's temp doesn't tell you they are sick. Yeah, but the blood coming from their asshole sure will. Well,
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
all
If once you remove the rectal thermometer, if it's full of blood, there's probably something going on.
Got to nuke San Francisco. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit coming out of everyone's asshole. Oh,
Well, that's semen, actually.
Oh. Historically White says it's because Ebola kills the person infected with it faster than the rate they can become super spreaders. It's airborne. Oster Turk says move Palestine over there. No, how about let's move Israel over there? That sounds good. Bucklebrush Jones says, I went to Demolition Man 3 shells technique decades ago. Yeah, that's what's going to prevent Ebola. Exactly. J-Fish about our blood on the thermometer says, haha, true. That's true. Oz and I are doctors, you have to remember. And it is true that if you pull a thermometer out of someone's asshole and it's covered in blood, either they're sick or you really fucked up that temperature taking. You ripped something. Thank you very much to Benny the Milkman for becoming a Patreon subscriber. We appreciate that. Our Patreon now is we put all of our show notes, like all of the prep sheets the night before. We put all of the stuff we're going to talk about on Patreon. We put video versions of the show up on Patreon. And our members only show is on Patreon every week. We're going to do another one at 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. today. You will know. It'll be up on Patreon, Locals, and Rumble in subscriber-only mode, so you can become a Rumble subscriber.
What about the OF?
I'm not putting that on the OF. That's just for my cooter shots.
Okay.
Yeah. Just for the cooter shots is the OF. Thank you very much to Easy Money's wife for a gifted membership.
In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
We appreciate that. 83 memberships away from 600. And Oz, we've been flirting and dancing with you having your first L ever for a couple of weeks now.
Yeah.
And we are off to a slow start today. So there is the option that Oz ends up with his first L today. 270 away from a win. We'd like to get to 200 by 8:30. Also, every $20, Oz gives you a dad joke out of his very classic, brand new dad joke book. $1 from King Kong Dong. This is Dong.
Oh, Dong. Yeah.
With $1 on PayPal, says, for the free Derek Chauvin Fund, also got my wallet yesterday. Great quality. So that's 2 endorsements for the wallets this morning.
Nice.
Thank you, guys.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
You keep your white privilege card in there?
Mine's tattooed. Mine's, I got a white privilege
QR code?
chip. Yeah, it's really nice. They can shut it off if I talk too much about Jews. My family said it was for my own good. So that's nice.
Probably handy.
They're looking out for me. Ghost of Glue says, give him money. We are the cows he milks for money. That's right, Ghost of Glue. Start mooing and spinning circles in the pasture and producing some milk, you cunts. I like that. I like when people come into the chat and they're really bitter at our show and they like try to tell Arda, they're like, you guys understand that this guy's just trying to scam you. I just like to lean in when they do that.
Oh, yeah.
Because they come in and they're like, I'm going to get this guy finally. And it's like, no, we're just going to make you look retarded. And then it's going to give us free content.
Perfect.
$1 from Hulk. So, guys, do not donate to spite Ghost of Glue. He's going to hate that. Now, and by the way, when you donate, make sure you moo, because you are my cows.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Hulkamash a Baby with $1 says, villager points to the witch doctor. He is Vigo. You are like the buzzing of flies to him. No, sorry, click, clack. Those are actual flies. Yeah, those are not the buzzing of flies in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Those are actual flies. Orgy in the Psych Ward, I love that name, says, I need a membership. Everybody gift a membership. We'll get them out to somebody. It'll be good. Let's go to the next. Oh, anyway. So if any of you are worried about Ebola, don't worry. The Trump administration is all over it. They had a cabinet meeting yesterday. Ebola came up. And I just want to let you guys know, the same people that brought you the Iran war that they can't get out of are the same people that are going to stop Ebola from getting here.
Perfect.
So I hope you like bleeding out of your eyes, cockhole, and anus.
I just get a good UFC fight out of it. So.
It wouldn't be the first time, you know.
We cannot and will not allow any cases of Ebola to enter the United States. And so the State Department and other agencies represented here, the Centers for Disease Control, HHS, others are working very, very hard to contain this crisis to the countries where it's currently located, particularly the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And so we've surged
it's always the Democrats.
to make sure that is being contained there. And obviously, multiple agencies involved here are also very involved in tracking people just to make sure that nobody comes into this country.
You know what we need to make sure we can track this Ebola virus properly? More data centers. We just need to build
help?
Big, giant data centers where we can keep information on everybody.
Oh.
And just make sure we kind of got a beat on everything. I think that's really crucial.
It's important.
Well, look, I don't know about you, but I feel a lot better about Ebola. My take has always been this. As long as I panic and worry about it a lot, it won't become a problem. Because I was very flippant with COVID. We'll be fine. It's not going to be a big thing. And then all of a sudden they shut everything down for 2 years.
Yeah.
Now with hantavirus, I said, oh my God, we're all going to die. Hantavirus is done. We don't hear anything about hantavirus. So we're all going to die from Ebola.
Okay.
The one nice thing about Ebola being back is it brings back the Rob Bartlett song. Remember his Ebola song from the Imus in the Morning Show?
Oh, yeah.
What was the name of his blues character he did? Pig Feet Dupree. So this was Pig Feet Dupree doing his Ebola song.
What's this called?
This is called the Ebola song. I met her in a club down in Africa, next to Sierra Leone, in the country northwest of Angola. A-N-G, Angola. Walked over to me and threw up in my shoes. So I asked, are you sick? She said, yes, and I got the cold shoulder. I could not console her. Guess she was bipolar.
I like Pig's Feet's dancing. Pig's Feet can dance.
Well, I'm not the world's most intelligent guy, but when I saw there was blood coming out of her eye, that's when I told her, girl, you got Ebola. Then I heard something I could not understand when I listened to Deirdre, wife of my man, the Ayatollah. He just can't control her, cause he's so much older.
How funny is this that this song was in 2014 and now we're dealing with this shit again? Just proving
Full
that
circle.
We don't solve shit.
Deirdre had the foresight, when you eat monkey meat, you won't be feeling alright. She said that Obama and the CDC, the whole damn government was lying to me. Now I got some killer abdominal pain and headache that feels like a knife in my brain. Is it Ebola?
You get the idea. Mm-hmm. It's back.
Catchy.
Ebola Part 2. I think Rob Bartlett's still alive. He can do another one. Hey, I'll tell you this. In terms of songs, it's and this came up in my recommended just now. It's no I Love You Bish.
It's true.
It's no I Love You Bish is an all-time banger. By the way, Ethan Ralph and Scarlett broke up.
Shut up.
So now this song is kind of a throwback to simpler times. Not only are they broken up, but they had a huge fight on his podcast where he was like, you're a black whore. You've taken miles of black cock, you bitch. Now, we don't take sides in this because they're both toe boys.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're a toe boy, we're neutral on the breakup.
Right.
But,
yeah, you're immune.
But you're not going to believe this. This love did not last. They are now broken up.
Thought you were the finest woman I'd ever seen. On black.com, so now you're with me. Think it's time
It's sad to go back and watch it now.
This misery needs company until at least one of us drops dead. Won't you stay in my shack?
She never made it to Mexico either. AI Scarlett's kind of hot, actually.
Yeah.
You make me wanna shout it, feel wanna know the truth about it. I love you, bitch. Your poop's delish.
Your poop's delish.
Please be my wife today,
and if not, fuck you anyway. I love you, bitch. How many people are going to be using that as their wedding song, their first dance?
Oh, that's a great idea.
I Love You, Bish really should be a banger for everybody's wedding.
Then you get the banger.
Yes. $1 from Wildcard says Ebola is the Earth's way of saying it hates black people. Yeah, and then like the world's response to
I thought that was sickle cell.
Then the world's response to Ebola is proof that the world hates black people. Unfortunately, it is wild that
The
it's
world
a
is
disease.
racist.
It is wild that it's a disease that when it comes to the Western world, we knock it out no problem. But if it gets into a village in Ebola, everyone dies in a week. We really don't fucking care. And in fact, the only time we come down there is when we're like, we think you might spread this to white people. So we're just going to come down, nuke the whole area, just call it all COVID deaths, and move on. $1 from King Kong Dong. He says, moo, I've been scammed by the toe for almost 12 years now and still not leaving. Oh, see, we're scamming them out of their money.
It's like a pyramid.
The only problem is we're not making any money today. So we're not pulling off the scam right this morning. Dorkness Rising with $2 says Scarlett smuggled Ebola in her butthole after her last trip to Africa. We don't talk bad about toe boys. We don't. Ralph is fine. Scarlett's fine. Everybody's okay. I do think AI Scarlett's hotter than even regular Scarlett.
Well, there's some nice points to that image. Yeah.
Chips and Diff says, already planning on playing that at my wedding, way ahead of you. Yes, we need more people playing I Love You. But could you imagine the love of your life? You finally get married.
Yeah.
You've got hundreds of your family members, and those family members are sitting there waiting for
especially if you're not normally like that, you're not always a sarcastic person,
right?
They would expect me to play something like that,
but your wife is dressed in a beautiful dress. You're in a great tux. Your family's all waiting. The DJ goes, and now, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you for the first time the couple and their first dance, and then everyone you embrace. You start moving. The music hits, and
you're up clapping.
Your family hears
like.
Meanwhile, none of them really know this little corner of the internet, so they're all like, it's actually really nice.
Yeah.
Bish must be Gen Z slang. Yeah. This is really sweet. And in the song, he also says, your poop's delish.
Right.
Your grandma is going to hear you.
Yep.
Know the truth about it. I love you, Bish. Your poop's delish.
Your poop's delish. And again, I just need you guys to just fantasize a bride and a groom dancing with one another, their entire family looking on.
Oh, listen, that's nice. They're talking about his new car. Oh. That must be his coupe that they're talking about.
His coupe is nice.
Please be my wife today. And if not, fuck you anyway. I love you, bitch.
It is such a great first dance song. You got to take advantage of it. Got to. Randall Flagg says Karmic will be banging Scarlett soon, allegedly. 09 Canyon says hundreds of guests. Who can afford a big wedding anymore? 100 to 120 max if you want to push. Really? Is it that bad? Holy shit. Holy balls.
What's a venue now? 10 grand, and
at least
probably $50 a plate. So.
At least, yeah. So what? Yeah, probably 20 grand if you want to get a big wedding off, right? Shit. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1 says, you called Africa the village of Ebola. I guess it is the same thing. Veldrain with $1 says, unfortunately, due to an outbreak of Ebola, an African air show was canceled. I was looking forward to see what maneuvers their planes could do in the sky. The African air show, a guy who built his own helicopter in his backyard out of a dishwasher blade and a lawnmower engine.
See that a lot.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Opossum King says Chump drops a bombshell. He means your President Trump. He's calling him Chump. I'd get mad if I were you. $10 a gallon gas soon. I hope. Well, hey, let's hit the goal before that happens. I think it's very important. It's like getting all your shit out of the yard before a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
Let's get the goal in before $10 a gallon.
It's like your
gas.
insurance policy.
Yeah, we ain't hitting any goals once it gets to $10 a gallon. King Kong Dong says we had 200 people at our wedding in 2021, $7,500. It's wild that you pay $7,500 for something like that, and we look at it and go, oh, that's reasonable. If it's under 10, that's pretty good. And I'm sure the VFW was happy to have all of you. Absolutely. 270 away from a W today. Sure, it's a perfect week if we can get it, and Oz has never had a miss. Let's see if we can get down to 200 by 8:30. That would be 50 minutes from now. We've made a whopping $20 so far this morning. 646 of you checking out the toe. Let's see how we're doing in the podcast category. Oh, no, we've moved down to 4th place. Bongino and Steve Bannon went live, but we're only 4 away from Bubba. So hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, hit the share button. Let's go. Let's knock this thing out. Let's beat Bubba. We are 4 listeners away from knocking Bubba down and getting into 3rd place on podcast today. All right. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Let's go. Buckle Brush Jones says $2 gas by the 4th change things. Well, I mean, it affects everything. Okay, let's talk about this guy who went to San Francisco, which, just to start with, is brave.
Yeah.
I think just if you're a white man and you go to San Francisco, congratulations. This guy, Kevin Dahlgren, decided to go to San Francisco and just kind of walk around, observe the place. You know, he's not Nick Shirley trying to get in people's faces and make a name for himself and do Howard Lutnick's bidding. He's more of like a Tyler Oliveira. He's looking for answers. So he goes to San Francisco and he starts just going to stores, seeing how things are. You know, he's looking into the homeless, looking into the shoplifting situation. And when I watched like the first 40 seconds to a minute of this, I went, this guy's doing some clever editing. Is he really getting shoplifters? Are these people who are just shopping and they're going to go pay for their items? And this guy's trying to be, you know, extravagant.
Okay.
You know, over the top. But then he goes and interviews some of the shoplifters. Not only does San Francisco have a real problem with this, but these people are shameless about it. I mean, they're not afraid of any consequence. They're not afraid of anyone catching them.
That's because there is no consequence, is there?
Well, you're not allowed to call the police until after they leave. You're not allowed to intervene. And even if you have security at your store in San Francisco, they can't physically restrain anyone. So you kind of have to
no consequence. Okay.
Right. You have to let them steal. Then Walgreens makes an insurance claim, and they do that over and over and over and over until their insurance goes up too high and they have to close the store. Then everybody in the community calls you a racist.
Okay.
So this Kevin Dahlgren guy went to San Francisco because he wanted to know what was up with all the shoplifting.
The theft is so blatant here.
We're going to play this back.
Security guards don't even try.
I visited San Francisco and witnessed some of the most blatant shoplifting I have ever seen. In every store I entered, someone was openly stealing while security guards just stood by, seemingly restricted by...
It's literally just a guy
Why have a security guard then?
It's literally just a guy with a patch on a zip up.
Yeah.
Like it's an iron-on patch on a zip up, just doom scrolling Twitter.
...by, seemingly restricted by hands-off policies and strict corporate procedures. To learn more, I followed several shoplifters out of the store and interviewed them.
Did you see that guy just walked past the security dude? Go here, look.
More, I followed.
There's our security guy with his patches on his phone, and this guy just walks straight past him. This is like buying a pit bull, and it just lays there licking its balls while your junkyard gets ripped off.
He just walks by. Hey, Carl. Hey.
Hey there, Sam. Hey, Frank. See you tomorrow. All right.
Shoplifters out of the store and interviewed them, and most were more than willing to talk on camera. Many openly...
Not only did he shoplift, he stole the basket.
Well, I mean, those are handy.
A fucking animal. I mean, steal from the store, sure, but the basket?
Maybe actually returns with the same basket. He's very resourceful.
Oh, that is very
He
green.
does the Aldi thing, you know, where you reuse the bags.
They are very environmental in that part of the country, so that makes sense. Well, at least they're not hurting the environment. They're cutting down their carbon footprint.
Mm-hmm.
More than willing to talk on camera. Many openly admitted to the stealing, seemingly confident that little to nothing would happen to them.
I'll say thank you.
Were you able to steal this because security here won't stop you?
Well, that and my crazy eyes.
Jesus.
I mean, what are you going to do? Stop that guy? I mean, you say, hey, sir, and he looks back at you with those fucking googly eyes. You're like, you know what? You need it more than we do. Go ahead.
Fentanyl powder on the sweatshirts.
Well, he likes to slow. Well, I think he might have whacked off. That might be jizz.
Oh, jeez.
That's either jizz or fent dust, one of the two.
And that's kind of the way it works in San Francisco? How easy is it to get away with shoplifting?
All right, let that guy steal. He's either eating prosciutto or he's chewing on his own gums.
He's one of those guys that, like, when you're handing out needles, you know, to the homeless, that's one that you hand needles to. Like, here's some clean needles. It's like, yeah, but I already have AIDS. Doesn't matter.
No, that guy doesn't know he has AIDS. I mean, you're right. He does.
Right.
He just wouldn't. He wouldn't know.
He AIDS denier.
This is a guy, you give him a clean syringe, but you make sure you fill it with a hot shot first.
Yeah.
In San Francisco. What's that?
I robbed the place. I didn't shoplift.
That's the greatest answer ever. I robbed the place. I didn't shoplift. That's like saying, no, I take it in the ass. I'm not gay.
Yeah.
Bro, what are you doing? This guy looks like he knows Charlie Manson quotes by heart.
He's probably related.
I'm nobody. I'm a hobo. I'm a gypsy. I'm a boxcar and a jug of wine. I'm a straight razor if you get too close to me.
So just tell me kind of what you were able to get away with.
Not telling my parents I'm a heterosexual. Not that eyeliner. Not convincing anyone you actually went to Stanford. What else can he get away with? Doing shoulder presses. You know who he kind of reminds me of? The gay kid, Christopher Walken's gay son, the painter in Wedding Crashers.
Oh, geez.
That painting was a gift, Todd. It's coming with me.
Get away with shoplifting in San Francisco.
I robbed the place. We don't mind shoplift.
What's that?
I robbed the place. I didn't shoplift.
So just tell me kind of what you were able to get away with.
Homo things.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah.
You want to play tummy sticks?
Oh.
Got cookies? Okay.
Oh, that's not. Come on, that's wholesome.
Fair, right?
Of all the things he's going to steal, watch, they find the black people who stole. It's like shitloads of hair care products, black lady weave, soap, shampoo, shit. Now, that guy's just stealing milk and cookies.
Can you estimate how many times you've taken from a store? A lot.
I don't mind you taking video of me. I mean, it is what it is.
I noticed the security guards here.
Yeah, I mean, you really don't want to film this guy without his permission. I mean, how's he going to go on job interviews?
Yeah. Yeah.
Won't even take your photo, won't even acknowledge you. So why wouldn't you keep coming back? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. It's basically like free pass. So.
Well, that makes sense.
I wonder why your city's gone to shit. You think it's a free pass to steal? Right. It's a free pass to steal shit until they close down all the stores, and then you complain that you don't have any stores, and somehow that's our fault too.
Even the police departments, look at that.
Right? It looks like the
So
Ebola hospital in Africa.
Old Crown Vics and nothing's washed, and it just, wow. Right.
The most surprising thing I learned.
Well, if they get new cars, they steal them.
That's true. I'm surprised they're not on blocks.
Got a bunch of cop cars on blocks with milk and cookies in them.
Many of the homeless, knowing their rights, will actually call the police if they feel harassed by store staff trying to stop them. Well, and how many police reports do you think you've made?
I think I made like 8.
8 police reports.
8 police. Now, I need you guys to understand. They're filing the police reports while they're shoplifting from the store because the
harassed.
store is trying to stop them, which is illegal in San Francisco. That city's going to be fine.
Yeah, I don't see what all the hubbub is about.
Gavin Newsom will make a fine president.
Be fine.
He'll do a great job. By the way, great to bog down the city of San Francisco with these police reports because it's not like they have other shit to deal with.
No. Well, yeah, like what?
Clean city.
On staff members at grocery stores. Do you kind of see the irony in that you would just told
Oh, yeah. She really has thought hard about it. I love this guy. See, do you see the irony at the... It's like when Jake Taylor talks to Rube Baker in Major League 2. He's like, do you see what I'm getting at? She's like, you want the pitcher to pitch from second base?
the store and you call the police on the staff member trying to stop you. There's a little bit of irony in there.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like one time this girl dumped me and it broke my heart. Hey, you want to know? Or no, I'm sorry, I fucked up the line. It was, I got kicked in the balls by a mule once and I thought I'd never stop hurting. But then you know what happened?
What happened?
My mama died. And then hell, I didn't care about my nuts hurting no more. Do you see what I'm getting at?
At the same time, it's like, it's your. I get that it's your job, and some people take it like really personal. If you don't say anything to me, I'm not gonna say anything to you. We get into. I don't like confrontation, so it's like.
These people are great. They come from a different fucking planet. I don't like confrontation while I'm stealing from you. So don't be a dick. Just let me walk out with my shit.
Let me do my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't like confrontation. I don't like to inconvenience people either. Well, I have terrible news for you, miss. The stealing is inconveniencing people.
Yelling and stuff doesn't start because of me, but I guess I just have to defend myself. I don't know.
I have to defend my...
Wow.
Oh. A guy's walking out with a 75-inch TV. Sir, what are you doing? Stop harassing me.
Yeah.
I'm a victim. As the alarm goes off. Wee, wee, wee. Sir, you have to come back and pay for that. Stop being my aggressor.
Yeah. It's a smart TV. I'll be back for a router in about a half hour.
Yeah, all right. Keep the doors open. It's close to closing time.
Not just hungry, okay? They come and steal food. They make money off us. They steal their whole energy drink. They sell powder, they sell something.
Well, they walk down to Mission and sell it.
Exactly. So,
Take care.
Well, that's because you Asians are getting soft. Didn't they used to shoot people from their rooftops back in the day?
Yeah, when the riots were happening.
Sorry, but you Koreans got to find your fucking balls again, homie.
You root, we shoot.
Yeah.
A majority of the shoplifters were not just stealing to eat.
Oh, look
They
at
claimed
now they
to
have
sell-
now they have literally a pop-up market.
Dude, it's a fucking Bakara market in Mogadishu. You might as well have Somalis
Wouldn't that
selling
be funny?
AK-47.
They're literally being right outside in front of the Walgreens. Hey, everything right here, half off of what you get in the store.
Hey, it's a 2-for-1 sale. Come on in, guys.
what they had to supply their drug habit. I went to Mission Street, where a majority of these stolen items are resold for about 20 cents on the dollar.
There you go. See? So even better than half.
So they're not thieves, they're business people.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen,
good markup.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's how American billionaires got made.
Now, you may eat this, but are you going to sell what's in your bag for, like, hustle, like side money?
It depends.
Just depends? Okay.
And then some of the stuff that I don't do, like I don't drink, I'll sell the corner, you know?
Oh, you'll sell it yourself on, like, Mission, you know, like you'll, at just maybe 50 cents on the dollar or something. If that.
If that.
Or just straight up for drugs, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah. She looks like she might have dabbled.
Just, you know, a couple hits here and there. You know, like their kid's graduation. Because they weren't legally allowed to go.
To be honest, yeah.
They have lax laws here. I'm just curious, is that why you guys can get...
I love that the guy stealing and selling shit to all the bums is wearing a mask. He's very health conscious. Doesn't want to get anybody sick.
away with this because of the lax laws?
Security. That's why.
They didn't even look at you. You notice they just waved at you.
I know.
It's kind of a joke. You can't stop them. You can't do nothing. Interesting.
Then why are you...
Security will not stop you at the door.
By the way, this man is 19 years old. Drugs are a fucking hell of a way to go, guys.
I can't believe there's any watermelons left.
Why?
They just showed them. Like, see that? The thing's full of watermelons.
This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call irony.
Yeah. Look at it. There's two things full.
No. The black people don't steal the watermelons. They're convinced that's the trap.
Oh.
They're like, that's how they gonna get you.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
All of a sudden, an agent pops out.
Yeah. Actually, off camera, right next to them is a barrel full of pig's feet.
Oh.
Like, yeah, see, we ain't gonna take that shit.
All right.
But then right next to that is a Wesley Snipes 5-for-1 DVD package. They're like, oh, man, that's how they going to get me. I love Blade.
Security will not stop you at the door.
If I buy it, they don't stop me at the door. They usually say hello. It's a doorway, you know?
Well, yeah, of course, if you buy it, but if you don't.
Yeah, if you buy it, they don't stop me and harass me. Really? No shit.
Actually, they're confused if you buy it. Like all of a sudden, the security guy's like, can I see your receipt? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Hey, sir, what do I do?
Yeah.
This man has a receipt.
Let me see your receipt. They hand him the receipt. He goes, oh, shit, I was just fucking with you. I didn't know
Yeah.
you had one. What are you, gay, nigga? The security guard.
It's San Francisco, though.
The security guard just shit talks people who pay. He's like, yo, can I see your receipt? I'm just fucking with you, nerd. Get your white ass out of here. Fuck you doing paying for your shit. Yo, we got a guy paying for his shit. Oh, man. Excuse me, sir. Can you find me the milk aisle? This dumb white motherfucker.
Buy it.
If I don't buy it, I put it under my shirt. I make sure I just run the on.
You don't have to. You can walk out and literally show them the shit you're stealing.
Yeah. What's up, Carl?
So I just spoke to the security guard. He said, we're not even allowed to take their photo, which means there's literally nothing they can do.
And now it's just stand at the elevator, write a report, about them stealing something that I don't even know what they stole.
That's just like going Dear Diary. Today somebody stole a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
You're not gonna
Same shit, different day.
Just so you can have a log of why that business closed in a couple of weeks.
And do you even take a photo of them?
No, I'm not allowed to do that.
So you're not allowed to take a photo of them. How are you even supposed to, how are we even supposed to know who did it?
Just keep pulling over black people. We'll find them eventually.
San Francisco Police Department says we vigorously enforce the shoplifting law. But the thing is, if the security guards aren't even allowed to write down the person's description, get their name, take a photo, what's the point? I mean, they're not calling the police. So, I mean, you see the disconnect?
There's also, let me posit this theory. they live in San Francisco, they're retarded, and they don't know what vigorous means. Could be that.
Have you ever been stopped by security walking out the store?
No way.
I did not.
Judge Wapner's on in 15 minutes. No, definitely not stopping. Definitely not stop. I put the food under my shirt. The food goes under my shirt. I never pay. I never go to the register. No, register lady's mean. Register doesn't like me. She's not a fan. Not a fan.
See anybody make any effort to...
Oh, no, one of the shoplifters dropped toothpicks. What are we going to do? 647. 647. Industrial pack, 647 toothpicks.
Stop you whatsoever. And you walk past 2 security guards.
Yeah.
Says a lot about San Francisco.
Ma'am, could you meth itch somewhere else? Not on... Oh, look at all the scabs and the bruising. Oh, my God.
Good stuff.
This isn't America, dude. That's the most depressing part. Like San Francisco, Kensington, all these areas. It's just like you're watching a country like collapse in real time, and you're alive for it, and you live in it. Ugh.
Do a lot about Whole Foods too.
I spoke to the manager of the Whole Foods. He said back in the day, yes, we could put our hands on them and it prevented all shoplifting. But these days,
but it's Whole Foods, and we kept jerking them off. So it was in it. So now they don't allow it because then we're breaking sexual harassment laws. We used to catch a lot more shoplifters, but we also caught a lot of sexual assault charges. So we kind of had to chill out on our... We just kept whacking them off.
Yeah. When they said we were able to go hands-on, they took it the wrong way.
due to liability, they're not allowed to touch them, and the homeless know this. They'll just walk by, flip them off, do whatever they want.
Well, in all fairness,
you
going to touch a homeless?
Yeah, what are you going to touch a homeless person? Jeez. That's one thing the Indians have right. Hands off the untouchables. Fuck that.
Go. Eat my store. Not going to call. Yes, Gangsters. What are you doing, man? He's going to stop coming.
He's stopping one shoplifter, and another shoplifter is walking out the door with deli meats.
Yep, he's rocking the bacon.
I've got to see that again.
Eat my store. Not going to call. Yes, Gangsters. What are you doing, man? He's going to stop coming.
So you're just going to walk off with a meat?
Gang sign.
I've seen this like 5 times in the last 3 minutes.
Oh, no. What? Okay, at some point, I got to blame you for staying open in that city and not moving somewhere else.
Yeah. Yep.
Then again, who's going to buy the fucking building? You know?
People just walk off. He's got a handful of meat in him.
Wait up for me.
I was going to say, San Francisco, handful of meat. It kind of goes hand in hand.
That won't last long. It'll be a mouthful of meat somewhere pretty soon.
Look at that. That's crazy. How do you guys even make a profit?
They don't.
Profit? It's San Francisco.
Due to lax
grape
laws
juice?
on the
Weird.
books and strict standard operating procedures from Whole Foods and their private security, there's very little they can do.
What are you going to do with a child's toy?
Oh, he's going to give it to his child.
What? Which he never met?
And what are the drug addicts on Mission Street doing with a VTech child's toy? You know what? I don't want to know. They think it's real cell phones.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yo, I'm trying to get my hookup and they ain't hit me back on my two-way.
Yeah. This phone keeps making cat noises.
Yo, I don't know if my dealer got my message, but I know that the duck goes quack.
They're more likely to book you than the homeless person because this is San Francisco and they're a protected class.
Yeah, exactly. Which is sort of disheartening in a way.
In a way.
Really? I understand, mental illness and all that, but also mental illness shouldn't give you the whole reason to, go out and be able to steal and not have any consequences for your actions.
Fucking all you see, like from beyond the grave, Goebbels is going, "You miss me, bro?"
Mm-hmm.
We're like, no, not yet. Just fucking calm down. It's not that bad yet. It's getting there. Wow, it's not quite that bad. Let's go to. Oh my goodness! Look at the chat here. I'm scrolling like crazy. Veldrain with $5. Thank you very much. He says Pirates of the Caribbean, San Francisco style. We'll take a look at that. Thank you very much for the $5 Veldrain. We got $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler. Says we had it right when we said they were 3/5. All right. 383 Novocaine with $1 says I was walking into Somali Mart. And a dark-skinned fella ran by me with a flat-screen TV, but then a little boy was running, yelling, "Don't forget me, Daddy." He was arrested at Taco Bell. He was trying to steal food with Edgar Friendly. Coltrane with $1. Oh my God. He writes, kill them all. Holy shit. Every one of them. Stores need to start having walk-up windows. Give the list of what you want, pay, and they get the stuff for you. No more walking in. That's what a lot of liquor stores in those areas do.
Yeah.
Is you just have a liquor
drive
store.
up.
Yeah, where you come up, you tell them what you need, and then they go get it for you. That is a thing in some neighborhoods. Thank you guys very much for those contributions. We are still 265 away from today. This is looking really, really bad, especially with that amazing start we had. The amazing start we had on Tuesday. We have run through that bank, and we're just trying to get through today and stay perfect for the week. So hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. But gift a couple of memberships. Throw a couple of Rumble rants in. Click the Venmo or PayPal or Streamlabs links, and let's get a win. Remember, Oz takes 50% of every dollar over that we go. 670 checking out the toe right now.
Nice.
It's Operation Beat Bubba. Hey, we did it. We're in third place in podcasts right now on Rumble. And about 314 away from Steve Bannon. So just keep hitting like, keep hitting follow, keep throwing in those Rumble rants, and let's see if we can hit this thing. We need more memberships. That's what we need. We need to be closer to 600 memberships. That's the they're saying this is Pirates of the Caribbean San Francisco style. Let's take a look.
No.
That's got to be the best pirate I've ever seen. So it would seem.
Oh no. Like, here's a blind spot I have with addiction. This is what I don't understand about addiction. How is that a preferred state? You know what I mean? Like, the way that guy is right now, like, you're telling me he doesn't feel that the same way, like, you and I, like, being
You have
like
to wonder
that.
what he's on. I mean, like, is that ketamine? Is it, is it?
Oh boy, I don't think that's anything that's like the medical compound. I think that's a mixture.
Okay.
I think that guy's got to be on a Frankencoction of some shit. He has better posture than most people.
That's true.
Yeah. I mean, there is something to be said for that. And you know what good posture is usually indicative of? Solid core strength.
It's always important.
If there's one thing we've preached the importance of on this program,
Oh yeah.
it's proper core strength.
It's all about the diet.
Trucker 18 Wheeler says April looks good. Oh no. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1 says in Aberdeen, South Dakota, there's like 3 gas stations that have drive-through windows. Yeah, no, I've seen it before. I've seen places that just, they're like, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna do the drive.
Well, you go to some of them too, where everything's under lockdown. Everything from socks to, especially batteries, anything that's got that has any kind of value that you can put in your pocket.
Yeah. 691. Hey man, we've almost hit 700 for the second time this week. Thank you guys so much for your support. Now let's just knock out that goal and call it a win. Keep hitting like, keep hitting share. You guys are awesome. Let's open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, let me tell you about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, if you go in the ditch, if you get in an accident, no matter what stops your vehicle these days, there's only one place that gets you where you need to go quicker and turns that travesty into something more manageable. That's All Care Towing. Dave and the team will take care of you at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Don't put that number in your phone once you need them. Put it in there right now, and then when you need them, that's who you call, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All right, let's talk about Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Our buddies at Midland Armory, nobody better than Greg and Stacy. You guys have a gun show coming up?
No, actually, we're going up to Alexandria on the 15th through the 23rd.
Okay.
So we'll be up there for the Minnesota High School Championship Trap Team. So
okay,
Alexandria Shooting Park, 15th through the 23rd.
Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Handguns, rifles, shotguns, ammunition, parts and gear, tactical gear, and the suppressor process from start to finish.
Oh, and they're doing their own gun show, too, in Foley.
In July.
July 11th
at the Henry
12th.
Center.
Yep.
Yeah. That's Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. Find out more at midlandarmory.com. And, of course, Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. It's bike night tonight at Stoney's. Bike night is back for the season. Stoney's Garage, the outdoor patio. It's open. Enjoy yourself. The weather's beautiful. Have an ultimate Bloody Mary. Have a couple of drinks, a cocktail. Go play some pool. Go play some darts. Bring your friends. Grab a pizza, watch the game. The NBA Finals are just about to start. They're just waiting on that Western Conference Finals to wrap. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. And, of course, Neon Now with our buddy Jeremy. If you're in North Carolina, South Carolina, or Florida, and you need sign, service, or repair, make it Neon Now. That's our buddy Jeremy with Neon Now. Give Jeremy a phone call today at 320-980-6309. That's 320-980-6309 or 843-421-2558 for Jeremy Carlson at Neon Now Sign Service. Thank you, Jeremy, and thank you, Neon Now. All right. Back to work, kids. You're doing great. Just keep hitting thumbs up and drop big red boys and 5 gifted memberships and all kinds of crazy money at the toe, and we'll be good. This was an interesting little survey that was taken. The next couple stories we've got are kind of, you and I will throw it to the audience and kind of let them decide where society's at, because they've always said if you want to get a good snapshot of society, you talk to the toe boys. Unlike other internet audiences, they work outside of their home and they go outside and have friends and family members, not long felony records, it's a better audience to get the kind of daily workings of modern society. Screaming children at a restaurant. Now, I have 3 kids, you have none. So I feel like we're getting kind of the broad spectrum of how society feels about the screaming kids at the dinner. According to a new survey, 75% of Americans say that restaurants should offer some kind of adults-only dining experience to avoid unruly kids. That includes child-free sections, restrictions during late-night hours, and quieter dining environments focused more on the experience than family-friendly chaos. Let me just say a couple things, and I'll throw it to you. Number one, this is a weird tightrope for restaurants to walk because the families bring in a lot of money.
Yep.
But at the same time, you don't need, the couples who don't have kids who might be bigger spenders getting pissed because some kid will not shut the fuck up. I'm really upset that this decision has to come down to the restaurant because it shouldn't. It should be a parental thing. If your kid starts crying, you take them the fuck out of the restaurant because, number one, everybody's staring at you and it's fucking embarrassing. And number two, it's rude to interrupt and intrude on other people's dining experiences. Your thoughts?
I think there should be a section. Maybe, like at church, they always reserve the last couple pews, like parents with small children may sit back here.
Yep.
And they even have a separate room where you have to look through glass.
Yeah.
When you got the one that won't stop crying. So it's the same thing. You could do they have a smoking section like in restaurants? They could just make that into the. If they're screaming and won't stop screaming, then they can go back there and chill. The most annoying, though, is probably airplanes.
Airplanes are bad.
There's nothing
I will
when
say.
You see one walking in, and then you're looking at that empty seat next to you, and you're like, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no. Oh, thank God.
And then a fat black lady sits down with a neck pillow, and you're like,
which is way better.
You're thinking I got a date. No, but the kids screaming on the plane, there's one thing that makes it worse and one thing that makes it more excusable. Number one, the thing that makes it worse is you can't go anywhere and they can't go anywhere.
Right.
You're stuck with it. Number two, there is the air pressure thing. and the ears. Now, my argument would be don't bring your kid on a plane until they can handle that. So that's easily deal withable, if you will.
Yeah. Or improve your pull-out game.
Yeah, don't jizz in her all the time.
We'll just kick it back a little bit. And
that whore was lying. She saw that you make good money, and she said she was on birth control.
Yep.
Don't fall for it, you simp. But as far as the dining thing goes, look, they used to have smoking and non-smoking. You can have family and non-family sections. In fact, there are some restaurants that do a version of that. So, look, to me, this shouldn't be a restaurant problem. This shouldn't be a people without kids problem. If you're a parent and your kid starts screaming, there are too many parents out there that believe they have a right to have whatever experience they want because I have a child. No, you still have a responsibility to not be rude and not be intrusive on other people's dining experience. They didn't have a kid. They're there to have a nice time just like you. You're the one who decided to bring your child. You have to manage them. It's like having a drunk friend at a bar. It's not the rest of the bar's responsibility to make sure that friend controls himself.
Right.
That's you and the group's responsibility to make sure he controls himself. But same thing with having a kid. It starts screaming, it starts crying, you take him out of there. You brought up the church thing. My church has the same thing, one of those rooms with toys, and it has speakers. The parents can still hear the mass and everything else. But it's not for the kids. It's for the rest of us who are trying to participate and pay attention. We want you to take your fucking kid into that room so we can hear. I'll hear a kid kind of go nuts, and like, I'll give it 2 outbursts. And by the third one, you got to go.
Yeah. 3 strikes, you're out.
Look, the first one, any kid can make a noise. It happens.
Sure.
You quiet them down. Second time, all right, this is getting a little obnoxious, but you're the parent. You got this. By the third time, if it happens and you don't do anything, this is on you now. And also, look, how much is a crying child getting out of a mass? You know?
Yeah.
How much are they getting out of it? Do you really, especially if both parents aren't there, can't you leave them home with the other one?
And usually they have like things like supplements, let's say.
Like Kratom?
No. Yeah. But no, like here's a coloring book with some crayons. Here's a piece of candy. That all stuff kind of works.
Something, right? Just kind of bribe them until you can get home.
Chloroform.
If we had parents that just dealt with this, it would be a lot easier. But we don't. A lot of people just feel entitled.
Like the really annoying ones, Where's Daddy?
Shut up. I told you he'll show up someday as soon as mommy gets hot enough at the club. Veldrain with $1 says, I heard Popeyes has a section just for abandoned kids. Yes, it's called Popeyes.
That'll be Dave's Hot Chicken here pretty soon, by the way.
We do have a Dave's Hot Chicken coming into...
Because that's exactly what St. Cloud needs is another chicken joint.
Especially another one that leans toward a certain demographic.
Yeah.
Is
Redheads, it's so weird.
Yeah, is Adrian's brother's chicken spot still open? I don't think it made it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's
that one.
Remember when Adrian's brother opened a chicken shop or cousin or whatever it was, and like they had to shut down because he was using an air fryer? And the city was like, dude, you can't, in a commercial restaurant, you can't use an air fryer to make your chicken. They were making air fryer chicken. They didn't have ventilation. They didn't have a proper kitchen. Nothing. So they had to spend like $13,000 getting all this stuff because, well, that's how a business works. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not accusing anyone of doing anything. But when I see a chicken shop open and it's running with an air fryer and then all of a sudden comes up with $13,000 to do the kitchen, maybe I've been watching too much Breaking Bad. I see maybe a little money changing hands, maybe getting cleaned up. I don't know. But I don't think it's closed anymore. I don't think it's open anymore. I think it was called, God, I can't. Does anybody remember what Adrian's brother's chicken place was
Careful
called?
what you're calling it now.
Psychosis says, sounds like some immigrant bullshit. I mean, that is kind of immigrant bullshit, Well,
remember when Val's, of all places, got in trouble because they were storing their food in the house next door?
So, yeah, Val's is this little tiny, it's been around for like 60 years, 70 years. And it's this little burger joint. It's this shack. You order, they give you your food.
Yep.
And then you stand and wait and they give you your food. It's
good
a fun
food.
place.
Yeah.
And they had to shut down because they had a chest freezer in the house that was across the yard from where the restaurant
They own
was.
that house, yeah.
They own the house.
They were storing food in there.
They were keeping the meat frozen in a chest freezer in that house and then transporting it across the yard to
Which
the restaurant.
normally would not be a big deal, but it's not commercial. It's not NSF, so they had to like fix all that. But
yeah, it's illegal. I wish I could remember what the name of the chicken place was. Champ's Chicken? Was that really what it was called? Champ's Chicken, St. Cloud, Minnesota. There are no standalone Champ's Chickens. No, I don't think it was. No, there's a Champ's Chicken. That's a nationwide chain. Yeah, I got it. Oh, that's gonna bother me now today.
It's like Taco Sean's. I wonder if that place is still open.
I think it is.
If they ever made it after the big lawsuit.
They're still going, yeah. Somebody, too, with $1, thank you very much, says, having kids and being out with just the wife, I have tolerance with kids. Obviously, they are going to be louder and cry sometimes. I'd rather see a kid making noise than face against an iPad. Those aren't the only two options, though. I'm sorry. Those aren't the only two options. You can wrangle your children. You can make them behave, or you can wait until they're ready, and then you can take them out to restaurants. Or, again, if they throw a tantrum, take them outside. Mindy Lee with $5 says, see you in Alexandria on the 20th, Oz.
All right.
It's a date. It's a date.
You hot?
You straight? You like dick? 260 away from a win for the toe. Guys, this looks really bad today. Please and thanks. Want to get to 200 by 8:30. This looks really, really bad. We have made less than $30 in the first, what would it be, 3 hours? Well, 2 hours of today's show. Let's start getting those 5s and 10s in. Let's start doing this as a team. We can't count on one person.
Get yourself a wallet.
Yeah, get yourself a wallet, whatever. First of all, let's hit that goal, and let's make it a perfect week for the toe. Our demonetization so far has been going very well. This would be our first stumbling block. So if you got 5, throw us 5. If you got a membership, throw us a membership. I'm seeing a lot of non-member people. Danhausen with $1. Yes, and every $20 you get a dad joke. I guess the novelty's wearing off. Danhausen with $1 says it was Champ Life Wings. That was it. Thank you, Danhausen.
You are guest.
Thank you very much. All right, Champ Life Wings. When did that close? Champ Life Wings. Updated May 2026. Champ Wings. I can't see anything about Champ Life other than, they spelled it with a Z, you see. Champ Life Wings.
Oh, like Zorba's.
Yeah. It had 3 5-star reviews. Nice. When did it shut down?
Wait, who left the reviews?
Michelle M. from California.
Mm-hmm.
What? Wait a minute.
You can buy those reviews, by the way.
You can't be from California and leave a 5-star review.
Yes, you can.
My life has been changed forever. I went in and ordered shrimp and cornbread, not just any cornbread, but banana cornbread. God dang. I took a bite of my shrimp that came out fast but fresh made. That's because it was Walmart shrimp in an air fryer. By the way, if you're Champ Life Wings, what are you doing selling shrimp? That's like Babu in Seinfeld. You know, the Indian guy or Pakistani guy who was doing an Italian restaurant.
Oh, yeah. It made sense.
I about hit the floor with my first bite.
My God. Okay.
That's a blood pressure
That's
issue.
not AI generated at all.
No. Just when I thought it couldn't get any better. Oh, so this was December 4th of 2020. So they closed a long time ago. Just when I thought it couldn't get any better,
He took his fingers and what? Oh.
The lovely owner made me a sauce that was out of this world, like on a whole new level, you guys.
I got you some sauce for you. You like my barbecue? It makes you feel all queasy and woozy.
The owners are absolutely amazing and will help you with anything you are craving. Catfish, not just chicken. Wait, what the fuck? Where's the cat?
Catfish, not just on the internet.
I'm sorry. Where's the catfish in St. Cloud, Minnesota? Not just chicken. I love wings, and I am positive those will knock me into orbit too. Great music too, and the vibe of this place is everything I love. All right. Well, here's one from Forreston, Minnesota. By far the best wings in town. Staying open proved that was a lie. And honestly, the best I've ever had. I seriously couldn't get enough and will definitely be back for more. As a plus, you can get delivery through DoorDash and Food Dudes. Well, that's great. And then the owner left a 5-star review. That's actually smart. Leave a 5-star review on your own shit. I get it. Yeah, they didn't make... Well, the thing is, like, you open a lot of people think you can open a restaurant with an air fryer and just, like, open up and just start doing business. The problem is, like, they say if you open a restaurant, you got to be ready to lose money for 2 years while you build up a brand, build up a reputation, and build up
Kitchens
a
are
customer base.
expensive.
T-Baby says, go catch a catfish on the river. Oh, wait, Aaron isn't man enough to catch a fish. Homeboy, I have still got a crappie that I caught way, way back. I'm an expert fisherman. Are you kidding me? Joe Hagachi says, Food Dudes, they aren't even around anymore. Oh, I didn't know that. Food Dudes is gone? Yeah, I guess you have DoorDash and in this area and Uber Eats, I think, are the two. Chevrolet JB with $1 says the catfish are in the river. All right, I'm a retard. Channel cats. Go ahead, guys. Have yourself some catfish at Anton's. I'm sorry. I forgot that Adrian and his brother were in the river catfishing every day to make sure they got their daily catch of fresh fish. All right, we need Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, because we're 260 away, and today is fun, but it looking like a shit. Almost 700 of you checking out the show right now. Please and thank you. Let's see if we can get something accomplished today. All right, next, another listener item. As we got a little bit of mileage. We didn't squeeze a lot of mileage and money out of the kids dining thing, but we got a couple things out of it.
Sure.
So we talked about this Sophie Rain yesterday. She's like the number one thing on OnlyFans. And Sophie Rain said that an NBA player offered her $15 million to take her virginity. She's a virgin. That's her whole hook. She's got big titties. And she's skinny and she's white on OnlyFans. She's made tens of millions of dollars. There's a guy in Florida, Fishbach, who's running for governor. He wants to tax OnlyFans at 50%. So there's this controversy about whether or not OnlyFans should be banned. American Papa Bear on Twitter went viral yesterday for asking the question, should OnlyFans be banned in the United States? Be honest. It's that be honest part that stops people from lying.
Right.
So OnlyFans, if you don't know, you pay money every month. You subscribe to people's posts. And then you can pay extra and you can request like your own personal chats or shows or pictures or videos or whatever. Or if you're Bonnie Blue, you suck everybody off. What do you think? Should OnlyFans be banned in the United States?
Do I?
Yeah. No, I was talking to that guy.
Oh. Yeah, you don't think so.
Yeah, what do you think?
No. Because it's just like anything else. Okay, going to ban YouTube, going to ban they figured out how to take the number one marketing, easily sellable thing, women, and they figured out how to make money with it. Good for them. I mean, it blows me away that like, well, I wonder how Shannon Elizabeth, how her thing's doing.
She's doing very well.
Like, yeah, because she was like, and
she's not even shoving shit in her cunt.
She's like, I know. She's like, I'm just jumping on to it, just kind of get back, with my fans and kind of blah, blah, blah. I get it, but
it's because she's not getting roles anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but when work slows down, you can jump on that. You stand in front of a camera for a couple hours a day. Well, Amaranth, how much money she made over it?
She's bought a lot of gas stations.
So.
That really is, she talks about that. She's like, that's where a lot of my income comes from now. I own like 7 gas stations.
Smart.
And she says, not only do I own them for the revenue they produce, but now I own the real estate, and each one of them are worth like $600,000 just to sell the land alone. So you got yourself
your seed money to invest in something, then you're smart with it. That's fine.
Yeah. That's my thing about this chick. Like, why not just bail now? She's made like $60 million.
Yeah, you can invest that.
Get the fuck out.
You could put that. You could literally put that in a 5% interest bearing deal, and 60 times 50,000. So you can make $3 million a year from literally doing nothing.
Holy shit! Nice math. Nice math on the fly. What school district did you go to?
Eden Valley Watkins.
Killing it. Look, do I think it's bad? Do I think it's terrible for the country? Yes. I think OnlyFans is straight from hell. Here's my thing. OnlyFans is a lot less exploitative than going into the actual porn industry. So if you're going to skip over the porn industry and just ban OnlyFans, then I say no. If you want to ban the whole shooting match, fuck these hoes. I don't care. I'm fine. I don't watch porn. I don't do OnlyFans.
But funny thing is though, is you can get porn for free all day long, but they pay this and they don't get the same results because you basically get everything you want to see. Porn goes right to it skips all it. There's a mystery they keep there. Like saying, I'm just going to wear like Amaranth. I'll wear a swimsuit. I won't show you everything. And then they just keep them on the edge and they'll pay for it.
Right. I think if you're going to ban OnlyFans, ban the whole thing. If you're not going to ban the whole thing, you can't pick out one or two and say, well, that's like saying, hey,
one is less intrusive than porn.
Right. Pornography is bad for men. It's bad for women. It's bad for everybody. There's nothing good about porn. It's degrading. It's awful. Yeah. And the women get treated like shit and they get hooked on drugs and they're mentally ill and they kill themselves. All right. So it's all bad. But you can't just go, well, we're going to ban just Pornhub. It's like, well, you haven't solved anything. Everyone's just going to move to the other ones. So if you want to talk about get rid of all of it, do it. But just getting rid of OnlyFans, all that's going to do is funnel these hoes to a place where they're going to be abused, probably raped, probably get hooked on drugs, become mentally ill, and make way less money. So, no. For me, it's an all or nothing proposition on the banning of OnlyFans and porn and all that shit. Here's an idea. If you don't like OnlyFans and you think it's bad, don't be a fucking simp and don't pay these hoes any money.
Yeah.
Done.
Simple.
The guy that's going to pay an OnlyFans hoe was going to blow that money on something retarded anyway. Mm-hmm. There's no saving that guy. Psychosis says, ban. How about find who's pimping that whore and tax him? Well, that would be Jews. But, they own... a Jewish guy owns OnlyFans, and then a Jewish guy who never leaves his house owns all the network of porn sites. Silver Wolf with $1 says it was probably good food, but people in St. Cloud have the palate of a toddler and think places like Val's is the best. He's not wrong about the people of St. Cloud. Like you just said, we're opening another chicken joint.
Yeah.
Somebody, too, with $1 says OnlyFans will not go away. A Jew owns it. So if you make them bans, that's just anti-Semitism. Correct. Parodies says Fishback wants to tax all creators 50%. Wait until he says all streaming. We're debating running against him. Yeah, I don't think that's going to fly. I don't think he's going to win either. I think he's kind of considered a long shot. Rational Redhead says all porn should be illegal. You know what should be illegal? Steel Toe only making $30 in 2.5 hours. That should be illegal. AstroTurk says one day you will all submit to Israel. I can't help but like him. Fuck you guys. I can't help but like that guy. 683 checking out the toe today. I'm very proud of that number. I'm very happy with that number. What I'd really be happy with is a bunch of contributions and another win for the toe. All right. So should OnlyFans be banned? You say no. And, really all of us say no. We all say no unless you're going to ban the whole thing. It just doesn't make it's like saying soda's really bad for us. We're going to ban Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
You just putting your finger in a dike and praying. Only place you can get your finger is in a dike. You already have income tax. It's all part of that, says Bucklebrush Jones. Well, Fishback is calling it a sin tax. He says it's a 50% sin tax. Historically White says, I don't know about that Fishback guy. He seems like a plant. He is. He's 100% a plant. Isn't he a hedge fund manager? How did Fishback make his money? I'm almost positive he's a hedge fund guy. Not Steven Fishback. Fuck, why can't I... Florida. James Fishback, a 31-year-old investor and 2026 Republican candidate for Florida governor, Built his wealth through careers in finance and hedge fund management. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He previously worked as an analyst for Greenlight Capital. Fishback later founded and served as CEO of Azoria, an investment firm focused on global macro strategies. So basically like speculating. And investments in companies that do not prioritize diversity hiring targets. Oh, you see? The Jewish guy manipulating markets is base because he said something I agree with. Yeah, Fishback's not. He ain't the real deal.
That's your car out there? I want to know, what do you do? What do you do to get a car like that? I want to work for you.
I manipulate goy markets. Oh, you mean like you trade, you buy things of value and then you sell them for a higher value? No. I just speculate and guess that the prices of something is going to go up or down, and then I make bets on that, and then I use my contacts in politics to try to make that bet come true. And when it pays off, I make a shitload of money. Wait, so you can bet on the price of oil going way, way down, so oil companies will make less money. But if it goes down, you make a lot of money, but you didn't produce anything. No, I just made a bet. It's really just like a casino.
How much money did you make last month?
About $40 million. I really am just a parasite on the economy, and I don't produce anything. It's all fake. That's nice.
Whatever makes you money.
Yeah, that's nice. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate it, but what we really need is getting awkward today. This is getting awkward today. Please and thank you. All right, this one's fun. Let's just have as much of a good time as we can. Solid numbers today. Looks like we're going to have Oz's first L. We've got another fraud story out of Minnesota. And this one is a guy, he's a squirrely little Somali. Thank goodness the Minnesota courts have decided that this guy should have his passport taken away, because something tells me that this guy would try to make a break for it. I don't know. Just it's a feeling I have in my gut. Let's go to WCCO.
A man who jumped from a fourth-floor balcony to evade arrest will remain behind bars on fraud charges ahead of his trial. This is Muhammad Omar. Shortly after that jump, he was caught on camera limping away.
Oh no. Oh, poor guy. He got hurt jumping from a fourth-floor balcony.
Fourth floor. Okay, that'd probably be a limper after that.
Well, he's used to it. He used to run from Farah Aidid's militias when they were trying to recruit him as a kid.
Oh.
He used to make that jump a lot. So they were trying to arrest him for fraud. He jumps from a fourth story, and he's going to try and limp away from the police.
This was in a federal holding facility, I believe, yes.
Omar is one of 15 people charged by the DOJ last week in Minnesota's ongoing fraud crisis.
Again, I don't see Jacob Fry. I don't see Tim Walz. That's not who I saw making. That's not who I see making these charges. I see, we're going to charge all the Somalis with ripping off all the taxpayers and, saying that everyone has autism when I know for a fact their kids aren't even vaccinated.
If RFK is good at one thing, though, it's wrestling. He's rattling snakes, roughing up snakes.
Homeboy can wrestle some snakes, and he doesn't give a shit if he gets bit either.
No, in fact, he just got a, not a cottonmouth, the other one.
A black snake. Black snake moan.
No, like a rattlesnake.
Oh, really?
Like an actual poisonous one. He's like,
listen
here's
to
how
me,
you
you
grab
piece
it.
of trash. I don't need Robert F. Kennedy Jr. grabbing me by the back of the neck.
What?
Telling me that I'm a piece of trash.
What?
Cornering me at Dr. Oz's house.
What?
Grabbing me up with them dirty Kennedy fingers.
What?
Stained by Jew gold.
What?
Hebe gold.
What?
Riches from Israel.
What?
Zionist wealth.
What?
Coming up to me saying I'm going to defang you.
What?
I'm going to rip your teeth out.
What?
Your venom sacs.
What?
All your guts.
What?
Make soup out of you.
What?
Make a pair of boots.
What?
You see, if RFK Jr. wants to have a rematch anytime, this rattlesnake will bite his ass so he joins his daddy and his uncle. They had their heads blown off.
What?
They got shot.
What?
Assassinated.
What?
Executed.
What?
By a bunch of Jews.
What?
Hebes.
What?
Zionists.
What?
Israelis.
What?
Wanted the nukes.
What?
Didn't have the nukes.
What?
Wouldn't say they had the nukes.
What?
If y'all want RFK Jr. and the rattlesnake to have a rematch, give me a hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's the bottom line. Because the snake in Dr. Oz's house said so.
he just keeps getting bit by him too. He's just like, ow,
You
ow,
know,
ow. It's like,
listen, the thing about Stone Cold Steve Austin, a Texas rattlesnake, is that, I've seen a lot of people drink as much beer as Stone Cold Steve Austin does. And I've seen him say all the things he does about stomping mud holes in asses and things like that. He needs to understand that I've thrown bear corpses in the way of bikers in Times Square and Central Park. I don't really have a fear of rattlesnake. So if that inbred hillbilly faggot wants to get it on, then we can tussle in the middle of Central Park.
that is the one thing the only thing I'm yet to see him do is like, that's not a knife. That's a knife.
So we've got RFK Jr., we got Dr. Oz, we got Alex Stein. They're all there. they're the ones doing the busting of the Somali fraud. Tim Walz, nowhere to be found.
All right, Dexter was in court today as Omar's attorney pleaded his case at an attainment hearing.
Do I have the contrast fucked up on this TV?
No, he's black.
Oh, okay. That is, he looks like fucking Mr. Sandman.
Good afternoon, Adam.
Oh, there it's fixed.
Yeah, Reg, that detainment hearing wrapped up just about 45 minutes ago. Omar himself appearing in a wheelchair. They say he's got...
poor baby. Yeah. Not crutches. That wasn't sympathetic enough.
I would understand, okay, if you like injure yourself from like helping an old lady across the street and falling over because you're pushing her wheelchair or something like that. Oh, that's right. You're in a wheelchair because you just tried to escape federal custody, jumping from a fort. You know what? All the sympathy to you, bro.
Yeah.
All you.
I wish that the bailiff would have treated him like Dwight Yoakam treated his bandmate when he asked what about our instruments?
Yeah.
Come here, you little prick.
Yep.
Still one of the funniest, like one of the unintentionally funniest scenes in movies is when Dwight Yoakam rolls his crippled ass right into the door.
a broken leg, and he was flanked on both sides by U.S. Marshals. And the federal government arguing to that federal judge, saying if he were to make an attempt to flee once, they believe he would make an attempt to flee again.
Wait, you're saying the Somali fraudster who jumped from a balcony to get away from authorities isn't a square dealing guy? Fuck.
He'll just roll on out of here.
If you can't trust fraudster Somalis, who can you trust?
If he was wearing a GPS monitor, they feel he would make an attempt to flee, not just Minnesota, but potentially even the country. And of course...
Well, yeah, of course. He's got a nice house in Kenya from all that fraud money. He wants to get to it.
The judge siding with that argument today. But again, this video shown during last week's press conference with U.S. leaders showing Omar after jumping 4 floors to evade arrest. They showed it once more in federal court this morning. Omar's attorneys argued he was sleep deprived at that moment. From
is that what it was?
Yeah, he was sleep deprived. You know, when you're sleep deprived and you break your leg and you still hobble away.
If you were driving by and you saw that guy and he wanted to ride, you know what you'd say?
What?
Hop in.
Taking care of his newborn child. They say he jumped in a moment of panic. Federal prosecutor.
See, he was just being a good dad, taking care of his newborn child, who also was, I think, on the list of the kids with autism who were at his center. He's taking care of his kids so much that he was sleep deprived. So, you know, really the only thing this guy's guilty of is being too good of a dad.
There's that.
And that's just unfortunate.
Challenged that idea, saying any sort of momentary panic went out the window when Omar later drove himself to his cousin's house in Blaine, and his family got rid of that car, suspecting the feds could be watching.
Yeah, something tells me this wasn't as much of a knee-jerk thing as you're leading on. Seems like you guys had a pretty good plan in case something like this were to happen. But again, it was the feds who came and got him, not Minnesota.
Of course. Not
the locals. It was the feds.
They also argued that Omar has multiple properties in Kenya.
Oh, really?
Dude, I'm going to tell you this. I didn't listen ahead to this story.
You call it, though.
I just knew. Yeah. They all do. That's what they do with their money so they don't have to pay it back when they get caught. They spend it. They buy real estate in Kenya. Kenya does not seize it for the United States government. They won't. And so what they do is they buy their house in Kenya. They got duffel bags full of cash. They keep it in their big house in Kenya. And then they serve their 1-year prison sentence for fraud. Then they go to Kenya. They're good.
both his parents in Somalia, as well as an 11-year-old child. In the end, a federal judge saying, yes, Omar is a flight risk and he will stay behind bars no matter how long this trial will take. Of course, he was accused of healthcare fraud, stealing potentially millions of dollars that was meant to go towards programs. They say he allegedly misused that money, and it is a penalty that could potentially lead to a maximum of 10 years behind bars in prison if he is convicted.
Yeah, I'm not going to hold my breath.
No.
I don't think we're going to see 10. I don't think we're going to see 10 years out of any of these people. The only one who got really bad punishment was that Amy.
Yep.
The white
42
lady.
years.
Yeah, the white lady who was running everything.
That's because she was white.
Yeah. I mean, you don't get any pushback on that one. We all hate her. But like 42 years, how is she not ratting on everyone she knows is involved with this? Whether it's Walls, Ellison, anybody, Omar.
She knows.
Name as many names as you can. It's 42 years. Like, get 15 years off for each name.
Yeah, but no, Ellison, he's not going to give her a deal on it. You keep your you keep your mouth shut.
That's a good point. I guess the guy who would have to okay a deal
is probably part of the whole deal. Yeah,
would be one of the guys she would name.
Yeah.
Kyler with $5. Thank you, Kyler. We're desperate today. He says, I like impressions. Well, I did 2 banger impressions that segment, and it made us $5. What are you going to do? 2:55 away from today. It's quiet. It's quiet. The audience size is solid. Over 660 of you checking out the program. We got to number 2 in podcast today. We beat Bubba, which is huge. I appreciate that. Now all we're missing is hitting the goal, and we're more than 255 away. We're almost 3 hours into the show, and we've made $35 so far. That is not good. Let's go to our next. Let's just keep bouncing around to these stories. We'll come back to the chat, and we'll see if we got anything cooking after that. We've made fun of this bar in the past. I also think, I'm also pretty sure that this bar has run like a GoFundMe to keep its doors open. I could be thinking of something else. But now, proving that you don't have to turn a profit to win awards, a bar in Minneapolis has won a National Bar Award.
Okay.
It's a sports bar.
Okay.
Dedicated to showing women's sports.
All right.
I'm pretty sure this place has not done well business-wise, but of course they won an award. Before we hit play on this, thank you to King Kong Dong for $1 on PayPal. He says, I have 3 kids. I agree with the late night restrictions. Your kids should have had dinner by 9 p.m. Otherwise, you're a shit parent. I would definitely co-sign on that one. 9 o'clock, they should be getting ready for bed. All right, here we go. A bar of their own. That's the name of the bar. Let's see how they finagled themselves a W in awards season.
Their own, which is a sports bar dedicated to women's sports, but guess what? Now the entire country knows about it. So USA Today recently named a bar of their own in Minneapolis as the best local sports bar, beating out bars like Murphy's Bleachers in Chicago and the Cubby Bear in Wrigleyville as well. So we wanted to
legacy bars that have been around forever and are known as amazing sports bars, and the Lesbo Women's Sports Bar somehow wins this award. Remarkable.
talk about this. So joining us now is Jillian Hiscock, the owner of a league of their own.
By the way, I want to apologize for saying that a lesbian owned this bar. I was clearly way off. By the way, is that a Tim Walz bobblehead?
Probs.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. A league of their own, bar of their own. You know, the movie, I know.
Are they just talking really fast? Are you playing double speed?
Put it on 1.25. It's almost a 6-minute story.
Oh.
And we're not making any headway today anyway,
That's
so
true.
I thought I'd cut it for people.
First of all, congratulations. How you feeling?
Very good. It's a fun, excitement, exciting announcement for our team for sure.
Oh my God, that's how deep her voice is on 1.25. Hold on a second.
Yeah, so when did you know that you won this? And just tell us about
You
the
think they
process
have a fish special?
in learning all of this.
Yeah, we were contacted
Smoked
about
salmon.
2 months ago when they first announced that we were going to be one of the one of the candidates to be named this, and we found out about 2 days before the public found out that we had won. So it's been a wild week of trying to prepare for the announcements and then kind of getting ready with everything that happened afterwards.
What was your reaction when you got? What was it? Was it a phone call or an email? What was that?
Dude, this conversation could have been an email.
Wow.
This whole segment could have been an email.
Although, you go there on Tuesdays, and they have the
Yeah.
burger special.
Yeah?
Yeah, is it Eager Beaver?
Yeah, here it is. A fund of their own. A bar of their own joined the inaugural team. The campaign ended December 18th, 2023. There's multiple GoFundMes.
Scissor Saturday. That's always a big event.
Muff Diving Mondays.
Yeah.
That's a big one at a bar of their own. Now it's just turning into lesbian.
The clam calamari. That's a good appetizer, actually.
This is some kind of donate to support our work here. A fund of their own is dedicated to empowering young girls and women by providing financial assistance. All right, so that's a charity thing. I hope they don't take any of that. Here's what givebutter.com. What? Givebutter.com. A bar of their own joined the inaugural team. This campaign ended on December 28th, 2023, and is no longer accepting donations. How much? They made $205,000. They opened 2 years ago, so they should be running out of that seed money pretty quick here. $205,000 for a bar. I'm sorry. I cannot imagine that a bar that caters exclusively to women's sports is like crushing it in the biz.
Well, there's a lot of that demographic that would go there and eat that probably does okay.
I mean, especially with like dude sports doing so well. Like the Wild were just in the playoffs. The Timberwolves made a deep run.
Yeah.
All right. Well, best of luck to them. But hey, they're award winners now. So you can put that up there. Hey, do you like women's sports? Not in the least. Nobody gives a shit. We're an award-winning bar. I'll stop by. Main Vein gifting a membership. Guys, we need more than just Main Vein to make this show work. That's for sure. Fauci's Pangolin with $1 says the bar will never be like the Lick-a-Lottopus. I don't get it. There's no spaces in it. T-Baby with $1 says, I heard they're having scissoring Saturdays. Well, great minds think alike.
Yes, thank you.
Fauci's Pangolin's favorite day at that bar, Furburger Friday. Thank you for the $1. Hat tip to you. $250 away from today's goal.
You know what store is right next door?
What's that?
Lumberjack Liquidators. I don't know why that had
that doesn't sound. Yeah, that sounds odd. I don't know why. I don't know why they would be big on the party.
Oh, Flannel Fridays.
Flannel Fridays is a big one. Of course, it's not nearly as homophobic as the other jokes we've done, which is nice.
Right.
Do we have a Thursday one?
Yeah, I'll have to come on.
Tongue between your thigh Thursday? No, that doesn't.
Titty Twister Thursday.
Titty Twister Thursday. No Wiener Wednesday?
That's right.
That's technically every day is no Wiener.
Yep.
No Wiener Wednesday. We did Tuesday, right?
That's the fact when you go there.
Oh, dude.
When you order a hot dog, they just give you the bun.
Bro, every Tuesday is Taco Tuesday.
Oh, duh.
Dude.
Oh, yeah.
Dude. What are we doing here? Orgy in the Psych Ward gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Keep passing on those memberships, guys. Thank you very much. Just takes $5 from each person to really make a difference. Los Federales with $1 says new show sponsor. I don't know.
Oh, you know what happy hour is there?
What's that?
Between 6 and 9.
You know what I hear they're having this weekend?
What's that?
A clam bake. It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome.
That's
Fauci's Pangolin with $1 says, I never go on Menopause Monday.
Oh, God.
That's when they have old retired female athletes come in and sign autographs.
autographs,
Yeah, that's Menopause Monday. There is no Testosterone Tuesday. You can take that shit up the street.
That's right.
You motherfucker. Thank you guys very much for that. Thanks for the gifted memberships. 245 away from today and 81 memberships away from 600. Let's try to make a run. Some of these names are fucking disgusting, I have to say. I feel like I'm going to catch something reading them. And plus, guys, we're so far away from the goal. We may need to enact the Brennan rule, honestly. 684 of you checking out the toe right now. Keep it up. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and keep up with those gifted memberships and the Venmos and the PayPals and the Streamlabs.
A bar of their own.
A bar of award-winning.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. A bar of their own. Yep. All right, let's go to the actual sports field itself. Dude, I am not looking forward to, like, my son just started playing football last year. And as he gets older, obviously, he's going to be in more leagues. He's going to play more games. I am not looking forward to having to deal with psychotic sports parents.
Oh, gosh.
Like, to me, look, we're all done. All right? We're finished. We're done playing sports. All right? I can barely box anymore because I fucking hurt my shoulder doing it. So, like, this is your kid's time. Let him have a good time. Let him play games with his friends. If they win, hey, man, I'm not going to pretend I wasn't competitive. That's awesome. If your child loses a youth sporting event, you're all going to be fine. If the ump fucks up a call in a youth sporting event, everyone's going to be okay. Yeah. We don't need to yell at the ump. We don't need to criticize the umpire. He's a 16-year-old kid making probably $40-$50. All right? This is the best they're going to be able to do. But one guy ended up getting booked into jail, a Little League coach, for assaulting an umpire. You know they can't find umpires for Little League games now?
No, I know that, yeah.
Because everybody's just so dog shit. Like, the parents are so terrible now, and the coaches are so bad that people don't even want to ump anymore.
There's not enough money in it.
There's not enough money in the world to get yelled at by a bunch of retards. $1 from King Kong Dong. He says ESPN has a new debate show starting soon called Women's Sports Now. Women's sports only is their topics. Oof. I have a new show called End Women's Sports Now. It's going to be very popular. So let's go into this story. This is from Oklahoma, where apparently they take their youth baseball
serious.
Very serious.
An Oklahoma Little League coach booked into jail after assault charges were filed against this coach.
That's right. The charges come after dramatic video shows the coach getting into a fight with an umpire. News 4's Abigail Franklin joins us now with the details. Parents,
I'm going to miss that kind of newscaster. Like that guy. You know, the big voice. And he assaulted an umpire. It's like, like his voice tells you that this is ridiculous.
Can sometimes ruin Little League, Abigail.
Unfortunately, that is the case in this situation. Ali Kevin, as you said, this incident was caught on camera.
Yeah, but he's an old man, so even though he's got that big voice, he's still got the old school sexual harassment about him. He's like, take it, Abigail. What'd you say, Frank? I'm sorry. Take it away, you dirty girl. What? No. Take it away. Take it all the way.
You can tell that she's the one that's sitting on the copying machine, doing photos.
How dare you? Abigail Franklin could be an absolutely respectable woman who just wants to go home to her fiance as they build their little family.
Before 3 tequila shots,
How dare you?
This happened in the middle of a game with multiple kids and parents watching as these tense moments unfolded.
How many phones do you think are going to be out videoing?
All of them. For years. And a founder of a local youth association says that coach has a history of starting arguments with umpires.
Okay, to me, if you're coaching youth baseball and you have more than one argument with an umpire, we're not going to ask you to
probably
coach
trying
anymore.
to reevaluate their statuses. They're probably volunteering on top of it. So,
what's going to happen? Hey, I got that balls and strikes call reversed, and our kids won the game, and they're going to be the 3 seed in the league playoffs instead of the 4. It's like,
which
wow,
happens never.
You've really made a difference in those kids' lives. You know what you showed them? Be a cunt and just don't let shit go.
There you go.
And maybe people will get sick of your bullshit and just give you your way to placate you. Thanks, Coach.
May 2nd, our officers responded.
I can already learn that lesson. I have a single mom.
The Little League or the baseball complex here in Seminole, located on Highway 9, in reports to a fight.
Whoa, look at Haas. Holy shit.
All right. He's going with the intimidation factor.
Yeah.
Yo, you sure that was a strike, G?
Yeah.
Hey,
he was a first
that thing that
baseman.
just happened, you sure that was a strike?
Feller, you're going to have
Because from where I stand right here, my visual says that ain't a strike.
Fella, your nut's about to be tighter than a cow's udder in a fucking milker if you don't change that to a ball, because I believe that was outside. Yeah, that guy definitely played first base. He was not a rangy guy.
Old Jonathan Lee is facing criminal charges after getting into an altercation with an umpire while coaching a Little League game.
Show the video.
No, what happened was the ump said that he ruled one hit a bunt.
Yeah.
And the guy thought he said bunt cake, and he said, Where's the fucking bunt?
We need to remind ourselves, and this is a game. The kids are there to have fun and to learn.
Oh my God, you have to put up a sign that says, I'm a kid. It's
seen those
just a
signs
game.
before.
My coach is a volunteer. The umpires are humans. No college scholarships will be handed out today. This sign is basically a long-winded way of saying you're all embarrassments and retarded.
Yep.
And hold ourselves accountable and lead by example in front of those kids.
It was all caught on camera.
Bro, nice field, though. I'm not going to watch him fight the ump yet. What the how? These kids are spoiled rotten, man. Look at that Little League field. That is fucking gorgeous.
Good lighting.
It looks like Kevin Costner made this out of a cornfield.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Camera.
What the fuck are we?
Immediate reaction.
Throwing punches.
Brady Dallas runs Oklahoma Grit Youth Association. He says Jonathan used to be a coach for a team under his association for nearly 4 years.
He was a good baseball coach. We had issues at times where
Was the key word.
But he's not a good baseball coach. We had issues at times. He's coaching children's baseball. If you have one issue with him, he's not a good coach.
He would have confrontations with umpires.
The association was getting ready to part ways with Lee, but he left just before then.
So he decided to get some parting shots in.
Lee went off to make his own team called Oklahoma Grit, which is not associated with Brady's Youth Association.
Wait, I thought his was called Oklahoma Grit.
Okay.
Who's the true grit?
We had no legal rights in order to force him to stop using the name, the logo, anything of that nature.
Oh, you should get a
Lee
trademark
was
like some
coaching
people
his
I
team
know.
at a game in Seminole.
You need to learn the game wrong.
Lee confronted the umpire for
Oh,
not
he's trying to
making
throw
a
him out.
call.
He is. He threw him out of the game.
Then things escalated. The umpire told police
Oh.
Lee walked into him, thrusting towards him. The umpire.
Yeah, he made first contact. He bumped
did
him.
actually, yeah.
He bumped him.
Now it's time to get knocked the fuck out Zach X style.
But did the umpire do like some gay slap?
I know. We'll find
Watch this. Like I think I saw the umpire like homo slap him.
towards him. The umpire reacted, trying to get Lee to.
Oh yeah, he did smack him.
Dude, he not only homo slapped him, he missed. He whiffed on a homo slap.
By what appeared to be a slap. Lee then struck the
Oh!
umpire in the face and threw him to the ground.
We need to, as a community, come together and
Why?
really figure out better
Yeah, somebody hurt.
solutions to our arguments and our problems.
District Attorney Eric Johnson condemned the actions and the conduct.
You're right. She's been drinking.
Yep.
Emphasizing the impact incidents like these have on
Turn
youth
that copier
sports and
on.
the community. The DA posting a statement to Facebook saying in part, quote, "Our children are watching how adults conduct themselves at games, and violence towards officials sends the wrong message to
Or the
every
right
kid
one.
on that field."
Shows you're not going to take any shit from no umpire.
Lee will have his first court appearance on Friday.
Abigail, thank you. And that
But his
ties to
lawyer,
our
though, he could
latest-
say though, that's very true that he actually didn't throw the first punch.
He bumped him though. He
chest bumped him and then he
chest
smacked him.
bumped
So yeah.
What punishment should out of control parents face at their kids' sporting events or activities? 65% said ejection. 12%, 3 strikes and you're out ban? What? Just because it's baseball doesn't mean you need strikes. I'm sorry, but it's little kids playing a game. If you get out of line in any way and disrupt the jovial experience that's going on, you can fuck right off and go home. Anger management course, 2%. Oh, stop. Team or players penalized, 4%. No punishment, 2%. Those are the guys who hit umpires. Yeah. Those are the umpire hitters. Criminal or civil liability, 15%. Damn. I think just kick them out and be done with it.
65% of people agree with you.
I'm with the 65% on that one. All right, let's continue on. Let's take a look. We've got $1 from Veldrain. We've got one more from the Bar of Their Own segment.
Oh.
Veldrain with $1 says, drinks are half off during Divorcee December. Well, you know, how'd you become a lesbian, right? $5 from Main Vein. Guys, I will say it again. I will ask you. We need more than Main Vein or this ain't going to work. $5 from Main Vein says, you're right, Aaron. That is a nice ball field. What don't you see in the video? Or better yet, who? Hint, moon cricket. No, the moon cricket is not a hint. That's the slur. You're just using the slur. That's not a hint. A hint would be like, Aaron, it's a complexion thing. That's like saying, hey, who's committing a lot of the violent crime? I'll give you a hint. It's not a hint.
It's kind of obvious. Yeah.
What are you talking about? All right, guys, where are we at now? Where are we at after that 5? 240? Fuck. All right, 3 hours in, we've made $50. This is the worst Oz day we've ever had. Let's see if we can't get something going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Gift those memberships. We have never lost on an Oz day, but it ain't looking good today. We got off to an amazing start this week, too. We had a bank at one point. Our bank was $130, I believe, or $110, somewhere around there. And that's all gone. That's all gone. We have not done great since Tuesday. So let's see if we can knock out a little something. Yeah, Chevy Fan says 240. Oof. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it as well. Papa Shab says your whales are tapped, Fatso. I agree. That's why I'm saying we got a big audience. Everybody throws in a couple of bucks. We can knock this thing down.
Easily.
No show can survive on whales alone. It just does not work that way. Doesn't work that way. You got to have everybody chipping in a little bit. All right, this might be my favorite guy. Of all the people we have today, this next guy he's sexist as fuck, old as shit,
okay,
out of his goddamn mind. I think this might be the best guy.
All right, listener.
Lipstick, thong-wearing Hollywood senior says he has a right to flash his exasperated neighbors, according to officers. He also likes to sexually harass them verbally as well. He told an officer to, quote, jump rope for me, baby doll. He's old school sexual harassment, this
guy.
guy.
You think there might be a little dementia thing going on?
Well, you take a look. What do you think?
Holy.
He's going to be great in the new He-Man movie, though.
Yeah, he is.
They're going to put him in that cape and that whole costume. He's going to make a great villain. Oh, my goodness. What do you think his poison was that got him to
living
age
too close to the power plant?
I'm going to say booze. I'm going to say he's old school.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that's a drinker. I don't see that. Well, the sunken eyes, though, isn't that like meth or heroin?
Yeah.
There might be some.
It's leaning towards that, actually, more than so than.
Why does it have to be one or the other?
It can be both.
Can a guy enjoy a nice syringe and a cocktail? Why are we pigeonholing these guys?
That's true.
A Hollywood senior was arrested on 5 charges on Wednesday.
5.
After police said he after police said he consistently exposed himself to multiple neighbors at his apartment complex. I mean, look, getting flashed once by a 79-year-old man is weird, but it becoming part of the daily routine.
Then it's a party.
Yeah, it's quaint.
Yeah.
You know him now. He's not hurting anybody.
Yeah.
He just wants to show you his cock.
Yeah.
You know? He wants to whip out his pecker, and he wants you to tell him he's pretty.
Yep.
That's about it. It's a cry for help more than anything else. Police said neighbors of Tyrone James Causey.
Didn't expect that name.
I would not have expected. Hey, guys, is that Tyrone James Causey? I would have expected. That's like a Douglas or a Frank or a Ralph.
Definitely a Frank. Ralph, yeah.
I do not see a Tyrone
Ethel
in that picture. You know, I felt really bad for him when the police went to arrest him. He was hooked up to a whole bunch of machines, and they had air fresheners in his room. And then he woke up and he went, and they brought him to the hospital. Yeah. And the police went to investigate, and the doctor said, they said, well, when can we talk to him? And they said, even if this man, oh God, fuck, I fucked it up. This is what happens when we make no money. I performed my level of competition. Okay. He said, even if he could talk, which I assure you he can't, he swallowed his tongue long ago.
Yeah.
It was very sad. They said, well, is he going to make it? And they said, officers, he'd die right now if I shined a flashlight in his eyes. Uh-huh. This man has been through the most terrible, awful experience I can ever imagine. And he still has hell to look forward to. So that's a Tyrone. Congratulations. He's looks like one of the aliens from Mars Attacks. He would whip out his dick and he would go, ack, 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 ack. He hates doves also.
Oh, that makes sense.
Now, police said neighbors of Tyrone James Causey, 79, became increasingly concerned and frustrated with his continued behavior, which included a call to authorities the day before about the same problem. Investigators said Causey, whose court records show lives in the 2400 block of Van Buren Street, regularly walked around the common areas of the apartment complex and made lewd gestures like thrusting his penis at a woman's doorbell camera. You don't hear a lot of like How I Met Your Mother stories start with, well, he was waving his cock in my ring cam. And what can I say? I couldn't say no.
He reminds me of the Chinese guy on the movie Hot Rod. He's always doing the pelvic thrusting thing. You want some of this?
Hollywood Police Department officer Savannah Hutchison wrote that she went to, oh God, why did they send a female officer to his house? He's the cock whipper outer. He's the guy who pulls his dick out for women's doorbell cameras before they leave for work every morning. You don't send a lady cop. Hollywood Police Department officer Savannah Hutchison wrote that she went to Causey's door to speak with him, and he answered wearing a G-string thong. I didn't know I was having company.
You want some of this?
Yeah. Hutchison wrote that the bethonged senior, that's a phrase you don't hear a lot. Thank God that's not something. Yeah, my bethonged grandmother.
Ding dong. Hello, little fella. And you, officer?
Bethonged grandma is like if she had a kid at 16 and then her kid had a kid at 16 and she's 32, then you can be a bethonged grandmother and white trash all at the same time. Hutchison wrote that the bethonged senior told her that he has, quote, a right to walk around naked under Florida Statute 800.001.
Now, there you go.
I'm not a lawyer.
Sure.
I'm not a legal expert.
Sure.
I do believe that if I looked at Florida Statute 800.001, you don't get to wave your cock in your neighbor's Ring doorbell camera. Again, I don't have it committed to memory. I'm going to guess you can't. The only reason I'm going to say I'm 98% sure is because it's Florida and sometimes they're fucked up. Mm-hmm. But I'm going to guess you can't do this. I know, maybe we can call Granny. And that is only illegal in parks, not in public.
Oh. Well, there you go.
Oh, we got ourselves a legal scholar here, guys. Looks like we can't arrest him. Hey, the 79-year-old who came to the door in his thong after he's done waving his dick at his neighbors, turns out he's a legal expert. We got to leave him alone, you guys.
He made the mistake when he ordered that thing on, or she did on Amazon. She got the cock ring camera.
Oh, yeah, now you got to read the fine print. Yeah. She just saw a cheaper doorbell camera. She didn't read the... you get ripped off that way. It's so terrible.
Order the blink, you get the wink.
I was trying to work on my legs and I thought I was buying a thigh master, and then some really buff guy showed up, and it turns out he was the guy master. And look, I had already paid the $35. I wasn't going to not suck his dick. So you put your money down,
Yeah.
You looked at me in the eye. You said, "No refunds, sweet cheeks." I said, "All right." Well, don't they get mad if you don't make with the head? Yeah, if you don't make with the head. Police said he explained that. The officer wrote that she explained to him that it is in fact illegal to, quote, walk around in public exposing himself. Well, agree to disagree, officer.
Yeah.
Police said he explained that he walks around naked because, quote, he's allowed to, and that he did not know he was being filmed. Yeah, they're the assholes. I mean, I'm just trying to walk around polite society with my cock out, my 79-year-old cock, and my balls dragging on the ground collecting gravel.
You're out there interrupting people's privacy with your Ring camera.
Right. My balls look like the blacktop on an elementary school basketball court, but they're the ones inconveniencing me by filming me. How dare they? I feel so
violated.
I feel so violated. Whoa! Yeah, you
want
like
some of this?
You want some of this? Wait, are you filming this? How could you? I thought we were friends. Now, Hutchison wrote that, oh, no. Oh, the guys. This gets a lot worse.
All right, so this is a cop talking now, right?
Hutchison wrote that Causey later put on lipstick in front of her. You know what? Can we just hold on? Let me just set the tone.
Yep, get that music going. Yeah.
Let me just set the tone for what you guys are about to hear. Let's I think this is appropriate for this story. The officer wrote that she explained to him that in fact it is illegal to walk around in public exposing himself. Causey explained that he walks around naked because he's allowed to and he didn't know he was being filmed. Hutchison wrote that Causey later put on lipstick in front of her, began touching his penis, and told her to, quote, jump rope for me, baby doll. My neighbor, oh wait, was she a great big fat person? No, Oh, wait. Were they filming me waving my penis? Would you fuck me, officer? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me hard. It puts the lipstick on its lips. It does this whenever it's told. Put the fucking lipstick on your lips! Hey, officer, what are you, about a size 14? Authorities said they found 5 neighbors who had seen Causey expose himself, leading to his arrest on 5 indecent.
They all look like
charges.
Medusa. They're all stones.
Well, I think we can say this is another Causey victim. He's catatonic. He looks like Robert De Niro in
Awakenings.
Awakenings. Those charges were initially felonies for a second or subsequent offense based on a 1987 indecent exposure arrest and a citation from the prior police call on Thursday. But Broward court records indicate that a judge only found probable cause for standard misdemeanor charges. Causey was no longer listed in Broward jail records as of Friday afternoon. So he's back on the loose.
All right.
He can wear lipstick and cock rings and terrorize the neighborhood.
The juice is loose. Sir, have you been exposing yourself?
What do you think of this?
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me hard. Oh, shit. One song tied to one scene forever and ever. Nobody listens to Goodbye Horses by Lazarus and goes, great standalone tune.
No.
They're like, oh no, this is the guy. This is the one where Jonathan Demme tucks his dick.
Yeah.
And wants to
something about lotion, skin.
Yeah, and
weird.
fucking people. I remember. All right, we got a little movement, Oz, on the goal. We got a little goal movement.
Fava beans for some reason.
And fava, yeah, everybody. People liking that segment, apparently. We got $1 from Veldrain. He says, I will get you in bed, He-Man, if it's the last thing I do. Thank you to Chris Reese for gifting 5 memberships.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Boy, did we need that shot in the arm. Oz, give that man a dad joke, please. Thank you, Chris Reese. Those 5 gifted memberships saving our life today. We need a lot more where that came from. Go ahead.
What did Mom say when she jumped out of the pantry?
Honey, you're not supposed to be home for another 4 hours. Sorry, what did Mom say when she jumped out of the pantry?
Supplies.
Oh, fuck. I'm mad that you were excited to tell us that one. Thank you very much, Chris Reese, for the 5 gifted memberships. Tigger Next Door gifting a membership. Thank you.
In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
Dorkness Rising with $2 says, I love creep shows. Well, do we have one for you today? There it is. All right. 210 away from a win today. Can we get to 100 by 9:30? Is it possible? We're also 75 memberships away from 600. Guys, we could use a big shot in the arm. Keep those 5 memberships coming. Keep those 1 gifted memberships coming. Even those $2 Dorkness Rising drops. Let's go, and let's see if we can't make a run of this today on an Oz day. Are we still over 600? We're at 605. Nice. Coming into the home stretch, an hour 15 left in the show. We were up near 700 today. Solid show, guys. Thank you so much for all of your support. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Just keep supporting the show. We are currently 4th in podcasts. We did beat Bubba today, which is huge. Big that we got ahead of Bubba again. All right, let's look, dude, that guy has to be, like, I know that the crime he committed is not one you want to take up jail cells for, but that, for the sake of the apartment, you either got to kick him out of his apartment or that guy's got to go to jail. You can't just live in a place where a guy's, prone to whip his cock out right in front of your Ring camera. Can't. McBuster says, what would someone say if they walked up on me watching Aaron dance like Buffalo Brenda? Yeah, I need to consider some life choices. I think it would be hilarious if we were playing Goodbye Horses and you had our show on your computer in your office and your back faced the door and your boss came in and saw that. I would, the first question your boss would ask if they're down, if they're cool, would be, what show is this? I got to check it out.
That's right.
You're saying that this guy's talking about a story where a guy whipped his cock out in front of his neighbors and now they're dancing to Goodbye Horses? I don't use the word genius often, but I think in this situation it's appropriate. McBuster. Genius. Practice it. Aaron has Korean twinks and ladyboys locked up in his basement. None of that is true. None of Oz, don't believe them.
I don't.
The scratching at the door is just, it's a air circulation thing. It's nothing else. All right, let's, Oz, what are you going to do in this situation? I saw this video and on Clown World, and they said, you're not swimming at that point. You're just standing in warm water surrounded by people you don't know.
Well, that's obviously a kiddie pool, or that's in the shallow end.
They're doing, why do you say that?
Oh, because I can't swim.
Who? Vacationers?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Fair enough. I thought this was a Carnival cruise. So anyway, these people are all getting... Oh, because they're black.
Oh.
Black people can only afford to go on Carnival cruises.
Oh.
Yeah. They get in TikTok fights over chicken tenders.
Yeah.
Just wanted to...
I remember that video.
Yeah. So they're all getting together doing, I believe, the cha-cha slide in the pool. And I agree. This is fucking gross. I would never go into a pool this full because I know people and I've talked to enough people, I have a serious problem with people pissing in pools.
Yep.
I don't like it. People shouldn't do it. It's fucking disgusting. Get up and go use the potty like a big boy and don't piss in the pool. But I know that if I'm in a group of this many people, there's going to be a couple of savage pieces of shit who are going to be like, just go ahead and piss right here. And they're going to, I'm not doing it. I'm not standing that close to people. Social distancing, 6 feet. I'm not getting pissed at. Look at that.
Oh, I see a piece of salt in the pepper jar.
There was one guy who didn't know it was not his time in the pool. But look, see over here? I'll go over here. I'll go hang out where these people are. That's not a anti-black thing, by the way. I'll go hang out over, like, where it's less densely populated.
Yeah.
I'm fine. But like the big gatherings and I don't need to go in the pool and do a dance number. I'm good. This is not a Showgirls review. I don't need to do, group meetups and team building exercises in the pool. I'm there to cool down. By the way, if you ever go to Las Vegas this time of year, prepare yourself if you're from Minnesota because the pools are freezing.
Yep.
Boy, do they set those fuckers to cold. I mean, look, I understand that it's like, 90 degrees right now in Las Vegas, but like the pool doesn't need to be 60.
Yeah.
It's not necessary. 75, 80 will do just fine. I don't need my balls to go up into my throat the minute I get in. Thank you guys for another little rally. I appreciate it. Let's go to Orgy in the Psych Ward. Said, as you were reciting those movie lines, I couldn't help but picture you standing naked in the mirror and tucking. You. That makes you gay. Ha! You're gay. I'm not gay. You're gay. I was just performing. I was just doing a fun little performance. You were the one thinking gay things about my cock. It's chilly down here. I'm not going to be able to tuck it all the way back to my bunghole anyway. $5 from Red Fox Mad. Says that guy sounds like Trump's security. Red Fox Mad says, all right, we'll go check that one out in a little bit. Guys, we're not far from a golden shower. 3 more $5 drops or 3 more gifted memberships in the next couple of minutes. And we've got ourselves a golden shower. Let's go. Chevy fan with $1 says, stop lying. You would be snorkeling looking at all the BBC. Not true. That's defamatory. Cease and desist. Somebody, too, with $1 says, that's a lot of stinky fish in that pool. You know that's their shower for the day. Oh. Enough about the clam bake.
We talking about that bar again?
Right? Thank you very much to Chinese Jello Baby. I love that name. That's one of my favorite screen names we have is Chinese Jello Baby. Hey, guys, we're an even $200 away from today. Hey, how about $100 worth of rally in the next 10 minutes, and we'll be right back on track. Keep it going. Let's get a couple of golden showers, memberships, $5 drops, some 20s, 20 gifted memberships. Let's fucking go. Bapa Shab with the comment of the day. Shut it down. It's over. Bapa Shab writes, they be farting in there, y'all. It's funny because
it's hot tub now.
Well, it's funny because it's true. They do be farting in there, y'all. You think they don't be farting in there, y'all? They be farting in there, y'all. Sam Show says, nah, man, I got to be really drunk and she got to be borderline white. I don't think it's racist to say that. It's just, look, black women don't do it for me. I just, in most cases, I prefer something different. That's all. Aaron washing up on shore would get Greenpeace to act, says Reformed Rapscallion. You see, in this joke, I'm a whale.
Oh,
hurts my feelings. Gaston Falker says, I'll rub my nub to a stub if you hit the goal. Guys, let's get some nub rubbing done. We're trying to win. Abletitia says, I'm not drunk right now. Oh, you have to be drunk to... Papa Shab says, women don't do it for you. That's not true. Love my girlfriend. She's fucking fantastic. She's a goddamn smoke show. Sometimes I walk around my house, she's at work, show's over. I'll just think about her. I'll stare out the window, just start pressing myself up against the sink. Just start fucking my cabinets. Gets weird in here in the middle of the week, That's how I know we got to get to the weekend. Uh-oh. He's fucking his cabinets again. This ain't good. Ablo Pacheco says, check PayPal.
That old one.
Am I going to fall for this shit?
Maybe I'll get another 3K again.
One of these days, I'm not going to fall for it. Let's go ahead. I don't have a notification on my phone. Oh, shit. There it is.
Oh.
Ablo Pacheco with $10 says, Holy Ammonia Batman. Thank you very much,
Thank you.
Ablo Pacheco with the $10.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Some are saying is now a monthly supporter. Thank you guys very much. Becoming a recurring monthly supporter on Rumble is a great way to offset that YouTube demonetization, so I appreciate that. That is great. All right, we are under the 200 mark for today. Let's keep this thing going. Orgy in the psych ward says, I'm a woman. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize to Orgy in the psych ward.
Prove it.
You have a really funny name that's clever, so I just thought you were a guy.
Pixar, it didn't happen.
Stop. Easy now. What are you doing? You're just trying to sell wallets. I get it.
I want to see the smile.
Aussie Mark says, Aaron, check your Venmo. Oh, wait, Oz, I should check my Venmo.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me go in there. There it is, Venmo. That's funny. I don't have a notification. That's very... Hey, wait a minute. There's nothing in there.
Oh.
You got me. Reformed Rapscallion says, check your butter dish. I have a very nice butter dish. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, do the full tuck and hit the goal. I've learned many times in my life that you get the money first before you tuck, or you end up really embarrassed.
That's true.
Everyone calls you gay at school. Reformed Rapscallion says, Aaron wants to drink that pool water. I assure you I don't. Oh, did you see the... Oh, no, this isn't the story I wanted to do. Did you see that story about the CIA guy who got fired and he's being investigated? He stole like 300 gold bars. How the hell do you steal? How do you steal 300 gold bars?
Well, not only that, but what are you doing next to 300 gold
That's
bars?
what I mean. Where are the...
Who allowed you in there? What are you investigating this? Okay, CIA.
Yeah,
what?
That's like some heavy CIA shit. It's like you're just around 300
gold is
bars.
heavy.
By the way, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. The Jew that gold was meant for is going to want him dead.
Yep.
And the CIA will kill for them. Here we go. This is the story from NBC News. Check this shit out.
I get to some breaking news now back here in the U.S. A former CIA senior officer is accused of secretly stashing 300 gold bars in
his asshole.
Oh.
He had help from his 79-year-old Floridian
Well, he was from San
grandfather.
Francisco, so.
That's true.
His prison wallet was quite
that he brushed off
soft.
as work-related expenses, according to court documents,
Yeah,
and two
work-related.
people familiar with his employment history. Julia Ainsley is joining us now at this exclusive reporting. Sorry, Julia. What?
Sorry, Julia. I can see you didn't wear makeup today. Hey, you bitch.
I know. Hallie, when I first heard this tip, I didn't think it was real. And then the court document.
But it is real.
And then I felt it.
It is real. He stole 300 gold bars. It is real. It is real. Is real.
I didn't know he's from there.
You. $2 from Don't Use My Real Name says, do you normally face the sink when SP pegs you? I don't get the joke.
No, I don't either.
I'm going to fully pretend and commit to the fact that I don't get that joke. Thank you for the two. For one more zero, I will get the joke.
And spelled out that there was a man who was an employee of a government agency that was found with $40 million worth of gold bars in his home. If you're wondering,
You think
how
they'll
many
notice
gold
that
bars
being
is,
missing?
It wouldn't be worth as much if we didn't have $39 trillion in debt and print money like a fucking drunkard. It would be worth a lot less. I don't want to do this because they're just going to go, Aaron, it's always the Jews with you. It's always the Jews. I would be shocked as shit if Israel was not somehow a part of this. If this guy wasn't stealing this money and flying out to Tel Aviv. And I have a feeling.
Okay.
The court document says it's about 308. What my team here at NBC News, Dan DeLuce and Gary Grumbach and I found is that...
Actually, that's not the case. It's not for Israel. Actually, he and his group of thieves broke in and stole a safe that had these gold bars in it. They had a safe cracker guy. They had a logistics guy. They had a tech guy. They had a driver. The whole deal. Surveillance guy. Yeah.
that man was not just an employee of any...
They actually got the gold out by taking speedboats through Venice.
Okay.
Yeah. Only once they got the gold out and they got it in a van and they drove up into the mountains, one of the guys on the team shot everyone else on the team.
Oh.
And stole the gold for himself.
Keep it all himself, sure.
Absolute asshole.
Agency. He was a high-level official with top-secret clearance in the CIA, and that he not only lied about what he was doing with this money, but that allegedly he also lied about his background, said that he graduated from a college he did not attend, that he went to a graduate school he did not attend, and that he had a pilot's license that the FAA said he did not have. So he was...
Okay, how did we not catch any? How does this guy become a senior officer at the CIA?
What I'm starting to pick up is this guy's a real jerk.
I'm starting to think this guy's a bit dishonest. Kind of an asshole.
He was arrested last week, and he is now in detention facing these charges of lying about his background and perhaps knowing...
No, this is an out-of-school suspension kind of a thing.
Oh.
Yeah,
no, he actually had to show up on Saturday.
Oh, yeah, that's a big one. They call him part of the Breakfast Club.
Mm-hmm.
Embezzling American taxpayers' money. I want to read you a statement we just got in from the CIA.
Time out. Where the fuck are we keeping the gold? That this guy just got 30 bars of it? Like, where's the gold?
Security must be kind of lax.
It's the CIA. You know the CIA, like, steals and commits robberies and sells drugs to, like, raise their money? Because the American people are not allowed to know what their actual budget is and how they make money. So they'll do things like they'll jack gold, they'll steal drugs, they'll sell them back. It's a nasty business.
That after a CIA internal investigation identified potential violations of the law, CIA Director John Ratcliffe referred the information to the FBI for a law enforcement investigation. The FBI is working closely with our partners at the CIA and the Department.
Hey, stealing gold and clandestinely trying to giving it to Israel, that's our job.
Yeah.
Dick, you cut out the middleman.
It's kind of sad that you have to have one 3-letter organization investigating another 3-letter.
Right. The FBI investigates the CIA. Everybody looking up their own asshole. I bet you nobody finds anything.
And then pretty soon the FFA is involved. It's like, why would you have a bunch of high schools doing with farming?
Why is the Future Farmers of America involved in this? I don't understand. One of them got IBS. And the other one... there was a lot of sexual tension. They started hooking up with each other. Everyone got HIV.
And then the BBC got involved.
And there was BBC all over the place.
Yeah, HIV.
Oh, my God. There were BBWs at every fucking meeting. It was unbelievable.
And it was in a really weird housing complex. So the HOA got involved.
And everybody got sick of each other. They had to all get HROs. Yep. It's just, it was a terrible deal.
And finally, the main director of the whole thing just said, WTF.
Yeah. And then everybody just went GTG.
Yep.
And nobody was BRB.
Yep.
LOL. 6-7. Sorry.
As we continue to investigate this matter fully. So, Hallie, we will be staying on this. But what this looks like is that this was someone who was given currency. He was even paid in cash and watches that he said needed to be used.
Well, yeah, he wanted to make sure he was on time.
None of this.
He was late. So that's why he got watches.
Time out. This whole thing sounds...
No, literally time out because of the watches.
This whole thing, this is not... We're not hearing anything about... We don't know shit about this. They're not giving us anything. None of this makes sense.
It makes about as much
Go
sense
back. Hold on.
as her leaving the house in the morning, looking in the mirror going, yeah, this is going to work for today.
Polka dots work if you're pregnant. All right.
Cash and watches that he said needed to be used in order to pay for operations that he was in charge of.
There you go.
But
that's what I'm talking about. The CIA has to beg, borrow, and steal like this show does for its money.
Watches they probably took from a bust. Like they a rich person they stole. The FBI went in, took all of his drugs out, took all his high-end jewelry, and then they used that for negotiation.
CIA grabbed it, and he was going to fence it so they could pay for an operation.
There you go.
I hit this uncomfortable watch up my ass.
And keeping it in his office, they found $40 million worth of this gold, as well as $2 million in cash and 35 luxury watches in his home. So we'll bring you more as we learn it.
Please do.
Hey, this was supposed to be for an operation. Why do you have all this in your house? Well, just getting ready.
Whose watches are these? There's not watches, baby. They're Rolex. Whose Rolex is this? Zed. Who's Zed? Zed's dead, baby.
Poor Zed. He got his watches jacked. Chevy fan with $1 says, you see Don Trump Jr. married one of Epstein's banker's daughters. Not just any Epstein's banker's daughter. Donald Trump Jr. married the Epstein account manager's daughter. Still like that family?
Oh, yeah. I know what's up.
Fucking a bunch of crooks. Married to the mob, the whole lot of them. Jared Kushner's a fucking criminal. Don Jr.'s married to fucking Epstein's banker's daughter. Trump starts a fucking, cryptocurrency company 4 days before he takes office. There's a hedge fund started by, and by the way, the Saudis pump a shitload of money into that cryptocurrency. Jared Kushner starts a hedge fund just after the election. He's doing very well. A lot of Middle Eastern countries involved in that hedge fund.
People's pets' heads are falling off.
Yeah, Trump's net worth is doubled. He's doing. I was watching Glenn Greenwald debate a bunch of people on Jubilee. And one of these assholes, like Glenn Greenwald's laying out all these fucking business scams that the Trump family has gotten into since they won the election. And the guy defending Trump had the audacity to go, yeah, but he's not taking his presidential salary. And Glenn Greenwald's like, that's $400K a year. The motherfucker's made billions since the election. My lost interest with $2 says, wasn't this an episode of DuckTales? Woo! Actually, yeah, they actually melted down the gold, formed it into coins, put it in Scrooge McDuck's vault, and he went swimming in it.
Oh.
It's very easy. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, I heard they were part of the HOA. You got the HOA joke. Great minds think alike. Camel Toe gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Camel Toe.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Oz, give Camel Toe a dad joke. What do you say?
Let's see. What does a spy do when he gets cold?
Fuck a Jew.
Oh, that's right.
Wow, that's a great dad joke. I love that dad. That's like the best dad joke I've ever heard. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What was the actual joke? What does a
spy do when he gets cold?
What does a spy do when he gets cold?
Goes undercover.
Goes undercover. That was close. It was very close. I mean, if you really give it some thought. I just about nailed that one. All right, that puts us 160 away from today. Do we have a chance? Can we get to double digits by 10 o'clock? These 5 gifted memberships, those keep coming in, and we're looking aces, my friend. Thank you very much for your contributions. 160. Maybe we can keep Oz's perfection streak alive. Oz also takes 50% of every dollar we go over. He currently has a $15 bonus this month. That's plus whatever the wallets are.
Go to that Cino. Let's do this.
Let's see what we can do. So we do have a chance. 160 away from today. 69 memberships away from 600. If we get to 20, I will gift the rest. Baba Shab says cope. Hey, what do I have other than cope? You got to let a man have hope, cope. All right, let's go to this next one that Red Fox Mad sent us. This is a Secret Service officer. We never did cover this story. You want to talk about a pervert like that 79-year-old guy?
Okay.
This guy's wild, too.
All right.
Any comment about the accusations?
An officer with the U.S. Secret Service police facing charges after detectives describe as a disturbing incident that went down inside a Miami hotel.
Authorities say that the off-duty officer was found naked in a hallway, alarming guests. NBC 6's link.
By the way, Naked in a hallway, alarming guest is just these two anchors flipping a coin, seeing who was going to say what the guy did, and neither of them wanting to. Right. He was whacking his fucking dick in the hallway. Like, don't you just feel better doing that alone?
I thought there was like a joke or something about hot dog in a hallway.
He was throwing his hot dog down that hallway.
Yeah.
He was stroking.
Jeez.
By the way, you know what we never said a couple of weeks back? Rest in peace, Clarence Carter.
Oh, gosh.
We're going to play some Clarence Carter for rally music today if we need it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Clarence Carter died like 2-3 weeks ago, and we didn't say a thing on the show. What absolute pieces of shit we are.
You know, it's not easy to get into Secret Service as a job. I mean, they just threw that all away, so good luck with all that.
Right, just whacking off in a hotel hallway. I mean, if you're going to ruin your time as a Secret Service agent, I mean...
Well, his service was not secret.
No, he's way out in the open.
Neither was his member.
Alarming guess. NBC 6's Lena Salzbank has more on the suspect who walked out of jail tonight.
I hate that they're making the reporter say it. These two couldn't say he was jacking his balls in the hallway of the hotel. Nope, she's got to say it.
We tried to ask him what he was doing and what his intentions were.
She can say it any time, actually.
She's like, we were trying to ask him what he was doing and what his intentions were. Well, I was whacking off and I was trying to come, but then all of you interrupted me. And I would have jizzed, too, if it wasn't for you snooping kids. I would have came all over that carpet. I would have made the Mexicans come and clean it up.
Inside that hotel, but he didn't have any comments for us as he bonded out of jail. 33-year-old.
You ever sat in jail with blue balls, lady? Leave me the fuck alone. I'm going home.
John Andrew
I got a fucking load to crank out. It's like poison sitting in my veins.
Spillman walked out of jail Tuesday night saying very little.
John, any comment about the accusations?
Just horny as fuck. You?
According to the arrest report, Spillman was arrested after detectives found him naked in a 6th-floor hallway at the Doubletree Hotel off of Northwest 72nd Avenue in Miami.
They really don't want to say what else he was doing, do they?
No.
They were negotiating the news script, and they were like, boss, do I have to? And they're like, we'd really insist that you tell people he was whacking off.
And it was only like a few years ago when the Secret Service got in trouble for having that big party or whatever after some detail they were doing, so their hiring standards are probably going to go up a little bit. They're going to change their training a little bit.
This is also why people keep getting shots off around the president, is because these guys are all just
hungover.
They've literally all got their dick in their hand.
Yeah.
Just fucking fapping out in the hallway.
They only have one hand free, like that lady trying to pull her pistol out in that Ed Butler.
In Miami. According to the report, hotel security caught Spillman in the hallway with his pants down,
he was
allegedly touching himself near a guest. A woman told detectives she rushed into a room to get away.
It's something that you don't expect.
Women are afraid of...
Well, in all fairness, I mean, it was her, so...
Yeah, women are afraid of masturbation, men's masturbation, because it's an aggressive act, and you're making a face, Your face is usually painted when you're doing it.
Oh, is that what it is?
You got a war yop. Everyone has their... Mine is freedom! So nobody wants to see that. I mean, that's too aggressive for women.
You are at a hotel.
They like to lay back, have a nice made bed, feel good about themselves, and then ram a plunger in their cunt. It's romantic for them,
It's very specific,
Put a vibrating cucumber on your clit and let it go to town.
And, you're just maybe getting into your room or whatever, and you see someone following you. It's like kind of scary.
Business owners nearby say that the situation is deeply concerning.
Come on. It's not like he jizzed at you. Come on. This is Miami. You're going to have to get used to some shit.
Even more so after learning the suspect was an off-duty officer with the Secret Service Police.
He was off duty. Leave him alone. The guy's trying to unwind.
Sample for the society.
Oh, and he's a uniformed guy, so he's not. He doesn't wear the cool sunglasses and all that crap.
Before Spillman followed her upstairs, she quickly went inside her room while he stayed outside her door, continuing to touch himself.
Open.
I will be off. Candygram.
Yeah. Flowers.
Land shark. She opens the door. He's whacking off. I am a wild and crazy guy. You look like a nice American fox. Just keeps whacking.
Oh, no.
Officials say Spillman was based out of Washington, D.C. and was in South Florida for an assignment that ended just one day before his arrest.
The Bassomatic 76.
So the mission ended prematurely.
Spillman now faces charges of indecent exposure. In a statement, the chief of police with the U.S.
He just knocks on the door with his cock. Little pig, let me in.
Secret Service says that this incident is unacceptable, adding it stands in stark contrast to the professionalism and integrity expected of its personnel. Officials say Spillman has been placed on administrative leave. For now,
he's not a Spillman right now. He cut that off at the quick. Yeah, thank you, Red Fox Matt. I forgot about that story. Can't now. Red Fox Mad with $5. Thank you very much. Let's get there, guys. $5 at a time, 5 gifted memberships at a time. Let's keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Red Fox Mad with his $5 says, Aaron, Kai Trump is 19 years old and just graduated high school this month. Here's your chance to get in with the Trump Brandon family. Perfect for grooming? What the fuck, man? What are we doing here? Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, what does a spy do when he gets cold? Bomb a bunch of Palestinians and warm his hands over their charred bodies.
Oh.
It's actually pretty much nailed it. Scouse Ghost with $1 says he got confused. The hall said members only. It's not his fault. Also, he fucked Ice Dancer. Very good. Very good. $1 from Veldrain says he wasn't fapping. He was doing a haka dance with his pants down. Lama kuma lama tama ripari paru matima flaka taka turka turka shinka naka punga. I don't know how these people do those haka dances without having a fucking heart attack. I feel like something's about to burst right in my head.
There's a meme.
You ever seen these haka motherfuckers?
Yeah.
They're just like, oh, I want to see. Oh, you know what I want to see? The lady with the lady who did it on the floor of the parliament to show New Zealand that the Maori people are not backwards fucking like less than civilization. So she just throws a tantrum and starts going ape shit. Maori haka parliament. Yeah, this lady's my favorite. I just asked what you wanted for dinner. That's
He actually asked her, "Where would you like to eat?"
Yes.
You choose the restaurant.
They were having a fight. She was getting very excitable. He said, "Hey, just calm down." All the whites are like, we used to have laws against having these people in here, but no, everyone wanted to be equal.
Is that similar to what the guy version of that does when like somebody dies and then they all walk down like they do that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Basically, the Maori people's answer to any kind of emotion is to go fucking retard ape shit and do a haka dance.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, we're gonna play a soccer game. Hamaduki taka taka. Hey, man, your dad died. Ramashima Damaduma.
Okay.
Man, I'm confused about my sexuality. Hakamakalakatika. Hey, man, we're going to put the plane in a holding pattern. We're not cleared to land yet. Ramatama Tumitami.
Tumitami. Yeah.
Tumitami was my favorite Tommy.
Tommy.
He uttered the words as the noose was put around his neck.
Show us.
That guy was in big trouble, Little China.
That's Trade Minister Tagomi from Man in the High Castle. Oh, man. A noose was put around his neck. Prove it.
As the noose was put around his neck.
Like so.
What, Smollett?
Like so. And then he hung it around a ceiling beam. Like so. And then he stood on a chair.
Yeah.
Like so. Oh, shit.
Tommy Tukey was here.
And then he coughed Brooks was here in the support beams. He hangs himself. He somehow gets his feet to touch the floor. See, like if Chauvin would have put his knee on the neck of George Floyd and George Floyd was a Maori, he just would have hawked his way out of it.
That's true.
It's like when Hulk Hogan would fucking shake, rattle, and roll.
Yep.
And he uttered the words, "Tango hia mai te taurei taku kaki. Kia waiata hui taku waiata. Take the noose from around my neck so that I may sing my song."
No, because your song's going to be Ramatika Tukataka. We've heard that song before. It fucking sucks, dude. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I know. Give me a second. Take the noose from my neck so that I may finally sing my song to you.
I love you, bitch. Please grant my wish. Make me wanna shout it. Feel wanna know the truth about it.
I've got one for you. Take this noose from around my neck so that I may sing my song.
We hate all shooters.
What the fuck?
Andy Warhol. Shooter. Mick Jagger. Shooter. Michael Jackson. Shooter.
The goat and your mom.
Oh, here, hold
That's
on.
very Shatuki.
Give us 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Do you shuki with lot?
Take the noose from around my neck so that I may sing my song.
Here it comes. Can you quack? Can you quack like a duck when you suck? Can you buck like a horse? Can you
Koparaka Tukataka Freaka.
Can you sit on my chest for good luck? Can you quack?
That guy's not gay.
Can you quack like a duck when you suck? Can you part of my balls when we fuck?
I love how this guy's acting like he's gay.
I know.
This guy's like, can you believe this queer? I'm fondling his cock and he ain't doing a goddamn thing about it. What a homo. I'm gripping his schwans, iron style. This motherfucker ain't moving a muscle. What a faggot. How the fuck did we get on the Maori people? Oh, Veldrain with his $1 see what your $1 contributions
His $1 one.
get on this fine program.
That's how you stretch a buck.
Thank you, My Lost Interest, for the $2. He says, Mika Lika. Oh, Mika Lika hi, Mika Chani ho. Chevy Fan with $1 says, this is clearly the song. Oh, we found the song that the guy wanted to sing.
Oh, good.
That's good. By the way, about 150 away from today. Let's knock it out and call it a win for the toe. Chevy Fan says, this is clearly the song. All right. Take the noose from around my neck so that I may sing my song.
Faced with greatness and it's strange. You don't even know how you feel. It's adorable when you're staring at it. Nigga.
Oh,
what can I say except
the N-word?
For the tides, the sun,
I think this is getting this.
Hey,
this
it's
is
okay, it's okay.
The N-word.
Oh no, I'm just an ordinary.
It's not very wholesome.
Hey, what has two thumbs and pulled up the sky? When you were waddling yay high, this nigga. When the nights got cold, who stole you fire from down below? You're looking at him, nigga. Oh. So what can I say except
the N-word?
For the islands I pulled from the sea. There's no need to
This might be a new rally song.
Right.
I guess it's just my way of being me.
The N-word. The N-word.
Well, come to think of it, kid, honestly, I could go on and on. I could explain every natural phenomenon. The tide, the grass, the ground. Oh, that was Maui just messing around. I killed an eel, I buried its guts. Sprouted a tree, now you got coconuts. Well, anyway, let me say the N-word.
Why is it funny each time? I'm retarded.
Hey, it's okay, it's okay. The N-word.
I know it's coming.
Well, come to think of it, I gotta go. Hey, it's your day to say the N-word. Cause I'm gonna need that boat. I'm sailing away, away. The N-word. Cause Maui can do everything but float. The N-word. The N-word. The N-word. The N-word. Shut up, cracker.
So stupid. I don't know why, but it works. So, I appreciate you guys trying to guess what song they were singing, but I don't think we're ever going to know. I don't think we're ever going to know what it actually was.
Gold.
OG Anonymous Fake Dono with $10. Thank you, buddy.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
OG Anonymous Fake Dono says, can you replay the video of the guy touching the stranger's junk? I was almost there. Yeah, I mean, we can. It's like Oz's favorite thing in the world, if we're being honest. 1:45 away from this morning. Thank you guys very much. Hey, keep this rally we've had going the last 30 minutes or so, and we can get there. It can be done. $1 from Red Fox Mad says, why and how are some cops so stupid? They ruined their careers for stupid behaviors. Well, I mean, look, if you think that whacking off in a hotel hallway is
if you
stupid behavior,
get all technical.
Yeah, if you're going to be a fucking faggot about it.
Be Debbie Downer.
Yeah. If you're going to be a fucking Jew about all the rules. Yeah.
Don't be such a Karen about your hotel.
Yeah. Oh, can't jack off in a hallway anymore. God, I miss the 50s.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You just have to keep it confined to your room. How dumb.
I mean, blacks voting is fine, but women, they ruined it all. They ruined it all. The blacks would have supported our right. T. Duden says he cannot consent to Jelly Roll loving on him. I thought the grunts were the consent. Hold on.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love
That's
on
a
you?
yes. That's a yes as far as I'm concerned. You guys are being sticklers.
It's probably a good thing he just didn't whip his junk out.
Jesus. Jelly Roll's going to whip his cock out in front of the guy.
It's like, can I love on you? Like, oh my God. And then all of a sudden, zip.
Oh my God. This segment has turned into the Jelly Roll mouth raping someone with cerebral palsy. That when I got that drop for this show, I considered it wholesome and nice. You've turned it into something ugly.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you?
No.
Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Zip.
I'm not going to sit here and endorse. What did Tommy Lee Jones say to Jim Carrey? I cannot sanction your buffoonery. How fucking dare you? Boomer Bob Show says, I made that sound once during a Devil's Three-Way. Oh, really?
Whoa.
Did you even say the can I love on you part?
How are y'all? Oh,
It's Boomer Bob.
You, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
My Lost Interest says, I'm a Star Wars fan. That's Chewbacca for I'm hard.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. We just got our translator. They said, I apologize. It actually just means I'm excited for your show tonight.
Oh, okay.
That was...
It's like a Jabba comes walking in.
Well, it's very close.
Iga wooba. You enjoy show.
Can we not now, guys? I think you've done enough. I think you guys have done enough damage to destroy the innocence of that clip.
Hilarious.
I think you've done enough. Reformed Rapscallion says Jelly Roll is slang for pussy, or at least it used to be. T. Duden says, look close. Jelly Roll is rubbing his erection on him. He's not. He's not. But we'll go look one more time. And while we're doing that, 20's up for the toe. 5 gifted memberships for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships for the toe. Let's go, baby. Nice rally lately. All right, there is no rubbing.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man.
Oh, he is. You know what? He is a little close.
Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love
He is
on you,
lap
baby? Can I
dancing.
love on
Oh,
you?
my God. Now you fucking ruined it for me because he is like right in the kid's lap. But like then again, how else are you supposed to?
Phone start dancing.
No. Eric with $1 over on PayPal, thank you, says, "Can I love on you?" is the American version of the Dalai Lama asking a kid to suck his tongue. It's not, though. It's not. Cody says, "Hey, Aaron, I was just wondering if he could ask Oz to speak louder when he reads dad jokes. For some reason, he lowers his voice when he gives the answer, and my coworker and I can't hear it. Thanks, Fat Cody. Keep up the great work." Keep your voice up when you do the dad jokes.
Alrighty.
Well, if nobody gives us $20, you don't have to do any dad jokes anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Simple.
So who knows what's going on? Veldrain with $1 says, "Chewbacca impressions mean yes, I am with Oz on that." That's... Sane Caesar says that drop was actually Aaron meeting Aaron. That's impossible. You're being silly. They have finally released the death certificate. Well, I guess not finally. He died a week ago or so. But Kyle Busch, they're saying that he'd been sick while he was winning races, that he wasn't doing well. And then the last couple days of his life, he really nosedived. And he died of pneumonia. Oh, they're saying legit, 41 years old. A lot of us were like, is it a vaccine thing? Is this a myocarditis kind of a deal? It seemed a little conspiratorial. And then they said pneumonia, and we're like, pneumonia doesn't like kill you in a day. Because it seemed like Kyle Busch, he's in the hospital on Tuesday, he's dead on Wednesday. What the hell? But apparently he'd been battling bacterial pneumonia for days to weeks before his death. And his condition allegedly spiraled fatally in just 24 hours once sepsis set in. So that's how, so he just went downhill in a hurry. Because the weekend before he died, he was in a race and he won it.
Well, yeah, they can mask a lot of stuff with a lot of good drugs and stuff like that.
Inhaler, yeah, nebulizers or whatever the fuck they are. According to his death certificate obtained by Us Weekly, Bush's pneumonia progressed into sepsis roughly 1 day before he shockingly died last Thursday. From there, the sepsis reportedly caused dangerous clots to spread through his body before things took an even worse turn with severe bleeding that sent his body into shock. As TMZ Sports first reported, a 911 caller said Bush was coughing up blood and struggling to breathe. Oh, God, they released the dispatch audio?
Oh, I want to hear that.
He was found unresponsive inside a racing simulator. Oh, shit, he was working.
Jesus.
Dying of pneumonia, and you're still doing work shit.
Would you think he was on his final lap? Just curious.
Oh, man. God, fuck. I don't want to do this. I didn't want to do this joke.
Okay.
When it was all over, did the doctor wave a checkered flag?
That's right.
It's not.
Yep.
There was a pace car in front of the ambulance.
Oh,
So
yeah.
nobody.
That was...
His wife said after he went, "At least Earnhardt went into the fucking wall, you pussy." Which, that's not even nice. Not nice. That's just, we all mourn differently.
Oh.
So this is the dispatch audio. Starts with the N-word for some reason.
11, difficulty breathing at the...
Another N-word. Jesus. That's just that was after they hooked the heart monitor up to him.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That was EKG.
Oh no, that wasn't okay. I'm not happy with any of these jokes. You guys have to take it from here. I can't.
Age 11, difficulty breathing at the...
You know what it sounds like? This sounds like you're just going round and round.
So you're saying things really took a left turn?
Yes. 500 times.
I'm not okay with this. I don't like Kyle Busch dead jokes. I'm not okay with it. What do you guys have? Zen Man Builds with $5 says Aaron's motto in life. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. 140 away from today. Guys, you can do this. I'm not even going to get... Hey, can we...
You can do it.
Can we get to double digits by the rally segment? And then, of course, Oz has never had a miss yet. Can he stay perfect? Kyle Busch is not so rowdy now. Was that his name? Rowdy Kyle Busch?
Oh.
Chevy fan says, well, at least Bubba Wallace is still alive. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Puck says, props to the simulator. Wait, what? Yeah, that must have been a really tough course. Fucking killed him. I can see a guy dying like on the racetrack. He gets in a crash, but to kill him from pneumonia when he's in the simulator, that's a really good simulator. Shit.
Too good, actually.
One of the other racers is going to want to buy that from him. You just have to wait the right amount of time so it doesn't look insensitive. Chevy fan with $1. His lungs had a restrictor plate.
Oh.
His life expectancy had a governor on it. None of this is okay.
Oh, no.
Boomer Bob show with a very boomer joke. Bush died of the rockin' pneumonia and Clarence Carter died of the boogie woogie flu.
Oh.
How was I supposed to know? That is why we don't rock down 2 Electric Avenue. Oh, that's we got Chevy fan. We got the restrictor plate joke.
You know what he should have had at that?
What's that?
At the last race. Was a pacemaker car.
Oh, no.
It would have helped. I mean,
you know, they have that neck guard in the car. He should have had a ventilator. Might have helped him a little bit.
That's true. That's true.
Should have been sponsored by Nebulizer.
Yes.
Might have helped out.
Yeah.
None of this is okay.
Their Viagra sponsorship died out.
Why do you guys keep pulling me back into this shit? I told you I want nothing to do with
His
it.
erection actually lasted longer than 4 hours.
I just want you guys to throw in memberships and Rumble Rants, Streamlabs, and PayPal. That's it. We don't need to besmirch Kyle Busch's memory any further. Oh, God. Somebody. Okay, what did Chevy Zen Man's Aaron's motto in life? All right, what's my motto?
Brought us to the end of the pier. No, you're drinking. It's party time, Slick. If you can't find a party, you gotta make one.
Yeah, that's what I like to say.
Adios. Hey,
You know what's going to happen,
right? Oh, fuck. What the fuck was that? I've never seen that movie. That looks like a movie you've seen.
No, it's just I've seen that clip, though.
He succumbed to peer pressure. I like that one. I don't know what that's. What is that a movie? I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Speaking of failed sponsorships for his race car.
Yeah.
Yeah, bad year.
Is he sponsored by Goodyear? Let's take a look. M&M. Oh boy, M&M's, Toyota. Interstate Batteries. NOS. No, who needs nitrous at a time like this? All right. Can we be done now? Zen Man Build says it's not a movie, it's Baywatch. Oh, that was an episode of Baywatch. Jesus, when did Baywatch start? I think of Baywatch, I think of like a 90s show. That looked like
early
some 80s shit. Oh my God. It was so that show was already underway by the time I was old enough to remember shit. Okay. Hey, I think this is totally fucking based and super awesome. A Michigan Democrat is donning MAGA makeup and mocking Erica Kirk in a sickening anti-Trump TikTok video. I love the idea. I think Erica Kirk should be made fun of.
Wasn't this who's the one black guy that was doing the Erica Kirk thing?
Drewski. That's Drewski.
Yeah. That was
and she's
funny.
Like, yeah, I should sue Drewski. Erica Kirk should be mocked and ridiculed from now until the day of her death. Amen. And I'll tell you why. She is an intelligence plant. I believe that she was Charlie Kirk's handler. I believe that marriage was arranged on her part, not on his. I think he was genuinely in love. And I'm not even going to give her the benefit of the doubt on knowing that people wanted him killed. So anytime someone makes fun of Erica Kirk, I mean, this bitch has gone on TV and said things like, and I'm paraphrasing, my husband dying makes me sad, but what really makes me sad is when people don't like Israel. She's gone on like a couple of days after his death and talked about how happy she is about how much money they've made in merchandise and shit like that. I just all the posing for Instagram with her husband's corpse and it's fucking gross. Well, anyway, this is Michigan State Representative Mai Zhang of Michigan calls the USA garbage before making gross comments about Erica Kirk and making fun of the Americans she's supposed to represent. Let me tell you something. The American right needs to get over this. You're not allowed to say bad shit about America or conservatives because you're gonna become the no fun party. Remember when the Democrats were like censoring everything, canceling everybody, and then that came back to bite them in the ass in this next election? If the Republicans are gonna say horrible shit about lefties, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, all this stuff, they don't get to be pearl-clutching queers when Erica Kirk gets made fun of. You got to let that shit go or you're going to look like massive pussies. So let's take a look and see how bad this is.
Maka was not happy.
First of all, I like that she's kind of dressed like a ching chong ding dong.
Say, would you get your outfit at like Pier 1 Imports?
Yeah, I wore my traditional Hmong garb to work to celebrate my culture here. So
today,
I'm going to wear their garbage. First, I put on my Team USA shirt because I want everyone to know I'm proud to be an American. I do my MAGA makeup. I'm going for the Christine No meets Erica Kirk look. Like I just didn't get fired and I'm mourning the loss of my loved one. Then I practiced my English in front of the mirror.
I love my country. USA, not Chinese.
I fucking hate her, actually. I really think she's unfunny. Yeah. The crime here is that this bit is not funny. Not that she's making fun of Christy Nome or Erica Kirk. I think that's hilarious. She's doing a shitty job of it. And also, what low-hanging fruit that you can't make this bit work? I mean, it doesn't have to be the Drewski bit, but it also doesn't have to be shitty mom jokes.
Not Japanese, American.
And I do the most American thing. What does Trump usually get?
I'm sorry, what?
Oof.
Big Mac with large fries and a Diet Coke.
Holy shit, this fucking is real. This is really bad.
Yeah.
I was like fully ready to defend this chick. And you know what I forgot? In my anger at the Trump administration and the war and everything else, I forgot Democrats aren't funny. Shit. Damn it.
I love this American food. Then I come home and water my lawn. I don't know where the water comes from. I just turn the hose on and there's like no shortage of water. I gotta make
Jesus.
Oh God, this is unbearable.
I mean, she could at least be remotely fun. Like go to Starbucks and put, Charlie Kirk on your
right?
cup.
Commit a hate crime.
Right.
sure that my lawn looks better than my neighbors. Otherwise, they're going to call the city on me. That was a lot of work. So now I'm just sitting on my front porch.
Oh, yeah, because Asians aren't known for being competitive.
Yeah.
Staring down my immigrant neighbors. And then I noticed something.
Bro, if you live in the right neighborhood, you don't have immigrant neighbors. What are you, fucking poor? That's stupid.
Suspicious. I call ICE because there's a suspicious black SUV parked down the street. Finally, it's time for some Fox News at 5. I check my credit card bills and I laugh. I can't wait to get my Doge and tariff refund check so I can get back on track with my bills. It's not that serious. Like, get over it, you libtards.
Oh my God.
I mean, that part's actually true.
It's almost, but it is kind of funny how bad it is. Like, even when she does jokes like that, they're so, like, ham-handed and on the nose and, like there's no charm to it at all. Hey, of the two of us, was I not the one most eager and ready to laugh? I was like, yeah, this is great. Let's make fun of Erica Kirk. This is awesome. This is just shit. I mean, fuck Democrats for thinking this is funny, and fuck Republicans for getting offended by this.
Yeah, I don't know how you could remotely get offended by something so bad.
Right. It sucks.
Didn't really mean it when he said, open up the fucking straits or the entire civilization is going to die. Then I rage comment on every dumb Democrat.
By the way, you can't be a fat lady and like criticize Americans for eating shitty and being fat.
Yeah,
like that's kind of not allowed.
hard brainwashed TDS, CCP, Marxist, cockroach lunatics post. I look at some AI generated stuff that Donald Trump posted and I laugh my butt off. Like, geez, it's not that serious. Like, get over it, you libtards.
You already did that part. I almost get more disappointed when something's not funny and I was ready for it to be like, hey, you're going to make fun of Erica Kirk. Let's fucking go. Let's go for it. But it was like the most low-hanging dog shit ever. What's her name? Zhang. Fuck, this story's way too long. You did not need to give her this much attention. Mahjong. I hate Mahjong. Always have. Always will. $1 from Veldrain says he was playing Forza Horizon 6 hardcore mode. Do you know what that meant?
Nope.
I have no idea what that guy was trying to say.
Is it a gaming thing?
I feel retarded. Going to be very clear about that. All right, I saw a story on WCCO. This is a local Minnesota story. Guys, this next thing has no bearing on anything.
Okay.
This has no news value whatsoever. I just am utterly shocked that Mongolians are playing hockey now.
Okay.
Like, that just doesn't seem to me. And you know what? I love it because I hope not only do Mongolians start playing hockey, but they start going back to their Mongolian roots. And they're just the most dirty, savage, violent hockey players of them all. I want to see Mongolians conquer something.
Like the Hansen brothers?
I just get sad that like Mongolia had one of the greatest empires of all time in like the 12, 13, and 1400s. And they've done jack shit since.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So I want to see Mongolia come back. Like, we got The Who. The Who is good, the Mongolian throat singing band. But
oh, yeah, that'd be a good rally song.
That's not a bad one either.
Yeah.
We already got to pay homage.
What do you get that?
We got to pay homage to Clarence Carter.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And then we'll do that one.
Come on in, guys.
So tell me what.
So they got a fucking yurt. So they got a yurt. Like, this is like, to me, like, they should be playing war drums, getting ready for a game. They should do their entrance out of a yurt. Like, let's bring it back, man, to the old school Mongolian Empire. Even throw flaming jars of shit at your opponents.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go all the way.
Structure is, if you can.
Well, it's a Mongolian tent. It's a super nomadic style.
The man known as Billy Sushi is hosting the popular Minneapolis.
Kind of fucking racist, actually. Do I have to call you Billy Sushi? It's like calling that guy Dante Fried Chicken.
This is my brother Wasabi.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to call you guys that. This feels like a trap.
Soy's here.
Yeah, this feels like a trap to get me canceled. I'm not going to.
Avocado, get over here.
What's that Latino guy's name? Don't. His name's Beef and Bean Burrito. I'm not doing that. I'm not. You guys can go fuck yourselves because I know what this is. You're going to get the white guy. Let me guess what the black guy's name is. Oh, his name's Super Nick. No, not a fucking chance.
This restaurateur was visiting his home country, Mongolia, when he saw something that reminded him of his current home.
I drive to this tiny mining town, and I saw this old Soviet Union era hockey rink.
Must be bright out.
There are 17 Cossack bodies buried under the ice.
You guys play hockey? And they're like, yeah, we do play hockey. And I'm like, show me.
That was the start. Now, Billy is hosting 4 youth hockey players and 2 coaches 6,000 miles from home.
What do you think of Minnesota being here?
Oh, Minnesota is so crazy. It's good.
Yeah. All the fraud.
It is amazing. You have so many dark skins that you just hand a free money to. Like, why they not work for you when you give them the money? They say a daycare. There's none there. Minnesota, a crazy state. You erect retard a governor.
Their outdoor rinks in Mongolia are only open 3 months a year. So this is a hockey culture shock.
Come out, just get there, like, oh my God, this is so flat and so clean. And then like they come back and they say, I can go fast.
Right, because in Mongolia they have shitty ice rinks that are all lumpy and uneven and all that shit. Yeah.
Oh, the hell, Zamboni. Oh, very, very, very good piece of equipment.
So it is okay or not okay to drop kick with a skate on?
I want to drive the Zamboni machine.
The players have been practicing and playing tournaments with the local pro hybrid development program.
Their passion is they're looking to learn how to, learn the game and see what it is here in our communities, where hockey is such a big part of the fabric of our communities here, and getting a chance to showcase that a little bit has been awesome.
You Minnesotans are soft. I bring 3,000 of my neighborhood friends, and we conquer your state in a week.
Think you've gotten better at hockey in the past couple weeks?
Yeah, very much. I like the feeling when I
speak only little more English than your Somalis do. My bad.
Hockey can be universal.
Wins come.
A transformational trip with an entertaining host.
What do you think of Billy?
That's so funny.
Funny guy, right?
Yeah.
Billy Sushi confronts the little kid. Funny how?
Yeah.
How am I funny? Am I like a clown? Do I amuse you? I'm here to amuse you. No, you said it. No, he's a big boy. He can talk
I just
for
thought
himself.
it funny the way you tell a story. You're a funny guy.
Oh, no. I just, Billy, I just don't like that they call him Billy Sushi.
Get the fuck out of here, Sushi.
I almost had him. You see? You see his face? I'm not sure, little Ningyu. You might have forward under questioning. Coach tell me not to have so many Mongolian kids on my team. I tell him, hey, what are you doing here? I thought I'd tell you to go fuck your mother. Bing, pow, boom. Shit.
I thought you were going to help me out, Sushi. You're plus a practical ball stool in ice rink. You can run the place.
Billy Sushi, they're overcharging me for ice time. They're treating me like a half a fag or something. There's a no ride, Billy Sushi. Help.
Sushi, can I borrow your stick? I hit the puck on the way here and stuck in the grill.
With the hoof.
Yeah.
I give you this stick, but then I have to turn my back to you. Fucking, I did not think we were going to get to Mongolian Goodfellas.
No, that's definitely
out of today's show. McBuster says that's like comparing Gino to Caesar. Their conquering days have been over. That's true. The Roman Empire is now Gino Bisconti. So I guess all civilizations fall at some point. At one point we were the United States of America. Now we've got trans basketball players. It happens to the best of us. All right, we got to get ready to rally. And we got a big rally today, but for some reason I feel good about it. I feel good about today's rally. It's a big one. I mean, it's $140. It's a big rally. I think we can do it. Everybody throws a little something at the Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, the gifted memberships, all of that stuff. Just keep throwing them in there, and let's knock it out. $5-10 at a time. Let's go. We have to pay homage to the great Clarence Carter. It has to be done. So for one of our, since we're on Rumble now and we can do copywritten stuff, let's go ahead and play the music video. Enjoy. Stroking, hit the light.
When I start making love, I don't just make love.
Let's go.
That's what I be doing. I be stroking.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants.
I stroke it to the east.
Gifted memberships.
I stroke it to the west. I stroke it to the woman that I love the best. I be stroking.
Los Federales, we will get to your ad read. I apologize. We'll do that at the end. Let's go.
Let me ask you something. What time of the day?
Rest in peace, Clarence.
Make love? Have you ever made love just before breakfast? Have you ever made love?
Chevy Fan says, is this about beating off? No, it's about fucking. There's a girl there.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever made love on a couch?
Let's go.
Well, let me ask you this.
It's a $140 shortage, boys and girls. Let's make it go.
I remember one time I made love on the back seat of a car.
Oh, yeah?
And the police came and shined his light on me, and I said, I'm stroking.
They said that's cute, or get out of the car.
Yeah.
I be stroking.
I don't know if I can prove that.
140 away from the win. Nomo with $1 says R.I.P. There's our first dollar for this rally. $1 from Nomo. Rest in peace to Clarence Carter. Keep it going, boys and girls. Let's go. 140 away from a win.
How long has it been?
And avoiding Oz's first loss.
Huh?
That's what we're looking to do.
Did you make love yesterday? Did you make love last week?
140 away.
Did you make love last year?
Perfect week on the line.
Or maybe it might be that you're planning on making love tonight.
Oz's perfection streak on the line.
When you start making love,
how do you do it, Clarence?
You make it hard, long, soft, short, and be stroking.
He's the man.
Very
Let's
specific.
go.
I be stroking.
Let's go.
I stroke it to the east, and I stroke it to the west, and I stroke it to the woman that I love the best.
2 minutes left in this one. Hey, Veldrain with $1 says, I stroke on the 6th floor of the Doubletree. I be stroking.
Yeah.
135 away from today. Let's go, guys. Give us a chance. Big support, big rallies. Let's go.
Because when she gets satisfied, she starts.
$1 from DP Granny says, I was going to buy a wallet, but Aaron is throwing a temper tantrum. He would read my questions on the wallet. You thank Aaron for not being such a woman, Oz. What did I
don't know what that means.
I don't even know what I did.
I was stroking my woman.
Thank you, DP Granny.
And it got so good to her. You know what she told me?
135 away. What'd she say?
Stroke it, Clarence Carter, but don't stroke so fast. If my stuff ain't tight enough, you can stick it up my I be stroking.
Indeed.
I be stroking. I stroke it to the east, and I
135 away from a W. Oz, I'm sorry. We still got 4 minutes left, but this ain't looking good for you. I don't think we're going to see any big bonuses in Oz's future here.
I be stroking. Yeah. I be stroking.
But we got to honor Clarence Carter.
There's that.
From north, I stroke it to the south. I stroke it everywhere. I even stroke it with my. I be stroking.
We can't say mouth.
I be stroking.
Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that. All right, we got one more song we can do. Do we go old school with Erica? Because it's Last Ditch. DP Granny with $1 says, you wouldn't read my questions about the wallet because you were being a pissy faggot about the goal? No, what? I didn't see any rumble rants you had about the wallet. I apologize to you, DP Granny. I did not mean it. I did not mean it. 135 away from the win. St. Caesar says, incoming $140 fake donut. I don't think anybody's throwing us 140 today. Let's go ahead and trying something new didn't work. So we're going to go with the tried and true. 3 minutes to go. 135 away from a win for the toe.
Yes.
Or we take an L today. Let's go.
It's ready for some music now.
Thank you guys very much for your support this week. Awesome work. Can't win them all, but we can get close. We can get close to that 135. DP Grandy says, fuck you, I'm not going to send in rumble rants to ask about buying a fucking wallet. I'm sorry that we had 600-700 people in the chat and I didn't catch it while we were doing stories. Send me an email. Sounds like he's the one being pissy, not me.
We got 5 of them sitting right there.
I mean, shit.
Lay claim.
I'm going to lose by $135 today and I'm in an absolutely jovial mood. Fucking hell. Let's go. Oh, Bigot on Socialist Media says you didn't miss any of his rants. He expects you to read every comment and chat. Oh, yeah, sorry, I can't. Sam Show says, don't give him a wallet. Well, anybody who pays $30 for a wallet can have a wallet. What do you want? All right, 135 away from a win today. Looks like we ran out of magic after all these perfect weeks. Somebody says, fuck him, charge him double. Main Vein with $50 says, getting you to double digits is the best I got today. Thank you, Main Vein. You're very, very kind. That's way too nice. 95 away from a win today. Who's got the red boy of roll? Who's got the red boy of doom? $95 away from a win for the toe. We'll get those dad jokes in 1 minute when this one wraps up. Well, $95 away from a win for the toe. We're not going to hit that, I don't think, unless a miracle comes in. But it was a fun show. We had great numbers. We beat Bubba today, which is huge. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Coco McGee says, is there a bank left? Nope. Bank went away yesterday. We built up a big bank on Tuesday. It carried us through Wednesday. Reformed Rapscallion says Aaron would 100% blow Main Vein if they ever met.
Thank you.
$10 from Silver Wolf. Thank you very much. He says, LOL. DP Granny is grumpy. Hey, DP Granny. Oh, boy, we're going to shit talk DP Granny now. He says, I got my wallet, and it's nice and sturdy and pretty. Sure wish you could have got one. Well, you still can. We got 5 more. We got 5 more. All right, that's it for us today. We got 85 away from a win. Got in double digits. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
Orgy in the Psych Ward says, check your PayPal.
Uh-huh.
Do I check the PayPal?
Might as well.
Oh, shit. Orgy in the Psych Ward with $10. I thought that was going to be a gimmick. All right, thank you. $75.
Nice.
Away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Red Fox Mad with $1 says, Oz, can I order 2 Yeti tumblers? $30 for one.
We have to get some made yet. That's
all right.
all right. Still got to figure out how to make some. So
all right. And I have a wallet here for Chevrolet JB as well. All right. We lost. You know what? Lost by 75 today. Not terrible. Chevy JB, this wallet goes. So that means Tie-Dye's got one. I got 4 wallets left. Aaron Imholt Radio at gmail.com. By the way, Chevy fan says, check Super Chats. Oh, wait.
Oh.
It's hurtful. All right, we have one more thing left to do. Wait, you got 2 dad jokes for Main Vein. Hook them up.
What's brown and sticky?
What's brown and sticky? Yeah. Fuck.
A stick.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at another.
All right, what's another one?
Oh, no.
What? You got to tell the joke. I'm trying to
leave. Why can't you give Elsa a helium balloon?
Why can't you give Elsa a helium balloon?
Because she will let it go.
Oh, fuck.
Let it go. Let it go.
Oh, my God. Did they have multiple let it goes?
Nope. I added those in.
That was your own ad lib. Yep. All right. This is what not Chevrolet JB. Los Federales sent us. You and I are apparently opening the Nashville Coop Hot Chicken Restaurant. It's Oz holding. That's the oldest you've ever looked, by the way, in one of these.
Jesus.
I look depressed as fuck in a chicken
that goat
outfit.
And the mom dude.
Yeah. I've got a fucking chicken outfit on. Stop choking your chicken. Woke up feeling a little cocky. What's the pecking order for top and bottom? Chicken revolution, foul play. We just like cucking ahead. Pride. Nashville Coop, where everyone's a little bit cock-a-doodle-doo gay.
So I guess we'll have to go up in Stoney's wall, I guess.
Cluck the System, Data Rooster, and another one. Chicken Coop, more like chicken gay bar. Hashtag Nashville Prides. Cock-toe certified business. We don't chicken out on love. Pecking order pundits. We're just cock-a-snoot for men. Give yourself a chance to find your main cock and cock of the walk. Walk with pride. Thank you very, very much. Sergeant Holka with $5 says, hey, if you were a granny getting double penetrated, you'd be pissy too. That's a good point. All right, you guys ended $70 away from today. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Oz, brought to you by Neon Now. Jeremy Carlson and Neon Now. Search for them on Facebook. Oz, how can people get their laser engraving done?
At A&P Laser Engraving on Facebook.
A&P Laser Engraving. Oh, shit. Los Federales said you got to scan the QR code. Oh, for God's sake. All right. I'm doing a lot for free here. Hey, who do you know? When have you ever seen us? We have taken an amazing, we've taken like a $60, $70 L, and we've taken it extremely
6-7.
All right, let's scan this QR code here. It's gay. I guarantee it's gay porn. Oh, it's the actual store. Minnesota Nice meets Cluckin' Hot. It's actually Nashville Co-op Hot Chicken.
That's funny.
Or Coop, I guess, in this case. Thank you very much. It took you right to the restaurant. You are consistent, man. All right. Oz, thank you very much.
Yep.
To the rest of you, we will see you tomorrow for Rumble Friday.
That'll
Make
be
sure you
good.
join us then and order one of these fine wallets the missus made.